The foundation. The foundation for how we do business is right in our initials, W-E. We. Everything we do is a partnership. We understand solving the many complex challenges growers face every day takes teamwork. And when we succeed, we do it together. That's the power of we.
Your first car. It might not have been perfect, but that didn't matter. You loved it because you worked hard for it. You took care of it, and it took care of you, your friends, and maybe that someone special. And through it all, we were there working with you, for you, to make sure it was a smooth ride. Farmers Union Insurance. More choices, great rates, local agents. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
When you're in the need for high-quality replacement auto parts, look no further than Zander Auto Parts and Machine Shop in Pierre. Zander's has been servicing the Pierre area for over 40 years. Their professional parts techs can get you the part you need and get you back on the road. Stop by Zander Auto Parts and Machine Shop at 500 West Sioux in Pierre or call 224-9221. Zander's, your source for domestic and foreign auto parts and accessories.
Grosenberg has cut prices on sweeps so you can easily cut through weeds next season. Save 15% on select sweeps when buying 50 or more. Plus, you can save on attaching hardware adapters and springs. So make a clean sweep by saving 15% on select John Deere sweeps at Grosenberg. Stop by one of our 9 locations or visit grosenberg.com. Offer ends 2/29/24. Some restrictions apply. See dealer for eligible parts list and full offer details.
This is what matters. This is beyond X's and O's. This is the difference mutual respect makes. This is what character looks like. This is what defines us in South Dakota. This is sportsmanship. School sports, it's not the outcome that matters most, but the way the games are played. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
Titan Machinery is your go-to Case IH agricultural equipment dealer. Your Highmore, Miller, and Pierre locations have a large selection of new and used ag equipment with access to one of the largest parts and whole goods inventories in the country. Titan Machinery prides itself in providing quality Case IH parts, service, and support to Highmore, Miller, Pierre, and the surrounding communities. Stop by Titan Machinery of Highmore, Miller, and Pierre today. Power and precision to grow.
Whether you are pregnant or planning ahead, you and your baby deserve a healthy start. We offer a wide range of services such as advocacy, health screenings and education, care coordination and car seat safety, participant empowerment, referral services, and fatherhood support. To learn more about Great Plains Healthy Start, visit greatplainstravelhealth.org or call one of our 5 service areas today. Brought to you by Great Plains Healthy Start, so that the people may live.
Do you have a new pair of jeans or a favorite shirt with a small tear or hole? Or your winter coat has a broken zipper? Don't throw them away. Call Lila Briggs Sewing and Embroidery in Fort Pierre to have your items fixed as good as new. They also provide hemming, other sewing services, as well as custom embroidery for a truly professional look and design. Lila Briggs Sewing and Embroidery is a proud supporter of all Stanley County school activities and wishes the student athletes the best of luck in the school year.
When you're thinking of a new or used car, motorcycle, pickup, or RV, think of us. We make all sorts of vehicle loans. We can set you up with payments that fit your budget. So if you have getting some new wheels in mind, stop by and see us. We'll get you the right loan. Dakota Plains Federal Credit Union, federally insured by NCUA. We're big on you.
on you.
For over 130 years, Bank West has earned long-term customer relationships by continually adapting to current customer needs while never losing touch with its South Dakota roots. With all our branches and our corporate offices firmly rooted in South Dakota, you can count on Bank West for solutions and service backed by hometown values. We've been there and we'll be there. Bank West. Convenient, connected, committed. Learn more at bankwest-sd.bank. Member FDIC.
The Corner Station Convenience Store and the Crossing Pub are both conveniently located on Pleasant Drive in Pierce, South Dakota. At the Corner Station, grab your favorite hot and cold beverages and snacks while filling your vehicle up with Cenex brand gasoline. The Corner Station also features a super tunnel car wash to keep your vehicle sparkling clean. At the Crossing, grab a cold beverage and check out their selection of appetizers while watching the Stanley County Buffaloes and Pierre Governors live on their big screen televisions. Best of luck to all area students from the Corner Station and the Crossing.
Agriculture is like no other business, which makes Farm Credit Services of America like no other lender. Owned by the farmers and ranchers we serve, our customers have a voice in how we work, a stake in what we do, and share in our success. Discover a lender that works for you at Farm Credit Services of America.
John Hoffman Electric is your neighborhood electrical service contractor and so much more. No job is too big or too small for our team of professionals. We pride ourselves on keeping up with new technologies such as Aerial, an augmented reality visual tool used to customize and experience a finished space before breaking ground. So whether you're building new or renovating a home, farm, or commercial space, let John Hoffman Electric light the way. John Hoffman is a proud sponsor of all local activities broadcast on Live Ticket TV.
WindCircle, operating since 1995. We combine quality customer service and experience with the right technology to meet your needs. Our cybersecurity certified technicians will make sure your systems are secure. Services offered are video and data cabling, service and support contracts, cutting-edge camera systems to door security devices. WindCircle has many hardware options: Dell, HP, Cisco, SonicWall, and Ruckus, to name a few. Our staff has over 30 years of combined network design and cabling experience at your disposal. Call us today, 605-224-1111, and request a free quote. Again, that's 605-224-1111.
Explore the 2023 Lincoln Navigator at Capital City Ford in Lincoln. Every time you approach your Lincoln, you'll receive a recarpet welcome. Twin turbocharged 3.5 V6 engine with auto start-stop technology. You'll travel confidently with technology that meets all your needs. Now you can get the 2023 Navigator for 5.9% at 72 months. Stop in to see the full vehicle lineup at Capital City Ford in Lincoln. Capital City Ford in Pierce, South Dakota.
Your first car. It might not have been perfect, but that didn't matter. You loved it because you worked hard for it. You took care of it, and it took care of you, your friends, and maybe that someone special. And through it all, we were there working with you, for you, to make sure it was a smooth ride. Farmers Union Insurance. More choices, great rates, local agents. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
CoreCares helps individuals stay at home by offering caregiving, nursing, and medical alert systems in over 55 communities in South Dakota. Specializing in tasks like bathing, meal prep, and medication setups, our well-trained staff delivers exceptional care. We invest in our team through customized training and comprehensive benefits. To learn more about job opportunities or services, visit our website at corecares.com. CoreCares, proudly serving our community.
No need to be afraid of all those upcoming holiday expenses. Oahe Federal Credit Union's holiday loan special is back. Borrow up to $1,500 for 12 months at 7% APR. Apply online or stop in at 221 East Pleasant Drive in Pierre. Oahe Federal Credit Union, where we treat you like you own the place, because you do.
People helping people. Oahe Federal Credit Union.
That moment when you realize your furnace is stone cold busted. We're talking a real put on every sweater you own, I can't feel my feet, penguin predicament. But fear not, there's an expert for that.
Let your local heating experts at Pites Service Experts keep you warm with $50 off any furnace repair.
Like it toasty? There's an expert for that.
Call Pite Service Experts at 866-EXPERTS. See website for license details.
What if we said a bank isn't a place to lock up money? It's a place to set it free. If you're ready to change what you get out of banking, start a relationship with us. American Bank and Trust.
One way American Bank and Trust enjoys giving back to the Fort Pierre community is through our Spirit Card program. These cards are a great way to give back to our schools and show hometown pride. Call or stop in today to get your own Spirit Card. Go Buffaloes!
Do you want to join one of the oldest established organizations in Fort Pierre? Perhaps you are more interested in protecting the future. Whatever your position, the Fort Pierre Volunteer Fire Department is for you. We are responsible for fire protection in Fort Pierre and Stanley County. Become part of this amazing team by stopping down at the fire hall and discussing enrollment. We are not just limited to adults, as we have a new cadet program for students ages 14 to 18. For more information, click on our banner ad on the homepage. From everyone at the fire hall, go Buffs!
Do you have a pest problem? Got bats, ants, termites? Family owned and operated, Olson's Pest Technicians have had over 50 years experience taking care of pest problems in places across South Dakota, Nebraska, and Iowa. Utilizing brilliant methods such as Centricon bait stations for termites and Vicane treatment for bed bugs. There's no pest too tough for Olson's Pest Technicians. If you have pest problems, call 800-KILL-BUGS.
When you expect more, you expect more. When you expect more, Dakota Prairie Bank, providing great service right from the start. It's our promise to you that sets us apart. With every handshake and a smile, we go that extra mile. When you expect more, you expect more. When you expect more, Dakota Prairie Bank.
We hope you are all enjoying the student productions of your school. Tonight's event and every event produced by your school during the school year are created, filmed, and produced by the students you love to follow and support. Become a booster of your school's live event coverage by becoming a sponsor. It's a great way to show your support of the athletes and students in your community. As a sponsor, you'll get great visibility for your business, organization, or family by supporting the live productions of your school.
Allied Plumbing and Heating is your contact for business, farm, commercial, and residential plumbing needs located in Pierre. No job is too big or small for Allied. Put our over 50 years of experience to work for you. At Allied Plumbing and Heating, the only surprise we want for our customers is how fast they get the job done. That's why we offer free estimates on every single service, no hidden charges. Give them a call today at Allied Plumbing and Heating. Remember, you can rely on your allies.
Whether you're pregnant or planning ahead, you and your baby deserve a healthy start. We offer a wide range of services such as advocacy, health screenings and education, care coordination and car seat safety, participant empowerment, referral services, and fatherhood support. To learn more about Great Plains Healthy Start, visit greatplainstravelhealth.org or call one of our 5 service areas today. Brought to you by Great Plains Healthy Start, so that the people may live.
What if we said a bank isn't a place to lock up money? It's a place to set it free. What if the point of banking wasn't to bank at all, but to put your ideas to work? What if your bank asked, what if, a little more? Well, what if we told you we do? We're American Bank and Trust, where what if meets why not? If you're ready to change what you get out of banking, start a relationship with us. What if you made the move today?
Looking for top-notch printing services? Choose Preferred Printing, your South Dakota union printer. We provide mailing services, create banners, vehicle decals, stationery and business forms, event materials including specialty items, apparel, and more. Our skilled team brings your vision to life with exceptional quality and attention to detail. And as a locally veteran-owned shop, we're dedicated to serving our community. Experience the difference with Preferred Printing. Visit us at preferredsd.com or call 605-333-0535 today.
Service Master of Pierre is your go-to service experts for a wide variety of cleaning needs. Since 2003, we have developed the most effective methods and products to service virtually every type of industry. We're known for our exceptional carpet and upholstery cleaning, but did you know we also offer cleaning of all types of flooring, along with providing fire and water restoration, commercial cleaning, janitorial services, and construction cleanup. ServiceMaster of Pierre is a proud sponsor of TF Riggs Governors and Lady Govs, as well as Stanley County Buffaloes and Lady Buffs activities.
Graham Tire of Pierre is your premier hometown shop, specializing in tires to fit vehicles, from ATVs to large farm equipment and everything in between. At your tire store next door, you can find a plethora of brand name tires that range from 4 to 10 ply and much more. Our highly skilled technicians can handle brakes, heating, and air conditioning. Call us today at 224-8643 or visit us at grahamtire.com. Graham Tire is a proud sponsor of Pierre and surrounding communities' local activities.
Dano's Marine in Fort Pierre is your one-stop shop for all things boats and watercraft. They are your local Vexus and Alumacraft boat dealer, some of the best boats on the water. Dano's also offers a full line of services to maintain your boat out of the water so you can enjoy more time on the water. Their certified technicians proudly service Yamaha, Mercury, and Everroot motors. Stop in today to visit about your next watercraft. Dano's Marine, proud sponsor of Pierre and Fort Pierre athletics and events.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 57,000 participants here in South Dakota who take part in high school sports or activities.
The foundation for how we do business is right in our initials, W-E, we. Everything we do is a partnership. We understand solving the many complex challenges growers face every day takes teamwork. And when we succeed, we do it together. That's the power of we.
Welcome everyone to Parkview Auditorium in Fort Pierre, South Dakota, where we kick off the first large tournament of the year here and at the Stanley County Invitational. As didn't quite count the teams, but we probably have around 13 to 15 teams here today. As we get things going to get going here pretty quickly here as national anthem is wrapped up and wrestlers have taken the mats here. This is Brian Minning with Go Buffs Live bringing you the action today, and I'm going to have my yearly disclaimer that wrestling is not my sport, folks, so bear with me if I don't quite have all the wrestling terminology down throughout the day here, but we'll do our best here to bring you each and every match here this morning and this afternoon from Parkview Auditorium in Fort Pierre. Let me reload track wrestling here to see if things are ready to go, and it looks like we are here, and the looks like we're going to kick things off here on mat 1, which is to my left here. It's going to be Maxwell Anderson, an 8th grader from Lemon McIntosh, in the blue singlet, taking on Cannon Schneider, from a freshman from Phillip area, in the gray singlet. Over on mat 2 on the right-hand side is going to be Newell's Bodie Vanderboom, a freshman, taking on Mason Stosher from Stanley County. Looks like Vanderboom with an early takedown. Over on mat 2. Vanderboom got the cradle locked up here over on mat 2 on Stoser. And Vanderboom's going to pick up the pinfall. As we are still scoreless over here on mat 1. And we have our first takedown over on mat 1. That's going to be Anderson with the takedown. Get things kicked off here over on mat 2 once track wrestling loads here, and I'll be able to see who the competitors are. Looks like another Lemon Macintosh wrestler. That's going to be Donnie Forster, a freshman, taking on Hayes Weinberger from New Salem, Almont, from up north in North Dakota, about 30 miles west of Bismarck. So welcome to our neighbors up north. They were here last year as well. So Forster in the blue singlet over on the right-hand side, and Weinberger in the black and silver singlet. Still just a 2-0 lead for Anderson over Schneider over on mat 1. Weinberger in on a single leg here over on the right, looking for the takedown. Forster doing a nice job of defense, is able to take it outside the circle, so they'll reset in the middle. Anderson still leads 2-0 with about 15 seconds to go in period 1 over here on mat 1. And scoreless over on mat 2. Now we got looks like a blood timeout over on mat 2. Final 5 seconds of the match here between Anderson and Schneider over on mat 1, and Anderson will take that 2-0 lead heading into period number 2. And Anderson will start down to start period 2 as they're still cleaning up some blood here over on mat 2. Now action resumes here over on mat 2. Still scoreless between Weinberger and Forster. Again, I'm guessing for most of these kids, it's probably a lot of these kids' first action of the year since the wrestling season just kicked off. I know Stanley County was in a quadrangular on Thursday, so they do have a little bit of action under their belt, but some of these kids may be wrestling for the first time this year. Should mention this is also both of these matches at the 106-pound weight class. Schneider looking to turn Anderson here over on mat 1, unable to do so far. Still scoreless over here on mat 2 as the first period is about to expire over there. Now Anderson able to get Anderson on his back. He's getting some back points right now, and he's going to pick up a fall. So nice job by Schneider to pick up a pinfall. As Weinberger and Forster start period number 2 over here on mat 2. All right, over here on mat 1, still out at 106, is going to be Ipswich Bottles' Edison Unser, a 7th grader, taking on Easton Roush of Potter County, an 8th grader. It's Roush with an early takedown and a 2-0 lead. Still scoreless over here on mat 2 between Weinberger and Forster. And there's the first points of the match over on mat 2, as that's going to be Weinberger with a takedown. He's going to convert it to a pinfall. So Hayes Weinberger with a fall over Forrester. Roush still leads 2-0 over here on mat 1. Roush accumulating some back points now. Roush trying to get a fall now over here on mat 1. Starting on mat 2 action is Stanley County's Bryant Zabe, a freshman taking on Skylar Landenbaugh, an 8th grader from Lyman County. And Roush did pick up a fall over on mat 1. Zabe looking for an early takedown over on mat 2. Doesn't quite have it now. He's got it now that he's able to get his leg released. So Zabe will take an early 2-0 lead. Starting things off over on mat 1. Should say that Zabe Langenbaugh match is at 120 now. Still at 106 over on mat 1 is going to be Lyman County's Riot Knipling taking on Galen Cortez, a Phillip area freshman. And it's Cortez with a early takedown. And a 2-0 lead there as he locks up the cradle looking for the fall. And Cortez will get that fall. Zabe still leads 2-0 over on mat 2. Looks like we're moving to 126 over on mat 1. That's going to feature New Salem's Almont's Charlie Irwin, a junior, taking on Lyle Lumbar, a sophomore from McLaughlin. Zabe with about 15 seconds to go here in period 1 over here on mat 2. He's going to pick up a fall. So pinfalls all around early on here. As Irwin and Lumbar kick off over on mat 1, and it's Irwin with an early takedown. At 126 on mat 2 was featuring Phillip area's Kason Berry taking on Cooper McCaben of a sophomore from Faith. And Irwin will pick up a fall over on mat 1. Berry looking for the takedown over on mat 2. No points awarded yet. Still no points over on mat 2. And there's a takedown now. I believe that's going to be Berry in the black singlet over on mat 2. Also at 126, getting ready to go on mat 1 is going to be McLaughlin's Kyan Krogos taking on Lane Oliver, a freshman from Lyman. Actually, I was mistaken. That was McCaben, a sophomore from Faith, with the early takedown over on mat 2. McCaben looking for a fall. Almost had himself a reversal, did Berry, but McCaben able to get control and is going to get a couple more points awarded for back points as they reset things on mat 2. Looks like we got Oliver with a takedown here over on mat 1 looking for the fall. Awfully close to a fall there over on mat 1. Can't quite keep that one shoulder down yet. Referee's taking a close look. Krogo's able to get back on his stomach for now, but Oliver able to pick up some back points there as he will lead 5-0. It's now a 4-0 lead for Macabin over on mat 2. As period 1 comes to an end over on mat 2 with Macabin leading 4-0. Oliver still in control over here on mat 1, leading 5-0. With about 45 seconds to go in period 1 over there. Oliver looking for another fall again. And this time he will pick up the fall. Macabin in the black singlet, currently on the bottom, still with a 4-0 lead over Case and Barry of Phillip area. But Barry now picking up some back points as the count was on. It's going to get reversed. Macabin's going to pick up a point for a reversal, and then I should say 2 points for a reversal. Now he's going to look for a fall here. Thought maybe Barry was going to get some points awarded for those back points, but apparently not. Actually, they did award him 2 now, 6-2 over here on mat 2. As action here over on mat 1 at 132 now is featuring Newell's Charlie Clements taking on Royal Loof of Lyman. Looks like it's Clements with an early takedown and a 2-0 lead. Macabin still in control now over here on mat 2 with a 6-2 lead. About 45 seconds to go in period 2 over on that one. As Clements lets Luff up, and it'll be 2-1 now. Macabin with Barry back on his back over here on mat 2, looking for a fall. Clements with another takedown over here on mat 1. He's looking for a fall himself. Macabin running out of time. He's got about 5 seconds to complete the fall. I think he's going to run out of time, though, it looks like. He will acquire 3 more points and lead 9-2 going into period 3. Clements has extended his lead now to 9-1 as well over on mat 1. And just as I say that, the referee slaps the mat for a fall. So Clements will be victorious via pinfall. A reversal now from Macabin. That'll increase his lead now to 11-2. Getting ready on mat 1 at 132 is Phillip area's Oakley Menzel taking on Bo Vanderwy of Stanley County, a sophomore. Reversal from Barry will cut into his deficit a bit, now trailing 11-4 over here on mat 2 with about a minute to go in that match. Still scoreless on mat 1 here between Menzel and Van Wy. Barry and Macabin about 35 seconds remaining in their match. Over on mat 2. And there's the first takedown over on mat 1. That's going to go to Menzel. Barry with about 15 seconds left to try to do something. He's going to get reversed and has got himself locked into a cradle now. Let's see if he can survive the period with about 5 seconds left. It looks like he will. The official score looks like it's going to be 13-4. Maccaben over Barry. Menzel still leading Van Wy 2-0 over here on mat 1. About 10 seconds to go in period 1 over there. Action starting over on mat 2 at 126, featuring Stanley County's Landon Boehm, a sophomore, taking on Neil Hicks, a junior from Bennett County. And Hicks from Bennett County with all sorts of experience, as he looks like he finished in 8th place last year at 113 at the State B tournament. So tough opening draw for Boehm. Still 2-0 lead for Menzel over on mat 1 as they just start the second period. And I also see Neil Hicks is also rated number 10 overall. These were preseason Class B wrestling rankings from Dakota Grappler. Menzel with another takedown, looking for a fall, and he will pick up that fall over Van Wy. It's like Boehm able to pick himself up a takedown over there on mat 2, would take a 2-0 lead over Hicks. And over on mat 1, we'll move all the way to 165, and this will be Phillip Area's Kale Krauser taking on Ivan Stewie of Potter County, a sophomore. Krauser in the gray and black, Stewie over in the red over on mat 1. Ward Hicks looks like an escape, and it's going to be 2-1 with just about 10 seconds to go over in for period 1. Now we got a blood timeout over on mat 2. Over on mat 1, looks like Krauser was able to get a takedown with Stewie with an escape, so it's 2-1 over there as well. Krauser able to pick up a takedown. He will take a 4-1 lead now. Krauser looking for a fall. He's getting back points. Still a blood timeout over on mat 2 as they're wrapping up Hicks's right hand, it looks like. And so after all that, let's see what points are going to be awarded here for Krauser. He'll have a 7-2 lead now after the escape, and now Krauser with another takedown, make it 9-2. Hicks is all patched up and ready for action back over on mat 2. Again, Stanley County Landon's Bame leading 2-1 as the end of period 1 comes to an end over on mat 2. End of period 1 over on mat 1 as well, but looks like we also have a blood timeout at the same time. Bame will start on top. Hicks looking for another escape. Hicks almost pulls off the reversal, but just ran out of room. Krauser and Stewie ready to resume as well over on mat 1, starting period 2. Bame doing a nice job over on mat 2, still in control over Hicks. Just about a minute to go over in period 2. Krauser with another takedown over on mat 1. He now leads 12-2. Krauser more back points, looking for a fall over there again on mat 1. He's got it locked in, and there's the fall. So Cale Krauser with a fall over Ivan Stewie of Potter County. Hicks looking for an escape. Looks like he just about has it, and there it is. Or it's going to actually get a reversal out of it, and he will take a 3-2 lead towards the end of period 2. At 165 over on mat 1 is Cheyenne Eagle Butte's Garrick Deckel, a freshman, taking on Coy Ludeman of Stanley County, a sophomore. Ludeman almost with an early takedown. Referee just about put up 2, but it's going to be the other way around as Deckel ends up getting the takedown. As Bame and Hicks will enter period 3 with, again, Hicks leading 3-2. They've got Deckel leading 4-0 now over Ludeman. Ludeman looking for a reversal. Ludeman trying to turn it into a cradle, almost has a fall opportunity, but lost it. He'll look to wrap up the cradle again here as Ludeman trails 4-2 over on mat 1. Hicks still with a 3-2 lead over Bame over on mat 2. With about a minute 20 to go there. And Ludeman will tie his matchup now at 4 apiece. As he looks to lock in the cradle over on mat 1. Lost it. And action everywhere as Bame able to get a reversal now as he will lead now 4-3 with just over a minute to go over on mat 2. As Deckel leads 6-4 now over on mat 1. As Deckel and Ludeman conclude an exciting first period. Deckel leads 6-4 as they'll enter period 2. Beam still with a 4-3 lead with about 40 seconds to go over on mat 2. That's in the third and final period. Beam and Hicks, 30 seconds to go. Hicks looking for that escape to tie things up. Actually, it's Ludeman now with an 8-4 lead, I believe that is. I'm waiting for Track Wrestling to catch up here. Landon Beam, 15 seconds to go. I don't know, in my books, you'd have to call this an upset if Beam can defeat a wrestler who placed at state last year. And right at scoreboard shows zeros. I don't know if there was an official whistle or not. Talking to the official scores over yonder. And they put actually, it was tied up at 4-4, so this is going to be overtime over on mat 2, and over on mat 1, Ludeman's going to pick up a pinfall. So overtime between Beam and Hicks over on mat 2. About 25 seconds to go in the first overtime between Hicks and Beam. At 2:15 over on mat 1, Potter County's Cameron Hunnell, a sophomore, taking on Aiden Brackey, a sophomore from Lyman County. Beam and Hicks still tied up at 4 apiece. First overtime about to expire. And Brackey with a takedown over on mat 1. He will lead Hunnell 2-0. Brackey looking for the fall over on mat 1. Beam looking for an escape, just about has it. If Beam can get his leg out, I believe they'll call it an escape, and looks like I believe it was a fall. As Brackey will win via pinfall. And Hicks and Beam will move to yet another overtime period. This time it's going to be just a 30-second. Let's go ahead and just move to mat 2. I don't see any action starting up on mat 1 here, so give me just a second here to change cameras, folks. No points awarded there. Hicks almost with an escape or a reversal. And Beam rides out his 30 seconds. Now we're going to not sure what changed here, folks. The track wrestling went to a different match over here on mat 2, so I am. There's still another 30-second period over here on the scoreboard. action about ready to begin back on mat 1. Let me get the dual cameras back up here again. And once track wrestling refreshes, I'll bring you the names of the participants over on mat 1. Hicks again looking for an escape. Nearly had it, and they are going to give Hicks an escape. It looks like as it's 5-4 on the scoreboard. Great opening match there between Boehm and Hicks. Hicks will hang on and win 5-4 in overtime. And my track wrestling information is not correct here, folks. This is going to only have one match currently on the screen. Neither match is correct here in track wrestling right now, folks. Let me see if I can get it to reload here for me. I'm going to take a bit of a break here myself. I'm going to go talk to the scores table because I've got no matches currently loaded here on my end. So enjoy the action here, folks. I'll be back as soon as I can. All right, folks, I'm back. That's somehow my fault. I'm not sure. Somehow both girls' tournaments loaded on me here, and so let me get the boys' tournament pulled back up here. Not sure how that happened. Okay, I am back in business here. I believe over here on mat 2 is going to be Newell's Cody Jones taking on Whit Myers of Stanley County. Myers with a 2-0 lead as that has entered the second period. That's at the 132-pound weight class. Action getting ready over here on mat 1 at 165. Going to be Potter County's Fernando Ribeiro, a junior, taking on Eddie Sayers of Bennett County. Myers with a 4-0 lead now as period 2 winds down with under 30 seconds to go over there on mat 2. Sires with a nice takedown over on mat 1. Looking for the fall. He will get the fall. Myers will take a 4-0 lead over on mat 2 heading into period 3. Myers looking for an escape. They are going to start a match here on mat 1 here shortly, so I'll leave the screens as is. Over on mat 1, it's going to be Phillip Area's Joe Trask, a freshman, taking on Bo Schilling of Ipswich Bottle, a junior, the 150-pound weight class. Myers with a 6-0 lead now with about a minute 20 to go in that match. Trask will be in the black and orange singlet, and Schilling in the mostly black. It looks like Trask with an early takedown over on mat 1. Actually, I think I might have that reversed. I'm used to Phillip being in the black and orange, but it might be Schilling, and it is. My apologies there, as it's Schilling with a 2-0 lead off after the takedown. Myers still with a 6-0 lead over on mat 2 with 30 seconds remaining over there. Schilling looking for some back points now. Trying to convert it into a fall. And Schilling will get a fall. Myers looking to wrap up his match with currently a 6-1 lead with under 10 seconds to go. And Myers will be victorious. As the mats are cleared now, I'm not exactly sure what is coming up next here. I'm waiting for some sort of an announcement or somebody to let me know what the next step's possibly going to be here. They do have a match here loaded now in track wrestling over on mat 2 at 2:15. It appears to be linemen, so now it just disappeared on me, so never mind. Looks like we might have some girls action kicking off here as well, as they are reporting to the table here for mat 2. Which means I have to open up another tab. Looks like it might be a couple of female matches according to track wrestling here. So to kick things off, we got a couple of teammates here over on mat 2. New Salem Almont's Keisha Tomac taking on Autumn Huber, both sophomores, and both at the 120-pound weight class. Over on mat 1, it looks like it's going to be New Salem Almont's Willow Kramer, a 7th grader, taking on Timber Hansen of Stanley County, an 8th grader. Timber, one of a handful of female wrestlers for the Stanley County program this year. First time that they've had girls wrestling at Stanley County, so looking to make some history this year. Are the couple of middle school girls out for wrestling, so as that sport continues to grow, I'm sure more and more girls all across the state will start competing in wrestling. As it looks like it's Tomac over there on mat 2 with a takedown and a 2-0 lead. Timber's older brother Chase, a state champion wrestler himself a couple years back, finished 3rd last year in State B. Timber has a single leg to see if she can convert it to a takedown. And they are outside the line, so they'll reset back to the center. Hansen looking for the takedown on the first points of the match, and she'll get it. The New Salem Almont nickname on the singlets certainly unique, as they are the Holsteins. Can't say that I have seen that before. Tomac still with that 2-0 lead over Huber on mat 2. As period 1 comes to an end. Over on mat 2. Hansen will lead 2-1 as she received a penalty, I believe, for her hands being clasped. Tomac and Huber start period 2 over on mat 2. So Tomac with another takedown. She'll increase her lead to 4-0 now. Hansen looking for the fall. Had Kramer on her back momentarily, but Kramer back on her stomach once again. Hansen trying to lock up the cradle now. Getting some back points now, as is Tomac, it looks like, over on mat 2. Hansen will get awarded 3 points. Increase her lead to 5-1. Tomac will be awarded 3 as well and get have a 7-0 lead now. Huber, though, with a reversal, so she'll cut into the deficit. Trails 7-2 now over on mat 2. As Hansen and Kramer start period 2 over on mat 1. Tomac with another takedown over on mat 2. She'll increase her lead down to 9-2. And Tomac will pick up a fall over on mat 2. Hanson will get an escape and earn another point and lead 6-1. Hanson in on a double leg now. And she'll convert that to a takedown and get herself 2 more points and increase her lead to 8-1. Ready to begin on mat 2 at 126. Bennett County's Harmony Sires taking on Dina Byers of Lemon McIntosh. Hanson now with a 10-2 lead over on mat 1. A 12-2 lead now for Hanson as she's looking for that fall over Kramer. She's got about 45 seconds to work with yet. And there's a slap of the mat, and Hanson will pick up a fall over Willow Kramer. And next on mat 1 at 120 pounds, New Salem Almont's Anna Engwich, an 8th grader taking on Darla Barnes, a sophomore from Lemon McIntosh. Still scoreless over on mat 2 between Sires and Byers. Engwich over there on a single leg, but nice move by Barnes to reverse that and get a takedown of her own, I believe. Did they award the takedown? Not yet. And there they did. Just about 20 seconds to go between Sires and Byers over on mat 2. Still scoreless. A scoreless first period over on mat 2. I believe we have a warning over there on Barnes on mat 1. Still scoreless over there on mat 2 between Sires and Byers. Barnes still in control over on mat 2, currently on top. Excuse me, over on mat 1. Now we have a penalty point, I believe, the first point of the match over on mat 2. Didn't quite catch who he awarded it to, so let's wait for track wrestling to catch up here. Actually, it was Byers with 2 points. Actually, was that an escape? Let's check here. It was an escape. Actually, a point at a point and then an escape. So Byers with a 2-0 lead over Sires over on mat 2. Barnes still leading 2-0 as they start the second period. Barnes will pick up a couple more off the takedown. Barnes looking to lock up the cradle, but lost it. And Byers will head into period 3 with a 2-0 lead over on mat 2. Barnes awarded another penalty point over on mat 1. Will take a 5-0 lead now. As Byers looks like it earned herself an escape and will lead 3-0. Actually, they called stalling there over on mat 1 against Ingwich, allowing Barnes to get a couple of those points as she will lead 7-0 heading into period 3. Byers in on a single leg over on mat 2, looking for another takedown. And she just about has it, and there's the 2. So Byers will increase her lead to 6-0 now. Actually, should be 5-0, my fault. Scoreboard has 7 now, 7-0. Both current matches at 7-0. Barnes of Lemon McIntosh leading 7-0 over on mat 1 on the left. Make it 9-0 now for Barnes as she was awarded another takedown. And Barnes with about 45 seconds to go in her match. She's leading comfortably 9-0. Looking to lock up the cradle over on mat 1. It's Byers currently leading 7-2 over on mat 2. That's got just about 30 seconds to go in that match. And Byers will win that match over on mat 2. Getting ready over on mat 2 at 138, Stella Buttes' Cheyenne Fuller, a sophomore, taking on Madison Irwin of New Salem Almont. And Darla Barnes will conclude her match victorious with a 9-1 victory. It's like Fuller with a takedown over on mat 2 for an early 2-0 lead. We're at 138 over here on mat 1, and Mobridge Pollock's Jasmine Perez, a sophomore, taking on Tani Yellowhawk, a freshman from Sully Buttes. Tani, I'm guessing the sister of Kateri Yellowhawk, who finished second at 126 last year in the State B girls tournament. Fuller still with a 2-0 lead over on mat 2 with just about 20 seconds to go in period 1. Yellowhawk looking for the takedown, and she will get it. Quick escape from Perez. It'll be 2-1. Fuller and Irwin start period 2 over on mat 2. Fuller will get an escape and increase her lead to 3-0. Yellowhawk and Perez come to the end of period 1. Yellowhawk still with that 2-1 advantage. Fuller still leads 3-0 over on mat 2. Fuller with another takedown. She will lead 5-0 now over on mat 2. Looks like a potentially dangerous there over on mat 1, and Perez will get awarded a penalty point, so that'll be tied up at 2 apiece over on mat 1 now. Fuller still in control, 5-0 over on mat 2 as this period 2 comes to an end with just 3 seconds to go. Yellowhawk trying to turn Perez, not having much luck at the moment. And Yellowhawk didn't quite see what happened there, but she's down in a little bit of pain at the moment. Not sure if it was it's like maybe a knee. Let's go ahead. We'll just focus things here over on mat 2 for now. And over on mat 2 it is Cheyenne Fuller now with a comfortable 8-0 lead over Irwin of New Salem Almont. Yellowhawk back on her feet. Let's see if they'll try to finish out that match or what they decide to do. Fuller under a minute now with, again, a comfortable 8-0 lead. Looks like Yellowhawk is good to go. Let's go ahead and go back to our dual screens here. We've got a stalling warning over our mat 2 on Irwin. Yellowhawk quickly back in control over on mat 1. So that one's got about 30 seconds to go in period 2. Again, that one's still tied up at 2 apiece over on mat 1. Looks like 2 more from Fuller, I believe, over there on mat 2. She will lead 10-0 now. Perez is going to get an escape. She will lead now 3-2. And the end of period 2 between Perez and Yellowhawk. And Perez will lead 3-2. Fuller ended up victorious in her matchup over on mat 2. Let's go and just move the action here just to mat 1. It looks like it's the only action taking place. Well, as I say that, looks like somebody's checking in over on mat 2 now. Oh, this will be interesting. Just have to bounce back and forth now between tabs here. Getting ready over on mat 2 for the boys at 106, Newell's Bodie Vanderboom, a freshman, at 1-0, taking on Easton Roush, an 8th grader from Potter County, also at 1-0. Yellowhawk and Perez with about 1:20 to go. Yellowhawk still trailing 2-3. It's going to be Vanderboom, I believe, with an early takedown. A lot of action there, actually. Vanderboom, they have leading 4-0 at the moment, according to the scoreboard. Yellowhawk and Perez resume with about 40 seconds to go. Again, Yellowhawk looking to make a move as she trails by 1. Vanderboom accumulating some back points, and I was going to turn it into a fall. So Vanderboom with the fall over Roush of Potter County. Yellowhawk only has about 10 seconds to try to do something. Perez is going to get an escape. Yellowhawk's going to need a quick takedown here. And there is time, so it is going to be Jasmine Perez with a 4-2 victory over Tanny Yellowhawk of Sully Buttes. Over on mat 2 at 106, Ipswich Bottles Chance Miller, a 7th grader, taking on Gatlin Cortez, a freshman from Phillip area. Over on mat 1 at the girls at 152, from Faith, Fallon Peterson, a sophomore, taking on Paige Jonas, a sophomore from Sully Buttes. I missed some of the action there. We have a fall over on the girls' side of things. That's going to be Peterson, that looks like, picking up the fall. And all the action here over on mat 2 is, looks like it's going to be Chance Miller with a 4-1 lead currently. And we got a fall over there on mat 2 as well. So that might have been Cortez of Phillip with the fall. Don't know that they had the scoreboard right on Track Wrestling as well at that time I announced the score there, but either way. All right, over on mat 1, it looks like at 106, Phillip Area's Cannon Schneider, a freshman at 1-0, taking on Wombly Whitetail, a freshman from McLaughlin. Over on mat 2, this is at 113, Bryson LaRoche of Silly Buttes, taking on Jarrett Hutchinson of Phillip Area. Schneider over on mat 1, picking up the first 2 points of that matchup. And Hutchinson will pick up 2 points himself over on mat 2. So both Phillip Area wrestlers with a 2-0 lead. Both with just under 50 seconds to go in each period, in the first period as well. Schneider looking to lock up the cradle, lost it though, as period 1 comes to an end on mat 1, and mat 2 is about ready to conclude as well. Schneider in on a single leg, lost it, but he's going to end up getting a takedown out of it anyway, so he'll increase his lead to 4-0 over on mat 1. Hutchinson still in control over on mat 2, leading 2-0. Some back points now for Schneider over on mat 1. I was just going to say Whitetail still fighting to keep off his back, but then the referee slaps the mat for the fall, so Schneider with a fall over Whitetail. Hutchinson still with that 2-0 lead with under a minute to go now in period 2 over on mat 2. Over on mat 1 at 106, Stanley County's Jarek Walker, a freshman, taking on Hayes Weinberger of New Salem Almond, a freshman as well. Hutchinson still in control now with about 15 seconds to go in period 2 as he still leads 2-0. Still scoreless between Walker and Weinberger over on mat 1. Hutchinson awarded another penalty point, it looks like, as he leads 3-0. Track wrestling has it 4-0. The scoreboard has 3-0, but I believe it's just 3-0. Hutchinson will get an escape now and increase his lead now to 5-0. As Walker and Weinberger still scoreless with about 35 seconds to go in period 1. Scoreboard now just has Hutchinson leading 4-0. Let's look at the scoring summary here. Because it was just an escape for 1 point. I was thinking 2 points, so it is 4-0. With just under 50 seconds to go in that match over on mat 2. Still scoreless over on mat 1 as we enter period 2. Rush had a double leg there, but nice reversal by Hutchinson to one point awarded to LaRush now. I believe that might be for stalling. Another point to LaRush, so it'll actually end 4-2, but Hutchinson will be victorious over LaRush. As Weinberger's got Walker down now, is going to get awarded 3 near fall points. Action ready over on mat 2 at 120 pounds. Stanley County's Brian Zabe, a freshman at 1-0, taking on Evan Hurdle of McLaughlin, a senior. Final 30 seconds between Walker and Weinberger over on mat 1. Weinberger trying to lock up that cradle, but is going to run out of time in period 2 anyway. So they're on to period 3. Zabin for a shot, but nice defense by Hurdle. And Hurdle's going to convert it into a takedown and get 2 points himself. Zabe with an escape to cut the deficit to 2-1. 30 seconds to go over on mat 2. About a minute 30 over here on mat 1. Walker trailing 3-0. Hurdle with another takedown. I believe there's the 2 points. He'll increase his lead to 4-1. Two more for Weinberger, who will lead now 5-0. Zabe and Hurdle getting ready to start period 2. It's Hurdle with a 4-2 lead. Zabe with another escape for his second point. Final 20 seconds over on mat 1. Weinberger with a comfortable 5-0 lead over Walker. And Hayes Weinberger will be victorious over Jarek Walker of Stanley County by the score of 5-0. Looks like Zabe might have Hurdle in a little bit of trouble over there. My view is a bit blocked by the official. Trying to get Hurdle on his back. But he is going to get 3 points out of it. So Zabe will take a 5-4 lead now, with about 45 seconds to go in period 2 over on mat 2. Back over on mat 1 at 106, Stanley County's Mason Stoser, a sophomore, taking on Edison Unser of Ipswich Bottle, a 7th grader. Hurdle now with a reverse, so he will take a 6-5 lead now over on mat 2. Unser with a takedown over on mat 1. He'll take a 2-0 lead, but Stoser with a quick reversal. As Zabe and Hurdle come to the conclusion of period 2 over on mat 2, they'll start period 3. Back and forth action between Stoser and Unser over here on mat 1 is going to result in looks like a 4-2 lead, but I can't tell who for yet. Looks like Unser leads heading into period 2. And Hurdle will pick up a fall over on mat 2. Stoser able to tie it up with a takedown of his own over on mat 1. Tied up at 4 apiece now. And Stoser converts it into a pinfall. So Mason Stoser with a fall over Edison Unser. over on mat 1. Getting things ready over on mat 2 at 120 pounds will be McLaughlin's. Never mind, that was just a forfeit. Let's try this again over on mat 2 at 126 pounds. Potter County's Lane Stewie taking on Cooper Macabin, a sophomore from Faith. Over on mat 1 at 120 pounds. Potter County's Nicholas Schlachter taking on Jace Heath of Sully Buttes, a 7th grader. Schlachter with an early takedown and a 2-0 lead. It's like Macabin with a takedown of his own over on mat 2 and a 2-0 lead himself. Schlachter lets him out, takes him back down again, lets Heath back up once again. So Schlachter with a 4-2 lead, make it 6-2 with another takedown as he lets him go again. 6-3. Schlachter will take him down once again. Lead 8-3. Schlachter, the third-ranked wrestler at 120 pounds, again according to the folks at Dakota Grappler and their preseason rankings. Schlachter looking for the fall here now. Macabin will get a fall himself as they almost have simultaneous falls on both mats. So Schlachter and Macabin with falls. Over on mat 1 at 120 pounds will feature Phillip Area's Tucker Bowe, a senior, taking on Joe Eaton, a freshman from Newell. And back over on mat 2 at 126 pounds will be Ipswich Bottles. It's like Ryder Birminghouse, an 8th grader, taking on Neil Hicks, the junior from Bennett County. Hicks coming off that tough opening round match over Landon Boehm, had to go to overtime in order to defeat Boehm. Bowe with an early takedown over on mat 1. Hicks has got a hold of a single leg and looks to convert it to a takedown, and there it is. Eaton with an escape. Bowe able to take him right back down again to increase his lead to 4-1. Actually, it says 6-2 already there. Hicks looking for the fall, and he'll get it over on mat 2. Bowe looking for a fall here as well. Bowe really close here. Looks like Eaton's shoulders are down, and there's the slap of the mat. Back over on mat 2 at 132 pounds. Going to be McLaughlin Sidney Morgan, a freshman, taking on Whit Myers, a freshman from Stanley County. Over on mat 1 at 126 pounds, New Salem Almont's Charlie Irwin, taking on Lyle Knoll of Bennett County. Irwin of New Salem Almont out with a 4-2 early lead. Looks like Myers with a takedown as well, leading 2-0 in his matchup over on mat 2. Myers looking for the fall over on mat 2. Noel with an escape, but Irwin with another takedown right away, make it 8-3 over there on mat 1 now. Myers didn't get the fall, but got the near fall points, so he'll lead 5-0. Some near fall points from Irwin now over here on mat 1. So give him 3 more. He'll increase his lead to 11-3 with about 15 seconds to go in period 1. Myers accumulating some near fall points as well. Myers is going to run out of time as the first period expires, but he'll get 3 more and increase his lead to 8-0 after 1. Blood timeout over on mat 1. We'll just focus on the action here over on mat 2 for now, as we wait for that blood to get cleaned up. Myers in on another single leg. So we're ready to resume on mat 1 here as well. Myers with another takedown and a 10-0 lead now. Irwin currently on top control, leading comfortably now. Looks like it's going to be 13-3. As we enter period 2 over on mat 1, again, Irwin leading Noel comfortably 13-3 at the moment. Myers still in control over on his match as well. He's looking for the fall over on mat 2. See if he can pick it up this time. And there is a fall for Myers. So we've got blood once again over on mat 1. Action hasn't changed on my end here yet from mat 2. I'll bring you that once it refreshes here. It's going to be Phillip Arias, Oakley Menzel taking on David Fees, a freshman from Faith. I believe that's currently Fees on top of the takedown. Make it 4-0 now for Fees over on mat 2. Irwin looking for a fall. He now leads 15-3. As that one's going to end early because of the point differential. It's actually 18-3 officially. Menzel with a reversal in 2 points, so he cuts into his deficit, now trails 4-2. Action back on mat 1 at 126. Phillip Arias, Asher Peterson, a senior, taking on Lane Oliver, a freshman from Lyman County. Menzel accumulating some near fall points over there on mat 2. He's got Fees in some trouble. The period's going to expire. He'll pick up a couple, and we will be tied up 4-4 going into the second period over on mat 2. Scoreless between Peterson and Oliver over on mat 1. Fees is going to pick up another takedown and take a 6-4 lead over on mat 2. Still scoreless with about 35 seconds to go over on mat 1 between Peterson and Oliver. Fees still with a 6-4 lead over Menzel over on mat 2. So that one's approaching about 40 seconds remaining in period 2. And a scoreless first period between Peterson and Oliver over here on mat 1. Menzel with a reversal over on mat 2. He's got Fees in some trouble now. Menzel's going to get awarded some back points here, some near fall points. Running out of time though, as he's got 5 seconds to work with. Lots of action over on mat 1, but no points awarded yet. And there's the first 2 of the match, as it's going to be Asher Peterson with a takedown. Back and forth action over on mat 2. It's actually going to be Oakley Menzel of Phillip area with a 9-6 lead going into period 3. Menzel with another 2, it looks like. He will now lead 11-6. Oliver with an escape, so he'll cut the deficit to 2-1. Fees with a reversal for 2. High scoring match over on mat 2 as it's 13-8 now. Menzel of Phillip area leading Fees of Faith. It looks like we might have a blood timeout over on mat 2. Back over on mat 1, it's still Asher Peterson with a 2-1 lead over Lane Oliver of Lyman County with about 15 seconds to go in period 2. And that's how period 2 will conclude. Go ahead and change things up here to just mat 1 here while they get things cleaned up over on mat 2. Asher Peterson of Phillip area currently on top 2-1 and is currently on top of Oliver as well in control. About a minute 15 to go in period 3 over there on mat 1. Looks like we're ready to resume here over here on mat 2 as well. So we have a shootout here over on mat 2. It's currently 13-11. Oakley Menzel of Phillip area leading David Fees of Faith. That one has just over a minute to go in period 3 over there on mat 2. Fees in the all-black singlet over on mat 2, currently in the top position, but trailing by 2. Asher Peterson over on mat 1 extends his lead to 4-1. Accumulating some back points now as well as Peterson over on mat 1. And Peterson will get awarded 3 more, and that'll bring the final to that match 7-1. So Asher Peterson over Lane Oliver 7-1. 14-11 now here over on mat 2 with 26 seconds to go. Menzel still leading Fees. Fees has to do something quick as he's running out of time. Action here starting on mat 1 at 132 pounds. Mulbridge Pollock's Wyatt Winch is taking on Charlie Clements of Newell, a senior. And Menzel will end up winning that shootout 14-11 over Fees over on mat 2. Winches with the first takedown over on mat 1. He'll lead 2-0. Action beginning on mat 2 at 132. McLaughlin's Emil Spotted Horse, a junior, taking on Hudson Buckles Cason of New Salem Almont, a freshman. And it's Buckles Cason with a quick early takedown for a 2-0 lead. Getting some back points and near fall points as well. He'll get 3 more, and Buckles Cason will increase his lead to 5-0. Winch is still with a 2-0 lead over here on mat 1 with about 30 seconds to go in period 1. And we have a fall as Buckles Cason will pick up a pinfall victory over Spotted Horse. Winch is now looking for a fall himself over on mat 1, and there it is. Over on mat 2 at 138, Stanley County Spencer Sargent, junior, taking on Carmine Krogos, a junior from McLaughlin. And over on mat 1, also at 138, Mulbridge Pollock's Luke Olson, a freshman, taking on Ryler Fitch, an 8th grader from Phillip area. And Sargent with a takedown over on mat 2 for a 2-0 lead. Olsen looking to finish off his takedown as well. Nice job by Finch, though, to almost reverse that, but actually they are going to give Finch a takedown there, so Fitch will lead 2-0. Sargent now with a couple of back points there. He'll increase his lead now to 4-0 over on mat 2. Olsen looking to escape over on mat 1. Has a leg from Fitch. He's looking for a reversal now. And Olsen's going to get it. And he's going to get some back points as well here, looking for a fall. Nice reversal by Fitch as well as that match goes back and forth. We'll let things total up here and see who's currently on top here. It looks like it's Olsen with a 5-4 advantage over Fitch over on mat 1. Sargent still holding his 4-0 lead with about 10 seconds to go in period 1 over on mat 2. As Fitch and Olsen concluded an exciting first period. Fitch will start on top over on mat 1, trailing 4-5. Sargent still with his 4-0 lead over on mat 2. Sargent in on a single leg. Let's see if he can convert it. No points yet. Cradle opportunity now for Fitch. Lost it though. And Sargent's going to finally get that takedown he was working on and now leads 6-0. Fitch looking for another cradle again. Fitch going to earn himself some back points here though. So 3 more for Fitch as he'll lead now. Looks like 7-5. Sargent's got the cradle locked in and Sargent will pick up a fall over Krogos on mat 2. So again, over on mat 1 with about 30 seconds to go, Ryler Fitch with a 7-5 advantage over Luke Olsen. Action starting over on mat 2 at 144 pounds. New Salem Almont's Ethan Mayer, a senior, taking on Jordan Rissy of Bennett County, a sophomore. And I didn't see what happened, but early on they got Rissy with a 1-0 advantage. Fitch and Olsen will go into the third period with Fitch leading that match 9-5 now. Mayer with a takedown. He will lead 2-1 now. Over on mat 2. Mayer accumulating some near fall points, some back points as well. Mayer looking for a fall. It's pretty close, it looks like, from this angle. Rissy doing a nice job of keeping at least one shoulder off the mat there for now. Fitch accumulating some more back points here again. It looks like over on mat 1. And Mayer ends up with the fall over Rissy. Over on mat 2. Olsen with a reversal though. He's got Fitch in some trouble here now. What a great match over there on mat 1. Olsen will get the fall after trailing 11-5. Olsen with a nice job of on a reversal, able to come away with the fall. Great match between Luke Olsen and Ryler Fitch. Action starting on mat 2 at 144. Bennett County's Tel Groper, an 8th grader, taking on, maybe it's AJ Oliver, 7th grader from Sully Buttes. And action over on mat 1 at 138. Ipswich battles Xavier Cadillac, a senior, taking on Gavin Rissy of Bennett County, a junior. Rissy with a couple early takedowns, as he is ranked 6th overall in the preseason rankings at 138. Getting some near fall points as well. Let's see, over on mat 2, it looks like it's hard to tell who's on top here when both outfits are purple and gold. Looks like it's Gropper of Bennett County currently on top with a takedown 2-0. Trying to hook in a cradle. He's got 3 more points for near fall, so he will lead 5-0 over on mat 2. Rissy with a 7-2 advantage here on mat 1. Make it 9-2 now. As he tries to lock in the cradle. As Gropper will come away with the fall himself. As the end of period 1 expires over on mat 1 with Rissy leading 11-3. Action starting on mat 2 at 150. Lyman County's Braden Oldenkamp, a junior, taking on Levi Burnt, a 7th grader from McLaughlin. And Oldenkamp is ranked 9th at 150, according to those preseason rankings from Dakota Grappler. And Oldenkamp with an early takedown and a 2-0 lead. Rissy will start period number 2 with a 13-3 advantage over there on mat 1. Rissy has Cadillac on his back now. Just a matter of time, it looks like, before there's going to be a fall here by Rissy. Cadillac doing a nice job, though, to keeping at least one shoulder off the mat for now. And there's the fall from Rissy. Oldenkamp looking for a fall himself here over on mat 2. He'll get a couple more points for a near fall. He'll lead 4-0 now. Oldenkamp over Burnt. Oldenkamp looking for a fall. He has about 15 seconds to work with and runs out of room, but he'll get 3 more points for the near fall. Over on mat 1 at 144, Stanley County's Tayton Shaw, a junior, taking on Caleb Keller, a freshman from Mulbridge Pollock. Period 1 will end with Oldenkamp leading 9-0 over on mat 2. It's like a warning on Shaw, I believe. I'm not sure if it was a stalling call or what the warning was, but Oldenkamp with another takedown over on mat 2. Increases his lead to 11-0 now. Oldenkamp looking for the fall here, and there he gets it. Right in the center of the mat. Still scoreless here over on mat 1 between Shaw and Keller. Shaw will get the first 2 of the match as he comes away with the takedown. And period 1 comes to an end over on mat 1. And over on mat 2 at 150 pounds, it's going to be Phillip Arias, Lathan Gabriel, a sophomore, taking on Bo Schilling of Ipswich Bottle, a junior. Tell you what, it seems like every time a Phillip area wrestler is out there, they're wrestling somebody in an orange and black singlet, and that makes me think that's the Phillip wrestler, but it's actually the orange and black is the Ipswich Bottle wrestler in Schilling. Here's Shaw looking for a fall. Has Keller in some trouble here on mat 1. And Shaw will come away with a pinfall. Still scoreless between Gabriel and Schilling over on mat 2. Starting up on mat 1 at 144, Silly Buttes' Tucker Gruis, a freshman, taking on Trip Shrimp from junior from Cheyenne Eagle Butte. Shrimp, a tall, lengthy wrestler, as he is able to take down Gruis for the first 2. Gruis will get an escape there, so it'll be 2-1. Still scoreless between Gabriel and Schilling over on mat 2 with about 10 seconds to go in period 1. Schremp with another takedown, and he lets Gruis back up again, so there'll be a 4-2 advantage for Schremp on mat 1. Schremp with another double leg and another takedown. Looks like he was going to let Gruis back up there again, but looks like it's going to be an 8-2 advantage now for Schremp. Looks like we have a blood timeout over on mat 2. Schremp trying to lock up a cradle now. Looks like that's in there pretty tight. It's just going to be a matter of time. So 3 more near fall points for Schremp over on mat 1. Action resumes over on mat 2. Still scoreless as they enter period 2. And Schremp will pick up a fall over on mat 1. Looks like it's Gabriel now with the first takedown of the match, and was getting some back points there as well, it looked like. So give him 2 plus 3 more. That should be a 5-0 lead. Maybe it was just the back points of 3-0. Action over on mat 1 at 150 pounds. Potter County's Tanner Vandervoorst taking on Eli Hertz, a junior from Sully Buttes. Hertz with a takedown. He'll lead 2-0. So got more blood over on mat 2. With Latham Gabriel leading Bo Schilling 3-0. Let's go ahead and cover some team scores here real quick. We got an opportunity currently at this moment. It's going to be the team from North Dakota, the New Salem Almont with 29.5 points. Phillip area with 28. Lyman County in third with 18. Stanley County fourth place with 15. Bennett County fifth place, 14 points. Newell in sixth with 12 points. Mobridge Pollock in seventh with 10 points. Potter County also with 10 points. Faith with 7 points at ninth. McLaughlin with 6 points at 10th place. Ipswich Bottle with 4 points. And this isn't updated, but Shining Eagle Butte will now get on the board with that Schremp victory a little bit ago. And Lemon McIntosh and Sully Butte still looking for their first points according to Track Wrestling here. Vandervoorst now with the advantage here over on mat 1, looking for a fall over Hurst. Got about 35 seconds to work with as he's tied that matchup at 2 apiece after Hurst got an early takedown. Over on mat 2, it's still Gabriel leading Schilling 3-0. So Vandervoorst with a couple of back points, but Hurts with a 1 for an escape. As Gabriel and Schilling will enter the third period with Gabriel now leading 6-0. And Vandervoorst will lead Hertz over here on mat 1, 5-3 heading into the second period. Hurts with another near takedown over there on mat 1. Vandervorst does a nice job of, still no points awarded yet. And Vandervorst is going to turn that into a takedown of his own. So great scramble between those two. Vandervorst coming out on top, increases his lead now to 7-3. About 40 seconds remains over on mat 2. Gabriel still with that 6-0 lead. More back points from Vandervorst here. Looking for the fall. Officials taking a good look, and there's the slap of the mat. So Vandervorst will be victorious via pin over Hurts, but still a pretty good back and forth match between those two. Gabriel leads now 7-0 with just 9 seconds to go with it over on mat 2. Schilling will pick up 2 points, but too little too late. As over on mat 1 at 157 is going to be Philip Arias, Jace Blasius, a junior, taking on Sam Schneider, Mulbridge Pollock, also a junior. Blasius, that name is obviously well known in the Philip area. Let's see here at 157. He is ranked. Oh, I know he's on the list here somewhere. They have him as the number 1 wrestler at 144, but today looks like he's wrestling at 157 according to this. But Jace with the early takedown. And Jace will lead 5-1 early on. Make it 7-1 now with another takedown. Over on mat 2 at 150 pounds, McLaughlin's Diaz defender, a freshman, taking on Mark Sanquist of Mulbridge Pollock, a junior. And I believe it was Sanquist with an early takedown. Again, two teams with two similar team colors and similar team singlets. Blaze with another takedown. He'll let Schneider back up once again, eventually. So Blaze is just accumulating points here. Now lead is 12-4. Blazes with yet another takedown, now looking for the fall over on mat 1, and there it is. Sanquist holding on to his 2-0 lead with about 35 seconds to go in period 1. Sanquist accumulating some back points now, looking for the fall over there on mat 2. Sanquist will get 3 near fall points and lead 5-0 now. Action over on mat 1 at 157. Sully Buttes' Isaac Ramirez, a junior, taking on Asia Middleton, a freshman from Lyman County. Might be AJ as well. My apologies if I mispronounced some names here this afternoon. It's Ramirez with the takedown on the first 2 of that match over on mat 1. As Sandquist will take that 5-0 lead heading into period 2 over on mat 2. Middle tent with an escape. Cuts that deficit now to 2-1. It's like defender with an escape over on mat 2 to be awarded. Actually, that might have been Sandquist on the escape. No, it's 6-0. Ramirez with another takedown. He's going to end up with a fall over middle tent. Sandquist working on a fall himself over on mat 2. Action starting over on mat 1 at 165. Phillip Arias, Cale Krauser, a junior, taking on Tice Cropper of Bennett County, a sophomore. Krauser in on a single leg. Is able to convert it into a takedown for the 2. And looks like Sandquist is able to get the fall over there on mat 2 over defender. Action over on mat 2 at 157. New Salem Almont's Colton Becker, junior, taking on Clancy Grenworth of Phillip area. So, Gurlewith with the first takedown over on mat 2. Krauser with a 2-1 advantage with about 20 seconds remaining over there on mat 1. I guess I was wrong, folks. That was Becker with a takedown over there on mat 2. I just cannot get a Phillip area singlet correct so far today for the life of me. And Becker looks like he's going to pick up a fall. And Krauser will take that 2-1 lead going into the second period. Gropper will start on top. Over on mat 2 at 157, Potter County's Aiden Forgy, a freshman, taking on Kellen Griffith, a senior from Lyman County. Krauser with a 4-2 advantage now here over on mat 1. Give him 2 more, make it 6-2 now. Griffith with the takedown, looking to convert it into a fall. And Griffith with a fall over on mat 2. Krauser accumulating some back points here right in front of me on mat 1. So that'll increase his lead now to, should be 3 more, so 9-2. At 165 on mat 2, Lyman County's Easton Robbins, a senior, taking on Case Kolda, a sophomore from Stanley County. And Kolda with an early takedown. He might have a quick fall here as well, and he does. Didn't even give me a chance to acknowledge Kolda during the football season, who was one of the anchors along that Stanley County offensive line and defensive line this year for the Buffaloes. Especially on the defensive end, he seemed like he was everywhere this year, but ends up with a quick pinfall over Robbins and Lyman County. Krauser increases his lead to 12-2 as they enter the third period over on mat 1. And back on mat 2 at 165, Stanley County's Coy Ludeman, a sophomore, taking on Gavin Engwich of New Salem Almont. Ambrecht with an early takedown over on mat 2 as Ludeman now on his back and in some trouble. And Embrecht with a fall over Ludeman over on mat 2. Krauser still in control over on mat 1 now, leading 14-2. Give him 3 more for some more back points there. So that should make it 17-2. 18-2 actually. Well, 17-2. Either way, it's match is over now. And action back on mat 2 at 175. Lyman's Rory McManus, a senior, taking on Cameron Deckelov, junior from Cheyenne Eagle Butte. Should also mention that last match from Kolda, he is ranked 12th overall in those preseason Class B Dakota Grappler rankings. McManus is number 7 at 190, even though he's wrestling at 175 today. Action back on mat 1 at 165. Stanley County's Hayden Rogo taking on Eddie Sires, a sophomore from Bennett County. Looks like it's Rogo with an early takedown and a 2-0 lead. McManus with a takedown over there on mat 2 as well, working on Deckel. Accumulating some of those near fall points, and there's the fall itself. Rogo looking to turn Sires. Rogo getting some near fall points now, some back points. And there's the fall from Rogo. Back to action on mat 2 at 190 pounds. Ipswich Bottles, Justin Rohrbach, a junior, taking on Ethan Harris, a sophomore from Bennett County. And it's Rohrbach with a takedown in the first 2. And on mat 1 at 190 as well, Philip Arias Burke-Blasey is a senior, taking on Mac Saxton of Mulbridge Pollock, a freshman. And Burke Blasius, there's that Blasius name again, currently ranked first overall at 175. Again, this is according to Dakota Grappler. These are just preseason rankings. Quite the takedown by Blasius over there on mat 1, and he'll turn it into a quick fall. I was going to try to look it up here, but I believe it was Burke that was a state champion last year. It was Burke Blasius, the state champion last year at 170. Rohrbach has increased his lead over on mat 2 to 5-0 with 19 seconds remaining in period 1 there. Back on mat 1 at 190, Stanley County's Wyatt Schilling, a freshman, taking on Quinn Moon of Phillip area, a senior. And Moon with a quick takedown. Rohrbach will run out of time, but we'll get a couple more points at the end of the period to increase his lead. So I thought the official held up a couple more fingers. Moon currently leads Schilling 4-2 here on mat 1. Rohrbach will lead 8-0 going into period 2. Moon with another takedown. Again, a tough draw for Schilling. Quinn Moon rated number 3 overall at 190. Rohrbach over there on mat 2, ranked number 9 overall. And Moon will get the pinfall over Schilling on mat 1. We're at 2:15 over on mat 1 is going to be Phillip area's Jensen Fitch, a junior, taking on Alex Hughes, a junior from Stanley County. Jensen Fitch rated number 6 overall at 2:15. And did I just see what I think I saw over on mat 2? Did Ethan Harris pull off a bit of an upset and end up pinning Rohrbach here? He did. So Ethan Harris with a fall over Rohrbach again, who was ranked number 9 going in the preseason rankings at 190. At 2:15 on mat 2, New Salem Almont's C.L. Weinberger taking on Tate and Walker, a Stanley County as senior. Weinberger with a takedown. Fitch with another takedown. He will lead now 6-2. Walker with the escape, so he will cut into the deficit 2-1 now. Fitch accumulating some near fall points as he'll tack onto his lead now 9-2. As he looks to turn Hughes on his back. And Fitch will come away with a fall. Also at 2:15, I'm back on mat 1. Mowbridge Pollock's Axton Gates, a sophomore, taking on Demarius McGee, a freshman from Lyman County. Weinberger, I believe, with another takedown over on mat 2 to increase his lead now to 4-1. And Weinberger will take that 4-1 lead heading into period 2 over on mat 2. Scoreless between Gates and McGee over here on mat 1 with about 45 seconds to go in period 1. Two more for Weinberger. He'll increase his lead now to 6-1 over on mat 2. Weinberger collecting some near fall points now. And Weinberger will pick up the fall over Walker. As Gates and McGee will head into the second period scoreless. On mat 2 at 285, Phillip Area's Patrick Trask, a sophomore, taking on Wyatt Ziegler, a sophomore from Mowbridge Pollock. Scramble there between Trask and Ziegler results in no points. McGee will end up getting the fall over on mat 1 over Axton Gates. That was scoreless until McGee was able to get Gates on his back. Trask and Ziegler still scoreless over here on mat 2 as well. If I heard the official correctly, we're going to have a penalty point awarded here on mat 2. I think he said he was going to award it to... I don't know if it was on Red or if he awarded it to Red. We'll find out here in a minute. Back to action on mat 1 at 2:15. Lyman County's Aiden Brackey, a sophomore, taking on Caden Weiser from Ipswich Bottle. Weiser, a senior. It's Weiser with the takedown and 2 points. Was Ziegler that was awarded that penalty point. Ziegler with a takedown as well, as he will lead now 3-2 over Trask. Weiser looking to turn Brackey there on mat 1, can't quite do it. Has to reset. As Ziegler and Trask wind down on period 1 with Ziegler leading 5-2. Weiser looking for a fall. He's got plenty of time to work with yet, 40-some seconds. And Caden Weiser will pick up that fall as he is the 11th rated wrestler at 215. And back on mat 1 at 285, Newell's Colton Niles, a senior, taking on Isaac McManigal, a senior from Lyman County. Trask has Ziegler in a little bit of trouble. Ziegler able to roll back onto his stomach, but Trask is going to pick up a couple points and cut into his deficit, now trailing 4-5. Scoreless between Niles and McManigal on mat 1. .30 seconds to go in period 2 here over on mat 2 between Trask and Ziegler. Ziegler with a 5-4 lead. Ziegler with an escape, so he'll now lead 6-4. As they're both back up on their feet. Still scoreless between Niles and McManigal on mat 1 as that first period comes to an end. An escape for McManigal over on mat 1 for the first point of that match. Ziegler now with Trask in a little bit of trouble. As he increases his lead to 8-5 now. Trask battles back for a reversal. Cuts it to 8-7. About a minute 30 to go on that one over on mat 2. Trask now on top, and Trask will come away with a fall over Ziegler. Hard fought match between those two boys. But Trask ultimately coming on top with a pinfall. It looks like we might have some blood here on mat 1. All right, over on mat 2 at 285, Mulbridge Pollux, Riley Kerner, a sophomore, taking on Jared Metzler, a senior from Stanley County. Looks like we have blood timeout on mat 2. Still a 1-0 lead for McManigill over Niles on mat 1. Stalemate called on mat 1, so we'll reset in the center. Action resumes over on mat 2. As the period expires over on mat 1, we'll enter the third period with McManigill still leading 1-0. Blood once again over on mat 2. So we're going to have a penalty point for the hands being clasped together. So that's going to tie that matchup at 1 apiece. Niles looking for the escape. Looked like to me he had it, but no points awarded yet. 1:30 to go in that match in period 3. There's McManigill with another takedown for 2. Niles was awarded another point there as well. So it's actually 3-2 with 1:12 to go. Kerner and Metzler still scoreless over on mat 2 with 40 seconds to go in period 1 there. Niles looking for a reversal here on mat 1. He'll get it for 2. McManigill looking to reverse it again himself. Niles should lead now 4-3, and he does. About 45 seconds left to go. Still 0-0 over on mat 2 as Kerner and Metzler go to the second period. Niles looking to turn McManigill now. 30 seconds to go in that one. Boy, it looks like Kerner was just about out over there on mat 2 for an escape, but Metzler does a nice job of keeping control as we still got yet another blood timeout over there on mat 2. Two big boys going at it, and their noses aren't keeping up the pace. It looks like it's Kerner with the bloody nose trying to get it to stop. Niles trying to hang on to that 4-3 advantage with just under 5 seconds to go. So Colton Niles will pull out a 4-3 victory. I think that's just going to leave us with action for now, unless they're going to get a girls matchup maybe starting here on mat 1. We'll keep it on the split screen for now. Can't tell if the girls are going to report yet or not. They're at the table, but I don't know if that means they're going to get going here. It looks like they are. So let me flip over to my girls tab here. Hang on, folks. I got to refresh some things to get the girls' side of things. I can tell you it's a couple of Stanley County wrestlers over there on mat 1. It's this stuff just does not stay. Let's see here. Girls. It's going to be Timber Hansen, the 8th grader from Stanley County, taking on, again, her teammate and classmate, Keaton Keel, an 8th grader from Stanley County as well. And over here on mat 2 as period 2 winds down. Looks like it's going to be Metzler with a 2-1 lead going into period 3. Hansen leads 5-0 over there on mat 1. Hansen with the long blonde ponytail currently on top, if that helps. Kerner looking for a reversal. Metzler does a nice job and will pick up a fall. So Jared Metzler with a fall over Riley Kerner. Hansen trying to lock in a cradle. She's running out of time with just 5 seconds to go in period 1. Again, the first year for the girls program here at Stanley County. And just from the article I read, just a handful of middle school girls are out for wrestling. But you have to start somewhere. And again, it's a growing sport in South Dakota. I know that much. Certainly a lot of girls here this afternoon. Hansen with another takedown over on mat 1. Back action on mat 2 at 120. New Salem Almont's Keisha Tomac, a sophomore, taking on Darla Barnes of Lemon McIntosh. It's Tomac currently on top looking for the fall as she got an early takedown. Trying to lock that cradle in. Keel with a nice job on a reversal of Hansen. Keel looking for a fall now. Hansen with a 10-5 lead after all that action. Hansen with another takedown. (12-5) Hansen lead as Tomac will come away with the fall. Hansen still working on the fall. Keel back to her stomach. And they're both out, so they'll reset things back to the center. On mat 2 at 126, Sully Butz's Kateri Yellowhawk, a sophomore, taking on Dinah Byers, an 8th grader from Lemon McIntosh, and it was Yellowhawk who finished second at state last year. In her division, I can't remember exactly what weight class she wrestled at. Let me see if I can pull it up here real quick. And Yellowhawk was also, it was 126 last year as well for Yellowhawk. Hansen in control over on mat 1, currently leading 15-5. Yellowhawk trying to get her leg out to convert this takedown. And there's the 2. Should mention the Keel Hansen match over on mat 1 is at 107. Yellowhawk and Byers over on mat 2 is at 126. Yellowhawk going for a pin but runs out of room. So Yellowhawk will take that 2-0 lead heading into period 2 as period 1 is about to expire. Hansen and Keel have about 1:10 left in their match here in the third period. Hansen in control point-wise, leading 16-5. I believe she's looking to get another escape, and there it is, or a reversal. So 2 more for Hansen. Hansen trying to lock in the cradle, but Keel on top with a reversal. So Keel not giving up. She still trails 18-9, but still has 30 seconds to work with. Yellowhawk now leads 4-0 over on mat 2. .12 seconds to go. Hansen increases her lead to 20-9. Yellowhawk still in control with 45 seconds to go in her match. Still leads 4-0. And Hanson will officially win that match by the score of 20-9 between teammates and classmates. As Yellowhawk and Byers will start the third period with Yellowhawk now leading 7-0. And again, back on mat 1, a couple of teammates going head-to-head here at 120 from New Salem Almont. Anna Engwich, an 8th grader, taking on Autumn Huber, a sophomore. And Yellowhawk will pick up a fall over on mat 2. It's going to be, looks like red ankle bracelet over on mat 1. That's Engwich with the takedown on the first 2. On mat 2 at 126, New Salem Almont's Hannah Thiel, a senior, taking on Sophia, looks like Nittel, a 7th grader from Ipswich Bottle. We had a takedown over there earlier, just trying to see who was who here. Looks like it was Thiel with the takedown. Engwich looking for the fall as she's getting some near fall points awarded, and there's a slap of the mat for the fall for Anna Engwich. Got a cradle locked up here as well by Thiel, it looks like. Let's go with it for now. Nice reversal by Kittel to get out of that. Action back on mat 1 at 138. Mobridge Pollock's Jasmine Perez taking on Madison Irwin of New Salem Almont. Nittel now with a takedown, cuts into her deficit. She now trails 3-5. Looks like Perez with a takedown over on mat 1 as she'll lead 2-0. Reversal now by Thiel over on mat 2. She'll lead 7-3 now. And escape will make it 7-4. So back and forth they go over on mat 2. As period 1 comes to an end, over on mat 2. Perez trying to get Irvin turned. Earning some near fall points at least. Looking for the pin now. Thiel and Nittel still going back and forth. We got a reversal. So it's now 7-6 Thiel. Perez still working on that pin, but running out of time. She got it with just about 4 seconds left to go in the first period, so Jasmine Perez with a fall. Natel and Thiel still going back and forth. Thiel trying to lock up a cradle now, it looks like. Back on mat 1 at 152, Bennett County's Moraes May, a freshman taking on Paige Jonas, a sophomore from Sully Buttes. Eight-6 advantage now for Thiel with 45 seconds to go in period 2 over on mat 2. Another takedown by Natel will tie things up at 8 apiece. Looking for a fall now. She's got 20 seconds to work with. Still scoreless between May and Jonas on mat 1. So Natel picking up 3 points for a near fall, which will make it 11-8. May will get awarded a takedown on the first 2 points of their match, with just under 30 seconds to go in period 1. And Thiel and Natel will go into their third period with Natel leading 11-9. I think again we have another clasp of hands, and so Thiel is going to be awarded another point here. That's going to make it 11-10. May still leading 2-0 in her matchup here on mat 1. Down to a minute 25 over on mat 2. Still a 1 point advantage for Natel. May leads 4-0 over on mat 1 with about a minute 20 to go there in the second period. It's like 3 points awarded to Natel for a near fall. Jonas with an escape, so it'll be 4-1 now over on mat 1. 35 seconds to go for between Thiel and Natel. High scoring affair over on mat 2. Natel does pull up a pinfall with under 10 seconds to go. Nice match between those two ladies. As it's Natel out on top with the fall. And it looks like over on mat 1, May and Jonas will head into the period 3 with May leading 5-3. And on mat 2 at 138, it's going to be Cheyenne Fuller of Sally Butte, sophomore, taking on Tana Yellowhawk, a freshman from Sally Butte. So a couple of Chargers going at it here. We're on mat 2. It's Yellowhawk with the takedown over on mat 2 for the early lead. May working on a single leg over on mat 1. May lets go a bit, and Jonas is going to end up with 2. So that match is tied up at 5 apiece with 1:17 to go. Fuller with an escape, so Yellowhawk will now lead 2-1 over on mat 2. Jonas had May on her back momentarily. May able to roll out of it. May gets a reversal now. I think we're tied up at 7-7 now with 50 seconds to go over on mat 1. Under 30 seconds to go now over on mat 1. Both ladies still looking to improve their position. Yellowhawk with another takedown. She increases her lead to 9-2, looking for the fall now. And Tana Yellowhawk will get a fall over her teammate, Cheyenne Fuller. And May will get awarded a couple points there, I believe, at the end. Was it May or was it? It was May. May awarded a couple points there at the end for a near fall, so she'll come out victorious 11-9. And looks like we're going to go back to the boys once again, so let me switch tabs here again. Action on mat 1 at 106. Ipswich Bottles Chance Miller, a 7th grader, taking on Maxwell Anderson, an 8th grader from Lemon McIntosh. And over on mat 2, also at 106, Stanley County's Jarek Walker, a freshman, taking on Mason Stoser, a sophomore from Stanley County. So a couple Buffaloes going head-to-head over on mat 2. Anderson with an early 2-0 lead over here on mat 1. Can't tell from my vantage point, but I believe that's Walker that was awarded a takedown. Over on mat 2. Anderson of Lemon McIntosh will take his 2-0 lead heading into period 2 over on mat 1. Not sure what the delay is over on mat 2. Anderson now leads 4-0 in his match on mat 1. Anderson with his third takedown. Now leads 6-1. Anderson getting some near fall points, and there's the fall. So Maxwell Anderson with the fall over Chance Miller. Still Walker over Stosher 2-0 over here on mat 2. Make it 4-0 now. Not sure why, but in that match, the track wrestling isn't updating on my end, but the scoreboard here inside the gymnasium shows 4-0. Action on mat 1 at 106. Lemon McIntosh's Donnie Forrester, a freshman, taking on Easton Roush, an 8th grader from Potter County. Walker going for the fall, and he will get the fall over Stoser. Forster with a takedown on Roush to lead 2-0 over on mat 1. I should mention this is the consolation side of the bracket now that we're currently running. At 106, Lyman County's Riot Nippling, a 7th grader, taking on Wombly Whitetail, a freshman from McLaughlin. Forster and Roush start the second period. Forster will start down. Nippling with an early takedown over on mat 2, or 2-0 lead. Nippling looking for a fall over on mat 2. got about 5 seconds to try to pull it off. So Forrester with a couple more to increase his lead to 6-0. As he tries to lock up a cradle. Knipling and Whitetail will start second period. Knipling leading 5-0 after earning some near fall points, as Forster will pick up a fall. On mat 1 at 120, Newell's Joe Eaton, a freshman, taking on Skylar Langenbaugh, an 8th grader from Lyman County. Quick takedown by Eaton. Eaton with a 4-0 lead on mat 1 with under 30 seconds to go in period 1. Eaton looking for the fall now. He's got about 10 seconds to pull it off if he can. Langenbaugh back on his stomach, so we'll go to a second period here shortly. Knipling able to increase his lead over on mat 2 to 10-0 now. Knipling looking for a fall now. He's got Whitetail in some trouble. And Knipling will get a fall over Whitetail. Eaton increases his lead to 9-0 now over here on mat 1. Give him a couple more to make it 11-0. Back over on mat 2 at 126, Ipswich Bottles Ryder Beringhouse, an 8th grader, taking on Lyle Lombard from McLaughlin, a sophomore. Period 1 comes to an end here over on mat 2. Again, the singlets are so similar, I'm not quite sure who's who. It looks like it's Lombard from McLaughlin with a 2-0 lead. As Eaton will finish his match with a fall over here on mat 1. At 126 on mat 1, Lyman County's Lane Oliver, a freshman, taking on Kason Berry, an 8th grader from Phillip area. Looks like 2 more for Lumber over on mat 2 to increase his lead to 4-0. And Lumber with a fall over on mat 2. Oliver and Berry still scoreless here on mat 1 as we get close to the end of period 1. And just as I say that, no points awarded, as Berry just about executed a takedown near the end there. At 126 over on mat 2, McLaughlin's K.N. Krogost, an 8th grader, taking on Lane Stewie, a junior from Potter County. Berry not only got a takedown there, but it was getting some back points as well, it sounded like. So he will lead 3-0. Must have just been some back points there. Takedown for Stewie over here on mat 2 for the first 2 points of their match. Berry has a cradle locked up on Oliver. And there's the fall from Berry. As the end of period 1 comes to an end between Krogost and Stewie, with Stewie leading 2-0. And on mat 1 at 126, Stanley County's Landon Boehm, a sophomore, taking on Lyle Noel, a freshman from Bennett County. Boehm with a really good opening match against Neil Hicks of Bennett County. Ended up losing in overtime. Stewie with another takedown over on mat 2 for a 4-0 lead. Stewie trying to lock up the cradle over on mat 2. And does. So Boehm draws a couple of Bennett County wrestlers his first 2 matches. Boehm ends up coming away with a takedown towards the end of the first period. And he will take that 2-0 lead going into the second period. Moving on to 132 over on mat 2, McLaughlin's Emil Spotted Horse, a junior, taking on Royal Wolf, a freshman from Lyman. Waiting for the Lyman wrestler to check in. Actually, they didn't award Bame a takedown there towards the end like I thought they did. So it is still scoreless with a minute 20 to go here in period 2 over on mat 1. And there's 2 for Bame now officially. Spotted Horse awarded a point already. I'm not sure if that was because of the delay for not being ready in time for your match or what that was, but either way, Spotted Horse with a 1-0 advantage. Nice maneuver by Royal to turn that into a takedown. He will lead 2-1 now as the first period expires. It's like Noel with a takedown of his own. He'll tie that match up at 2 apiece with 10 seconds to go in period 2. Escape by Spotted Horse. That'll tie things up at 2 apiece there. So 2s across the board in both of these matches currently. A reversal by Bame. That'll give him 2 and a 4-2 lead now. That was over on mat 1. On mat 2 here, looks like Royal was awarded a takedown as well. He leads 4-2. Spotted Horse with an escape, so it's 4-3 now. 15 seconds to go in period 2 over on mat 2. Bame still holding a 4-2 lead here on mat 1 with a minute 2 to go. And heading into period 3, it's going to be a 6-4 advantage for Royal. Bame still holding on to his 4-2 advantage with 20 seconds to go over on mat 1. And we're almost right at the buzzer. No points awarded as Noel made his move just a little too late. And so Landon Bame will be victorious by the score of 4-2. Hard-fought match between those two. Royal may have had another takedown there. It still says 6-4. .45 seconds remains here in the match on mat 2. Spotted horse with a reversal, so we are tied up at... Scoreboard keeps changing on me, folks. I thought it was going to be 6-6, but now it shows 8-6. Royal still in the lead. Spotted horse still has about 20 seconds to work with. Not sure what the delay is. They're on mat 1 while another match isn't going, but Royal with another reversal, so that should wrap it up as he leads now 10-6. I can see the wrestlers are ready to check in over on mat 1. I'm not sure again what the delay is for them not being out there. I'm going to blame that on Brad Stover since he's sitting at the head table over there. Brad's probably clicking on the wrong buttons again. Saw him give the thumbs up sign that he was good to go, but they're still... Now he's talking to the head table again to get things straightened out. Gonna have a delay on both ends here now. I'm not sure exactly what's going on. Well, while we have a bit of a delay here, why don't we... Okay. There's some technical difficulties with the track. So with that, let's go and take a quick break here. When they get things figured out, we'll be back to live action once again right after this.
Your first car. It might not have been perfect, but that didn't matter. You loved it because you worked hard for it. You took care of it, and it took care of you, your friends, and maybe that someone special. And through it all, we were there working with you, for you, to make sure it was a smooth ride. Farmers Union Insurance. More choices, great rates, local agents. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
When you're in the need for high-quality replacement auto parts, look no further than Zander Auto Parts and Machine Shop in Pierre. Zander's has been servicing the Pierre area for over 40 years. Their professional parts techs can get you the part you need and get you back on the road. Stop by Zander Auto Parts and Machine Shop at 500 West Sioux in Pierre or call 224-9221. Zander's, your source for domestic and foreign auto parts and accessories.
Grosenberg has cut prices on sweeps so you can easily cut through weeds next season. Save 15% on select sweeps when buying 50 or more. Plus, you can save on attaching hardware adapters and springs. So make a clean sweep by saving 15% on select John Deere sweeps at Grosenberg. Stop by one of our 9 locations or visit grosenberg.com. Offer ends 2/29/24. Some restrictions apply. See dealer for eligible parts list and full offer details.
This is what matters. This is beyond X's and O's. This is the difference mutual respect makes. This is what character looks like. This is what defines us in South Dakota. This is sportsmanship. School sports, it's not the outcome that matters most, but the way the games are played. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
Titan Machinery is your go-to Case IH agricultural equipment dealer. Your Highmore, Miller, and Pierre locations have a large selection of new and used ag equipment with access to one of the largest parts and whole goods inventories in the country. Titan Machinery prides itself in providing quality Case IH parts, service, and support to Highmore, Miller, Pierre, and the surrounding communities. Stop by Titan Machinery of Highmore, Miller, and Pierre today. Power and precision to grow.
Whether you're pregnant or planning ahead, you and your baby deserve a healthy start. We offer a wide range of services such as advocacy, health screenings and education, care coordination and car seat safety, participant empowerment, referral services, and fatherhood support. To learn more about Great Plains Healthy Start, visit greatplainstravelhealth.org or call one of our 5 service areas today. Brought to you by Great Plains Healthy Start, so that the people may live.
Do you have a new pair of jeans or a favorite shirt with a small tear or hole? Or your winter coat has a broken zipper? Don't throw them away. Call Lila Briggs Sewing and Embroidery in Fort Pierre to have your items fixed as good as new. They also provide hemming, other sewing services, as well as custom embroidery for a truly professional look and design. Lila Briggs Sewing and Embroidery is a proud supporter of all Stanley County school activities and wishes the student athletes the best of luck in the school year.
When you're thinking of a new or used car, motorcycle, pickup, or RV, think of us. We make all sorts of vehicle loans. We can set you up with payments that fit your budget. So if you have getting some new wheels in mind, stop by and see us. We'll get you the right loan. Dakota Plains Federal Credit Union, federally insured by NCUA. We're big on you.
We're small enough to know your name, but we're big on you.
For over 130 years, Bank West has earned long-term customer relationships by continually adapting to current customer needs while never losing touch with its South Dakota roots. With all our branches and our corporate offices firmly rooted in South Dakota, you can count on Bank West for solutions and service backed by hometown values. We've been there and we'll be there. Bank West. Convenient, connected, committed. Learn more at bankwest-sd.bank. Member FDIC.
The Corner Station Convenience Store and the Crossing Pub are both conveniently located on Pleasant Drive in Pierre, South Dakota. At the Corner Station, grab your favorite hot and cold beverages and snacks while filling your vehicle up with Cenex brand gasoline. The Corner Station also features a super tunnel car wash to keep your vehicle sparkling clean. At the Crossing, grab a cold beverage and check out their selection of appetizers while watching the Stanley County Buffaloes and Pierre Governors live on their big screen televisions. Best of luck to all area students from the Corner Station and the Crossing.
Agriculture is like no other business, which makes Farm Credit Services of America like no other lender. Owned by the farmers and ranchers we serve, our customers have a voice in how we work, a stake in what we do, and share in our success. Discover a lender that works for you at Farm Credit Services of America.
John Hoffman Electric is your neighborhood electrical service contractor, and so much more. No job is too big or too small for our team of professionals. We pride ourselves on keeping up with new technologies, such as Aerial, an augmented reality visual tool used to customize and experience a finished space before breaking ground. So whether you're building new or renovating a home, farm, or commercial space, let John Hoffman Electric light the way. John Hoffman is a proud sponsor of all local activities broadcast on Live Ticket TV.
WindCircle, operating since 1995. We combine quality customer service and experience with the right technology to meet your needs. Our cybersecurity certified technicians will make sure your systems are secure. Services offered are video and data cabling, service and support contracts, cutting-edge camera systems to door security devices. WindCircle has many hardware options: Dell, HP, Cisco, SonicWall, and Ruckus, to name a few. Our staff has over 30 years of combined network design and cabling experience at your disposal. Call us today, 605-224-1111, and request a free quote. Again, that's 605-224-1111.
Explore the 2023 Lincoln Navigator at Capital City Ford in Lincoln. Every time you approach your Lincoln, you'll receive a re-carpet welcome. Twin turbocharged 3.5 V6 engine with auto start-stop technology. You'll travel confidently with technology that meets all your needs. Now you can get the 2023 Navigator for 5.9% at 72 months. Stop in to see the full vehicle lineup at Capital City Ford in Lincoln. Capital City Ford in Pierce, South Dakota.
Your first car. It might not have been perfect, but that didn't matter. You loved it because you worked hard for it. You took care of it, and it took care of you, your friends, and maybe that someone special. And through it all, we were there working with you, for you, to make sure it was a smooth ride. Farmers Union Insurance. More choices, great rates, local agents. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
CoreCares helps individuals stay at home by offering caregiving, nursing, and medical alert systems in over 55 communities in South Dakota. Specializing in tasks like bathing, meal prep, and medication setups, our well-trained staff delivers exceptional care. We invest in our team through customized training and comprehensive benefits. To learn more about job opportunities or services, visit our website at corecares.com. CoreCares, proudly serving our community.
No need to be afraid of all those upcoming holiday expenses. Hawaii Federal Credit Union's holiday loan special is back. Borrow up to $1,500 for 12 months at 7% APR. Apply online or stop in at 221 East Pleasant Drive in Pierre. Hawaii Federal Credit Union, where we treat you like you own the place, because you do.
People helping people. Hawaii Federal Credit Union.
That moment when you realize your furnace is stone cold busted. We're talking a real put on every sweater you own, I can't feel my feet, penguin predicament. But fear not, there's an expert for that.
Let your local heating experts at Pites Service Experts keep you warm with $50 off any furnace repair.
Like it toasty? There's an expert for that.
Call Pites Service Experts at 866-EXPERTS. See website for license details.
What if we said a bank isn't a place to lock up money? It's a place to set it free. If you're ready to change what you get out of banking, start a relationship with us. American Bank and Trust.
One way American Bank and Trust enjoys giving back to the Fort Pierre community is through our Spirit Card program. These cards are a great way to give back to our schools and show hometown pride. Call or stop in today to get your own Spirit Card. Go Buffaloes!
Do you want to join one of the oldest established organizations in Fort Pierre? Perhaps you are more interested in protecting the future. Whatever your position, the Fort Pierre Volunteer Fire Department is for you. We are responsible for fire protection in Fort Pierre and Stanley County. Become part of this amazing team by stopping down at the fire hall and discussing enrollment. We are not just limited to adults, as we have a new cadet program for students ages 14 to 18. For more information, click on our banner ad on the homepage. From everyone at the fire hall, go Buffs!
Do you have a pest problem? Got bats, ants, termites? Family owned and operated, Olson's Pest Technicians have had over 50 years experience taking care of pest problems in places across South Dakota, Nebraska, and Iowa. Utilizing brilliant methods such as Centricon bait stations for termites and Vicane treatment for bed bugs. There's no pest too tough for Olson's Pest Technicians. If you have pest problems, call 800-KILL-BUGS.
When you expect more, you expect more. When you expect more, Dakota Prairie Bank, providing great service right from the start. It's our promise to you that sets us apart. With every handshake and a smile, we go that extra mile. When you expect more, you expect more. When you expect more, Dakota Prairie Bank.
We hope you are all enjoying the student productions of your school. Tonight's event and every event produced by your school during the school year are created, filmed, and produced by the students you love to follow and support. Become a booster of your school's live event coverage by becoming a sponsor. It's a great way to show your support of the athletes and students in your community. As a sponsor, you'll get great visibility for your business, organization, or family by supporting the live productions of your school.
Allied Plumbing and Heating is your contact for business, farm, commercial, and residential plumbing needs located in Pierre. No job is too big or small for Allied. Put our over 50 years of experience to work for you. At Allied Plumbing and Heating, the only surprise we want for our customers is how fast they get the job done. That's why we offer free estimates on every single service, no hidden charges. Give them a call today at Allied Plumbing and Heating. Remember, you can rely on your allies.
Whether you're pregnant or planning ahead, you and your baby deserve a healthy start. We offer a wide range of services such as advocacy, health screenings and education, care coordination and car seat safety, participant empowerment, referral services, and fatherhood support. To learn more about Great Plains Healthy Start, visit greatplainstravelhealth.org or call one of our 5 service areas today. Brought to you by Great Plains Healthy Start, so that the people may live.
What if we said a bank isn't a place to lock up money? It's a place to set it free. What if the point of banking wasn't to bank at all, but to put your ideas to work? What if your bank asked, what if, a little more? Well, what if we told you we do? We're American Bank and Trust, where what if meets why not? If you're ready to change what you get out of banking, start a relationship with us. What if you made the move today?
Looking for top-notch printing services? Choose Preferred Printing, your South Dakota union printer. We provide mailing services, create banners, vehicle decals, stationery and business forms, event materials including specialty items, apparel, and more. Our skilled team brings your vision to life with exceptional quality and attention to detail. And as a locally veteran-owned shop, we're dedicated to serving our community. Experience the difference with Preferred Printing. Visit us at preferredsd.com or call 605-333-0535 today.
Service Master of Pierre is your go-to service experts for a wide variety of cleaning needs. Since 2003, we have developed the most effective methods and products to service virtually every type of industry. We're known for our exceptional carpet and upholstery cleaning, but did you know we also offer cleaning of all types of flooring, along with providing fire and water restoration, commercial cleaning, janitorial services, and construction cleanup. Service Master of Pierre is a proud sponsor of TF Riggs Governors and Lady Guffs, as well as Stanley County Buffaloes and Lady Buffs activities.
Graham Tire of Pierre is your premier hometown shop, specializing in tires to fit vehicles, from ATVs to large farm equipment and everything in between. At your tire store next door, you can find a plethora of brand name tires that range from 4 to 10 ply and much more. Our highly skilled technicians can handle brakes, heating, and air conditioning. Call us today at 224-8643 or visit us at grahamtire.com. Graham Tire is a proud sponsor of Pierre and surrounding communities' local activities.
Dano's Marine in Fort Pierre is your one-stop shop for all things boats and watercraft. They are your local Vexus and Alumacraft boat dealer, some of the best boats on the water. Dano's also offers a full line of services to maintain your boat out of the water so you can enjoy more time on the water. Their certified technicians proudly service Yamaha, Mercury, and Everroot motors. Stop in today to visit about your next watercraft. Dano's Marine, proud sponsor of Pierre and Fort Pierre athletics and events.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 57,000 participants here in South Dakota who take part in high school sports or activities.
The foundation for how we do business is right in our initials, W-E. We. Everything we do is a partnership. We understand solving the many complex challenges growers face every day takes teamwork. And when we succeed, we do it together. That's the power of we.
Your first car. It might not have been perfect, but that didn't matter. You loved it because you worked hard for it. You took care of it, and it took care of you, your friends, and maybe that someone special. And through it all, we were there working with you, for you, to make sure it was a smooth ride. Farmers Union Insurance. More choices, great rates, local agents. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
When you're in the need for high-quality replacement auto parts, look no further than Zander Auto Parts and Machine Shop in Pierre. Zander's has been servicing the Pierre area for over 40 years. Their professional parts techs can get you the part you need and get you back on the road. Stop by Zander Auto Parts and Machine Shop at 500 West Sioux in Pierre or call 224-9221. Zander's, your source for domestic and foreign auto parts and accessories.
All right, folks, Brian Menning back with you from Go Bus Live. Just wanted to give everyone a quick update. It looks like it's an outage with the trackwrestling.com website that's having issues. And so since we can't access that, we can't access the tournament. So at this point in time, we are going to go ahead and just continue to take a break. And hopefully they get the issues resolved on their end soon. So I'm assuming this is a nationwide issue, as a lot of schools across the nation use trackwrestling.com to host their wrestling events with. So we'll go ahead and just continue to take a break here. I just wanted to give everyone a quick update that it's nothing on our end. That's the issue. It is a trackwrestling.com website issue. So once we hear that things are back in order, we'll come back to you with some live action.
Grosenberg has cut prices on sweeps so you can easily cut through weeds next season. Save 15% on select sweeps when buying 50 or more. Plus, you can save on attaching hardware adapters and springs. So make a clean sweep by saving 15% on select John Deere sweeps at Grosenberg. Stop by one of our 9 locations or visit grosenberg.com. Offer ends 2/29/24. Some restrictions apply. See dealer for eligible parts list and full offer details.
This is what matters. This is beyond X's and O's. This is the difference mutual respect makes. This is what character looks like. This is what defines us in South Dakota. This is sportsmanship. School sports, it's not the outcome that matters most, but the way the games are played. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
Titan Machinery is your go-to Case IH agricultural equipment dealer. Your Highmore, Miller, and Pierre locations have a large selection of new and used ag equipment with access to one of the largest parts and whole goods inventories in the country. Titan Machinery prides itself in providing quality Case IH parts, service, and support to Highmore, Miller, Pierre, and the surrounding communities. Stop by Titan Machinery of Highmore, Miller, and Pierre today. Power and precision to grow.
Whether you're pregnant or planning ahead, you and your baby deserve a healthy start. We offer a wide range of services such as advocacy, health screenings and education, care coordination and car seat safety, participant empowerment, referral services, and fatherhood support. To learn more about Great Plains Healthy Start, visit greatplainstravelhealth.org or call one of our 5 service areas today. Brought to you by Great Plains Healthy Start, so that the people may live.
Do you have a new pair of jeans or a favorite shirt with a small tear or hole? Or your winter coat has a broken zipper? Don't throw them away. Call Lila Briggs Sewing and Embroidery in Fort Pierre to have your items fixed as good as new. They also provide hemming, other sewing services, as well as custom embroidery for a truly professional look and design. Lila Briggs Sewing and Embroidery is a proud supporter of all Stanley County school activities and wishes the student athletes the best of luck in the school year.
When you're thinking of a new or used car, motorcycle, pickup, or RV, think of us. We make all sorts of vehicle loans. We can set you up with payments that fit your budget. So if you have getting some new wheels in mind, stop by and see us. We'll get you the right loan.
Dakota Plains Federal Credit Union, federally insured by NCUA. We're big on you.
We're small enough to know your name, but we're big on you.
For over 130 years, Bank West has earned long-term customer relationships by continually adapting to current customer needs while never losing touch with its South Dakota roots. With all our branches and our corporate offices firmly rooted in South Dakota, you can count on Bank West for solutions and service backed by hometown values. We've been there and we'll be there. Bank West. Convenient, connected, committed. Learn more at bankwest-sd.bank. Member FDIC.
The Corner Station Convenience Store and the Crossing Pub are both conveniently located on Pleasant Drive in Pierce, South Dakota. At the Corner Station, grab your favorite hot and cold beverages and snacks while filling your vehicle up with Cenex brand gasoline. The Corner Station also features a super tunnel car wash to keep your vehicle sparkling clean. At the Crossing, grab a cold beverage and check out their selection of appetizers while watching the Stanley County Buffaloes and Pierre Governors live on their big screen televisions. Best of luck to all area students from the Corner Station and the Crossing.
Agriculture is like no other business, which makes Farm Credit Services of America like no other lender. Owned by the farmers and ranchers we serve, our customers have a voice in how we work, a stake in what we do, and share in our success. Discover a lender that works for you at Farm Credit Services of America.
John Hoffman Electric is your neighborhood electrical service contractor and so much more. No job is too big or too small for our team of professionals. We pride ourselves on keeping up with new technologies such as Aerial, an augmented reality visual tool used to customize and experience a finished space before breaking ground. So whether you're building new or renovating a home, farm, or commercial space, let John Hoffman Electric light the way. John Hoffman is a proud sponsor of all local activities broadcast on Live Ticket TV.
WindCircle, operating since 1995. We combine quality customer service and experience with the right technology to meet your needs. Our cybersecurity certified technicians will make sure your systems are secure. Services offered are video and data cabling, service and support contracts, cutting-edge camera systems to door security devices. WindCircle has many hardware options: Dell, HP, Cisco, SonicWall, and Ruckus, to name a few. Our staff has over 30 years of combined network design and cabling experience at your disposal. Call us today, 605-224-1111, and request a free quote. Again, that's 605-224-1111.
Explore the 2023 Lincoln Navigator at Capital City Ford in Lincoln. Every time you approach your Lincoln, you'll receive a re-carpet welcome. Twin turbocharged 3.5 V6 engine with auto start-stop technology, you'll travel confidently with technology that meets all your needs. Now you can get the 2023 Navigator for 5.9% at 72 months. Stop in to see the full vehicle lineup at Capital City Ford in Lincoln. Capital City Ford in Pierce, South Dakota.
Your first car. It might not have been perfect, but that didn't matter. You loved it because you worked hard for it. You took care of it, and it took care of you, your friends, and maybe that someone special. And through it all, we were there working with you, for you, to make sure it was a smooth ride. Farmers Union Insurance. More choices, great rates, local agents. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
CoreCares helps individuals stay at home by offering caregiving, nursing, and medical alert systems in over 55 communities in South Dakota. Specializing in tasks like bathing, meal prep, and medication setups, our well-trained staff delivers exceptional care. We invest in our team through customized training and comprehensive benefits. To learn more about job opportunities or services, visit our website at corecares.com. CoreCares, proudly serving our community.
No need to be afraid of all those upcoming holiday expenses. Owyhee Federal Credit Union's Holiday Loan Special is back. Borrow up to $1,500 for 12 months at 7% APR. Apply online or stop in at 221 East Pleasant Drive in Pierre. Owyhee Federal Credit Union, where we treat you like you own the place, because you do.
People helping people. Owyhee Federal Credit Union.
That moment when you realize your furnace is stone cold busted. We're talking a real put on every sweater you own, I can't feel my feet, penguin predicament. But fear not, there's an expert for that.
Let your local heating experts at Pites Service Experts keep you warm with $50 off any furnace repair.
Like it toasty? There's an expert for that.
Call Pites Service Experts at 866-EXPERTS. See website for license details.
What if we said a bank isn't a place to lock up money? It's a place to set it free. If you're ready to change what you get out of banking, start a relationship with us. American Bank and Trust.
One way American Bank and Trust enjoys giving back to the Fort Pierre community is through our Spirit Card program. These cards are a great way to give back to our schools and show hometown pride. Call or stop in today to get your own Spirit Card. Go Buffaloes!
Do you want to join one of the oldest established organizations in Fort Pierre? Perhaps you are more interested in protecting the future. Whatever your position, the Fort Pierre Volunteer Fire Department is for you. We are responsible for fire protection in Fort Pierre and Stanley County. Become part of this amazing team by stopping down at the fire hall and discussing enrollment. We are not just limited to adults, as we have a new cadet program for students ages 14 to 18. For more information, click on our banner ad on the homepage. From everyone at the fire hall, go Buffs!
Do you have a pest problem? Got bats, ants, termites? Family owned and operated, Olson's Pest Technicians have had over 50 years experience taking care of pest problems in places across South Dakota, Nebraska, and Iowa. Utilizing brilliant methods such as Centricon bait stations for termites and Vicane treatment for bed bugs. There's no pest too tough for Olson's Pest Technicians. If you have pest problems, call 800-KILL-BUGS.
When you expect more, you expect more. When you expect more, Dakota Prairie Bank, providing great service right from the start. It's our promise to you that sets us apart. With every handshake and a smile, we go that extra mile. When you expect more, you expect more. When you expect more, Dakota Prairie Bank.
We hope you are all enjoying the student productions of your school. Tonight's event and every event produced by your school during the school year are created, filmed, and produced by the students you love to follow and support. Become a booster of your school's live event coverage by becoming a sponsor. It's a great way to show your support of the athletes and students in your community. As a sponsor, you'll get great visibility for your business, organization, or family by supporting the live productions of your school.
Allied Plumbing and Heating is your contact for business, farm, commercial, and residential plumbing needs located in Pierre. No job is too big or small for Allied. Put our over 50 years of experience to work for you. At Allied Plumbing and Heating, the only surprise we want for our customers is how fast they get the job done. That's why we offer free estimates on every single service, no hidden charges. Give them a call today at Allied Plumbing and Heating. Remember, you can rely on your allies.
Whether you're pregnant or planning ahead, you and your baby deserve a healthy start. We offer a wide range of services such as advocacy, health screenings and education, care coordination and car seat safety, participant empowerment, referral services, and fatherhood support. To learn more about Great Plains Healthy Start, visit greatplainstravelhealth.org or call one of our 5 service areas today. Brought to you by Great Plains Healthy Start, so that the people may live.
What if we said a bank isn't a place to lock up money? It's a place to set it free. What if the point of banking wasn't to bank at all, but to put your ideas to work? What if your bank asked, what if, a little more? Well, what if we told you we do? We're American Bank and Trust, where what if meets why not? If you're ready to change what you get out of banking, start a relationship with us. What if you made the move today?
Looking for top-notch printing services? Choose Preferred Printing, your South Dakota union printer. We provide mailing services, create banners, vehicle decals, stationery and business forms, event materials including specialty items, apparel, and more. Our skilled team brings your vision to life with exceptional quality and attention to detail. And as a locally veteran-owned shop, we're dedicated to serving our community. Experience the difference with Preferred Printing. Visit us at preferredsd.com or call 605-333-0535 today.
Service Master of Pier is your go-to service experts for a wide variety of cleaning needs. Since 2003, we have developed the most effective methods and products to service virtually every type of industry. We're known for our exceptional carpet and upholstery cleaning, but did you know we also offer cleaning of all types of flooring, along with providing fire and water restoration, commercial cleaning, janitorial services, and construction cleanup. Service Master of Pier is a proud sponsor of TF Riggs Governors and Lady Govs, as well as Stanley County Buffaloes and Lady Buffs activities.
Graham Tire of Pierre is your premier hometown shop, specializing in tires to fit vehicles, from ATVs to large farm equipment and everything in between. At your tire store next door, you can find a plethora of brand name tires that range from 4 to 10 ply and much more. Our highly skilled technicians can handle brakes, heating, and air conditioning. Call us today at 224-8643 or visit us at grahamtire.com. Graham Tire is a proud sponsor of Pierre and surrounding communities' local activities.
Dano's Marine in Fort Pierre is your one-stop shop for all things boats and watercraft. They are your local Vexus and Alumacraft boat dealer, some of the best boats on the water. Dano's also offers a full line of services to maintain your boat out of the water so you can enjoy more time on the water. Their certified technicians proudly service Yamaha, Mercury, and Evergreen motors. Stop in today to visit about your next watercraft. Dano's Marine, proud sponsor of Pierre and Fort Pierre athletics and events.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 57,000 participants here in South Dakota who take part in high school sports or activities.
The foundation for how we do business is right in our initials, W-E. We. Everything we do is a partnership. We understand solving the many complex challenges growers face every day takes teamwork. And when we succeed, we do it together. That's the power of we.
Your first car. It might not have been perfect, but that didn't matter. You loved it because you worked hard for it. You took care of it, and it took care of you, your friends, and maybe that someone special. And through it all, we were there working with you, for you, to make sure it was a smooth ride. Farmers Union Insurance. More choices, great rates, local agents. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
When you're in the need for high-quality replacement auto parts, look no further than Zander Auto Parts and Machine Shop in Pierre. Zander's has been servicing the Pierre area for over 40 years. Their professional parts techs can get you the part you need and get you back on the road. Stop by Zander Auto Parts and Machine Shop at 500 West Sioux in Pierre or call 224-9221. Zander's, your source for domestic and foreign auto parts and accessories.
Grosenberg has cut prices on sweeps so you can easily cut through weeds next season. Save 15% on select sweeps when buying 50 or more. Plus, you can save on attaching hardware adapters and springs. So make a clean sweep by saving 15% on select John Deere sweeps at Grosenberg. Stop by one of our 9 locations or visit grosenberg.com. Offer ends 2/29/24. Some restrictions apply. See dealer for eligible parts list and full offer details.
This is what matters. This is beyond X's and O's. This is the difference mutual respect makes. This is what character looks like. This is what defines us in South Dakota. This is sportsmanship. School sports, it's not the outcome that matters most, but the way the games are played. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
Titan Machinery is your go-to Case IH agricultural equipment dealer. Your Highmore, Miller, and Pierre locations have a large selection of new and used ag equipment with access to one of the largest parts and whole goods inventories in the country. Titan Machinery prides itself in providing quality Case IH parts, service, and support to Highmore, Miller, Pierre, and the surrounding communities. Stop by Titan Machinery of Highmore, Miller, and Pierre today. Power and precision to grow.
Whether you're pregnant or planning ahead, you and your baby deserve a healthy start. We offer a wide range of services such as advocacy, health screenings and education, care coordination and car seat safety, participant empowerment, referral services, and fatherhood support. To learn more about Great Plains Healthy Start, visit greatplainstravelhealth.org or call one of our 5 service areas today. Brought to you by Great Plains Healthy Start, so that the people may live.
Do you have a new pair of jeans or a favorite shirt with a small tear or hole? Or your winter coat has a broken zipper? Don't throw them away. Call Lila Briggs Sewing and Embroidery in Fort Pierre to have your items fixed as good as new. They also provide hemming, other sewing services, as well as custom embroidery for a truly professional look and design. Lila Briggs Sewing and Embroidery is a proud supporter of all Stanley County school activities and wishes the student athletes the best of luck in the school year.
When you're thinking of a new or used car, motorcycle, pickup, or RV, think of us. We make all sorts of vehicle loans. We can set you up with payments that fit your budget. So if you have getting some new wheels in mind, stop by and see us. We'll get you the right loan. Dakota Plains Federal Credit Union, federally insured by NCUA. We're big on you.
We're small enough to know your name, but we're big on you.
For over 130 years, Bank West has earned long-term customer relationships by continually adapting to current customer needs while never losing touch with its South Dakota roots. With all our branches and our corporate offices firmly rooted in South Dakota, you can count on Bank West for solutions and service backed by hometown values. We've been there and we'll be there. Bank West. Convenient, connected, committed. Learn more at bankwest-sd.bank. Member FDIC.
The Corner Station Convenience Store and the Crossing Pub are both conveniently located on Pleasant Drive in Pierce, South Dakota. At the Corner Station, grab your favorite hot and cold beverages and snacks while filling your vehicle up with Cenex brand gasoline. The Corner Station also features a super tunnel car wash to keep your vehicle sparkling clean. At the Crossing, grab a cold beverage and check out their selection of appetizers while watching the Stanley County Buffaloes and Pierre Governors live on their big screen televisions. Best of luck to all area students from the Corner Station and the Crossing.
Agriculture is like no other business, which makes Farm Credit Services of America like no other lender. Owned by the farmers and ranchers we serve, our customers have a voice in how we work, a stake in what we do, and share in our success. Discover a lender that works for you at Farm Credit Services of America.
John Hoffman Electric is your neighborhood electrical service contractor, and so much more. No job is too big or too small for our team of professionals. We pride ourselves on keeping up with new technologies, such as Aerial, an augmented reality visual tool used to customize and experience a finished space before breaking ground. So whether you're building new or renovating a home, farm, or commercial space, let John Hoffman Electric light the way. John Hoffman is a proud sponsor of all local activities broadcast on Live Ticket TV.
WindCircle, operating since 1995. We combine quality customer service and experience with the right technology to meet your needs. Our cybersecurity certified technicians will make sure your systems are secure. Services offered are video and data cabling, service and support contracts, cutting-edge camera systems to door security devices. WindCircle has many hardware options: Dell, HP, Cisco, SonicWall, and Ruckus, to name a few. Our staff has over 30 years of combined network design and cabling experience at your disposal. Call us today, 605-224-1111, and request a free quote. Again, that's 605-224-1111.
Explore the 2023 Lincoln Navigator at Capital City Ford in Lincoln.
Every time you approach your Lincoln, you'll receive a recarpet welcome. Twin turbocharged 3.5 V6 engine with auto start stop technology, you'll travel confidently with technology that meets all your needs. Now you can get the 2023 Navigator for 5.9% at 72 months. Stop in to see the full vehicle lineup at Capital City Ford in Lincoln. Capital City Ford in Pierce, South Dakota.
Your first car. It might not have been perfect, but that didn't matter. You loved it because you worked hard for it. You took care of it, and it took care of you, your friends, and maybe that someone special. And through it all, we were there working with you, for you, to make sure it was a smooth ride. Farmers Union Insurance. More choices, great rates, local agents. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
CoreCares helps individuals stay at home by offering caregiving, nursing, and medical alert systems in over 55 communities in South Dakota. Specializing in tasks like bathing, meal prep, and medication setups, our well-trained staff delivers exceptional care. We invest in our team through customized training and comprehensive benefits. To learn more about job opportunities or services, visit our website at corecares.com. CoreCares, proudly serving our community.
Okay, folks, back live here at Parkview Auditorium with an update. TrackWrestling.com is still down. It looks like it comes up occasionally, but it's still not all the way back up and working yet at this point. They are currently trying to hand out paper brackets, so they may end up doing this via paper and pencil. If that's the case, I'm going to be completely lost, to be honest with you, because I know very, very little of these kids, so I will have no idea who the matchups are myself. So sounds like they might try to get started again around 2:25, 2:30 or so. So that'll give track another, approximately 20 minutes here, 15, 20 minutes to get back up. If that's the case, we'll come back live here, but my play-by-play is going to be minimal, as I'm, again, not going to be, without Track Wrestling, I don't know who's wrestling who. So we'll just hope for the best, and if we'll come back live again, we'll be back live. Just won't have any play-by-play for myself, which probably may be a good thing in the long run. But you can certainly still watch all the action right here on Go Buffs Live. So we'll be back in another 15, 20 minutes, and hopefully things will all be back online for us.
CoreCares helps individuals stay at home by offering caregiving, nursing, and medical alert systems in over 55 communities in South Dakota. Specializing in tasks like bathing, meal prep, and medication setups, our well-trained staff delivers exceptional care. We invest in our team through customized training and comprehensive benefits. To learn more about job opportunities or services, visit our website at corecares.com. CoreCares, proudly serving our community.
Don't need to be afraid of all those upcoming holiday expenses. Oahe Federal Credit Union's holiday loan special is back. Borrow up to $1,500 for 12 months at 7% APR. Apply online or stop in at 221 East Pleasant Drive in Pierre. Oahe Federal Credit Union, where we treat you like you own the place, because you do.
People helping people. Oahe Federal Credit Union.
That moment when you realize your furnace is stone cold busted. We're talking a real put on every sweater you own, I can't feel my feet, penguin predicament. But fear not, there's an expert for that.
Let your local heating experts at Pites Service Experts keep you warm with $50 off any furnace repair.
Like it toasty? There's an expert for that.
Call Pites Service Experts at 866-EXPERTS. See website for license details.
What if we said a bank isn't a place to lock up money? It's a place to set it free. If you're ready to change what you get out of banking, start a relationship with us. American Bank and Trust.
One way American Bank and Trust enjoys giving back to the Fort Pierre community is through our Spirit Card program. These cards are a great way to give back to our schools and show hometown pride. Call or stop in today to get your own Spirit Card. Go Buffaloes!
Do you want to join one of the oldest established organizations in Fort Pierre? Perhaps you are more interested in protecting the future. Whatever your position, the Fort Pierre Volunteer Fire Department is for you. We are responsible for fire protection in Fort Pierre and Stanley County. Become part of this amazing team by stopping down at the fire hall and discussing enrollment. We are not just limited to adults, as we have a new cadet program for students ages 14 to 18. For more information, click on our banner ad on the homepage. From everyone at the fire hall, go Buffs!
Do you have a pest problem? Got bats, ants, termites? Family owned and operated, Olson's Pest Technicians have had over 50 years experience taking care of pest problems in places across South Dakota, Nebraska, and Iowa. Utilizing brilliant methods such as Centricon bait stations for termites and Vicane treatment for bed bugs. There's no pest too tough for Olson's Pest Technicians. If you have pest problems, call 800-KILL-BUGS.
When you expect more, you expect more. When you expect more, Dakota Prairie Bank, providing great service right from the start. It's our promise to you that sets us apart. With every handshake and a smile, we go that extra mile. When you expect more, you expect more. When you expect more, Dakota Prairie Bank.
We hope you are all enjoying the student productions of your school. Tonight's event and every event produced by your school during the school year are created, filmed, and produced by the students you love to follow and support. Become a booster of your school's live event coverage by becoming a sponsor. It's a great way to show your support of the athletes and students in your community. As a sponsor, you'll get great visibility for your business, organization, or family by supporting the live productions of your school.
Allied Plumbing and Heating is your contact for business, farm, commercial, and residential plumbing needs located in Pierre. No job is too big or small for Allied. Put our over 50 years of experience to work for you. At Allied Plumbing and Heating, the only surprise we want for our customers is how fast they get the job done. That's why we offer free estimates on every single service, no hidden charges. Give them a call today at Allied Plumbing and Heating. Remember, you can rely on your allies.
Whether you're pregnant or planning ahead, you and your baby deserve a healthy start. We offer a wide range of services such as advocacy, health screenings and education, care coordination and car seat safety, participant empowerment, referral services, and fatherhood support. To learn more about Great Plains Healthy Start, visit greatplainstravelhealth.org or call one of our 5 service areas today. Brought to you by Great Plains Healthy Start, so that the people may live.
What if we said a bank isn't a place to lock up money? It's a place to set it free. What if the point of banking wasn't to bank at all, but to put your ideas to work? What if your bank asked, what if, a little more? Well, what if we told you we do? We're American Bank and Trust, where what if meets why not? If you're ready to change what you get out of banking, start a relationship with us. What if you made the move today?
Looking for top-notch printing services? Choose Preferred Printing, your South Dakota union printer. We provide mailing services, create banners, vehicle decals, stationery and business forms, event materials including specialty items, apparel, and more. Our skilled team brings your vision to life with exceptional quality and attention to detail. And as a locally veteran-owned shop, we're dedicated to serving our community. Experience the difference with Preferred Printing. Visit us at preferredsd.com or call 605-333-0535 today.
Service Master of Pierre is your go-to service experts for a wide variety of cleaning needs. Since 2003, we have developed the most effective methods and products to service virtually every type of industry. We're known for our exceptional carpet and upholstery cleaning, but did you know we also offer cleaning of all types of flooring, along with providing fire and water restoration, commercial cleaning, janitorial services, and construction cleanup. Service Master of Pierre is a proud sponsor of TF Riggs Governors and Lady Govs, as well as Stanley County Buffaloes and Lady Buffs activities.
Graham Tire of Pierre is your premier hometown shop, specializing in tires to fit vehicles, from ATVs to large farm equipment and everything in between. At your tire store next door, you can find a plethora of brand name tires that range from 4 to 10 ply and much more. Our highly skilled technicians can handle brakes, heating, and air conditioning. Call us today at 224-8643 or visit us at grahamtire.com. Graham Tire is a proud sponsor of Pierre and surrounding communities' local activities.
Dano's Marine in Fort Pierre is your one-stop shop for all things boats and watercraft. They are your local Vexus and Alumacraft boat dealer, some of the best boats on the water. Dano's also offers a full line of services to maintain your boat out of the water so you can enjoy more time on the water. Their certified technicians proudly service Yamaha, Mercury, and Evergreen motors. Stop in today to visit about your next watercraft. Dano's Marine, proud sponsor of Pierre and Fort Pierre athletics and events.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 57,000 participants here in South Dakota who take part in high school sports or activities.
The foundation for how we do business is right in our initials, W-E. We. Everything we do is a partnership. We understand solving the many complex challenges growers face every day takes teamwork. And when we succeed, we do it together. That's the power of we.
Your first car. It might not have been perfect, but that didn't matter. You loved it because you worked hard for it. You took care of it, and it took care of you, your friends, and maybe that someone special. And through it all, we were there working with you, for you, to make sure it was a smooth ride. Farmers Union Insurance. More choices, great rates, local agents. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
When you're in the need for high-quality replacement auto parts, look no further than Zander Auto Parts and Machine Shop in Pierre. Zander's has been servicing the Pierre area for over 40 years. Their professional parts techs can get you the part you need and get you back on the road. Stop by Zander Auto Parts and Machine Shop at 500 West Sioux in Pierre or call 224-9221. Zander's, your source for domestic and foreign auto parts and accessories.
Grosenberg has cut prices on sweeps so you can easily cut through weeds next season. Save 15% on select sweeps when buying 50 or more. Plus, you can save on attaching hardware adapters and springs. So make a clean sweep by saving 15% on select John Deere sweeps at Grosenberg. Stop by one of our 9 locations or visit grosenberg.com. Offer ends 2/29/24. Some restrictions apply. See dealer for eligible parts list and full offer details.
This is what matters. This is beyond X's and O's. This is the difference mutual respect makes. This is what character looks like. This is what defines us in South Dakota. This is sportsmanship. School sports. It's not the outcome that matters most, but the way the games are played. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
Titan Machinery is your go-to Case IH agricultural equipment dealer. Your Highmore, Miller, and Pierre locations have a large selection of new and used ag equipment with access to one of the largest parts and whole goods inventories in the country. Titan Machinery prides itself in providing quality Case IH parts, service, and support to Highmore, Miller, Pierre, and the surrounding communities. Stop by Titan Machinery of Highmore, Miller, and Pierre today. Power and precision to grow.
Whether you're pregnant or planning ahead, you and your baby deserve a healthy start. We offer a wide range of services such as advocacy, health screenings and education, care coordination and car seat safety, participant empowerment, referral services, and fatherhood support. To learn more about Great Plains Healthy Start, visit greatplainstravelhealth.org or call one of our 5 service areas today. Brought to you by Great Plains Healthy Start, so that the people may live.
Do you have a new pair of jeans or a favorite shirt with a small tear or hole? Or your winter coat has a broken zipper? Don't throw them away. Call Lila Briggs Sewing and Embroidery in Fort Pierre to have your items fixed as good as new. They also provide hemming, other sewing services, as well as custom embroidery for a truly professional look and design. Lila Briggs Sewing and Embroidery is a proud supporter of all Stanley County school activities and wishes the student athletes the best of luck in the school year.
When you're thinking of a new or used car, motorcycle, pickup, or RV, think of us. We make all sorts of vehicle loans. We can set you up with payments that fit your budget. So if you have getting some new wheels in mind, stop by and see us. We'll get you the right loan. Dakota Plains Federal Credit Union, federally insured by NCUA. We're big on you.
We're small enough to know your name, but we're big on you.
For over 130 years, Bank West has earned long-term customer relationships by continually adapting to current customer needs while never losing touch with its South Dakota roots. With all our branches and our corporate offices firmly rooted in South Dakota, you can count on Bank West for solutions and service backed by hometown values. We've been there, and we'll be there. Bank West. Convenient, connected, committed. Learn more at bankwest-sd.bank. Member FDIC.
The Corner Station Convenience Store and the Crossing Pub are both conveniently located on Pleasant Drive in Pierce, South Dakota. At the Corner Station, grab your favorite hot and cold beverages and snacks while filling your vehicle up with Cenex brand gasoline. The Corner Station also features a super tunnel car wash to keep your vehicle sparkling clean. At the Crossing, grab a cold beverage and check out their selection of appetizers while watching the Stanley County Buffaloes and Pierre Governors live on their big screen televisions. Best of luck to all area students from the Corner Station and the Crossing.
Agriculture is like no other business, which makes Farm Credit Services of America like no other lender. Owned by the farmers and ranchers we serve, our customers have a voice in how we work, a stake in what we do, and share in our success. Discover a lender that works for you at Farm Credit Services of America.
John Hoffman Electric is your neighborhood electrical service contractor, and so much more. No job is too big or too small for our team of professionals. We pride ourselves on keeping up with new technologies, such as Aerial, an augmented reality visual tool used to customize and experience a finished space before breaking ground. So whether you're building new or renovating a home, farm, or commercial space, let John Hoffman Electric light the way. John Hoffman is a proud sponsor of all local activities broadcast on Live Ticket TV.
WindCircle, operating since 1995. We combine quality customer service and experience with the right technology to meet your needs. Our cybersecurity certified technicians will make sure your systems are secure. Services offered are video and data cabling, service and support contracts, cutting-edge camera systems to door security devices. WindCircle has many hardware options: Dell, HP, Cisco, SonicWall, and Ruckus, to name a few. Our staff has over 30 years of combined network design and cabling experience at your disposal. Call us today, 605-224-1111, and request a free quote. Again, that's 605-224-1111.
Explore the 2023 Lincoln Navigator at Capital City Ford in Lincoln. Every time you approach your Lincoln, you'll receive a re-carpet welcome. Twin turbocharged 3.5 V6 engine with auto start-stop technology. You'll travel confidently with technology that meets all your needs. Now you can get the 2023 Navigator for 5.9% at 72 months. Stop in to see the full vehicle lineup at Capital City Ford in Lincoln. Capital City Ford in Pierce, South Dakota.
Your first car. It might not have been perfect, but that didn't matter. You loved it because you worked hard for it. You took care of it, and it took care of you, your friends, and maybe that someone special. And through it all, we were there working with you, for you, to make sure it was a smooth ride. Farmers Union Insurance. More choices, great rates, local agents. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
CoreCares helps individuals stay at home by offering caregiving, nursing, and medical alert systems in over 55 communities in South Dakota. Specializing in tasks like bathing, meal prep, and medication setups, our well-trained staff delivers exceptional care. We invest in our team through customized training and comprehensive benefits. To learn more about job opportunities or services, visit our website at corecares.com. CoreCares, proudly serving our community.
No need to be afraid of all those upcoming holiday expenses. Hawaii Federal Credit Union's holiday loan special is back. Borrow up to $1,500 for 12 months at 7% APR. Apply online or stop in at 221 East Pleasant Drive in Pierre. Hawaii Federal Credit Union, where we treat you like you own the place, because you do.
People helping people. Hawaii Federal Credit Union.
All right, welcome back, everyone. Thanks for your patience. Again, Brian Menning with Go Buffs Live. As we are dealing with a trackwrestling.com outage, obviously it's affecting this tournament. Should be affecting tournaments everywhere nationwide, as high schools, colleges, everybody uses track wrestling for tournaments anymore, to my knowledge. So this outage is affecting a lot of people on this weekend. Looks like it's hit and miss. It's kind of up and down as far as the website's concerned. Looks like they're probably still going to look at going to that paper bracket route, which again, if they do that, puts me at a bit of a disadvantage because, again, I know very, very few of these kids, so I'm not going to really know who's wrestling who and on what mat. So we'll see if they make a decision here shortly as they're trying to get brackets printed and whatnot for each of the teams and coaches and things of that nature, and try to get the bracket updated so we know exactly like where we stand and things of that nature. So it still is probably going to be a few minutes here. I'm hoping maybe another 10 to 15, maybe not even that much longer, but just wanted to kind of give you the 2:30 update here as far as where we stand. So let's continue to take a break here as you hear from our sponsors, and again, as soon as we can get back to live action, we will bring that back to you here live from Parkview Auditorium in Fort Pierce. So that's what I have for now. So hopefully we can get things going here shortly with or without the track wrestling technology. So with that, I'll be back as soon as we can.
That moment when you realize your furnace is stone cold busted. We're talking a real put on every sweater you own, I can't feel my feet, penguin predicament. But fear not, there's an expert for that.
Let your local heating experts at Pites Service Experts keep you warm with $50 off any furnace repair.
Like it toasty? There's an expert for that.
Call Pites Service Experts at 866-EXPERTS. See website for license details.
What if we said a bank isn't a place to lock up money? It's a place to set it free. If you're ready to change what you get out of banking, start a relationship with us. American Bank and Trust.
One way American Bank and Trust enjoys giving back to the Fort Pierre community is through our Spirit Card program. These cards are a great way to give back to our schools and show hometown pride. Call or stop in today to get your own Spirit Card. Go Buffaloes!
Do you want to join one of the oldest established organizations in Fort Pierre? Perhaps you are more interested in protecting the future. Whatever your position, the Fort Pierre Volunteer Fire Department is for you. We are responsible for fire protection in Fort Pierre and Stanley County. Become part of this amazing team by stopping down at the fire hall and discussing enrollment. We are not just limited to adults, as we have a new cadet program for students ages 14 to 18. For more information, click on our banner ad on the homepage. From everyone at the fire hall, go Buffs!
Do you have a pest problem? Got bats, ants, termites? Family owned and operated, Olson's Pest Technicians have had over 50 years experience taking care of pest problems in places across South Dakota, Nebraska, and Iowa. Utilizing brilliant methods, such as Centricon bait stations for termites and Vicane treatment for bed bugs. There's no pest too tough for Olson's Pest Technicians. If you have pest problems, call 800-KILL-BUGS.
When you expect more, you expect more. When you expect more, Dakota Prairie Bank, providing great service right from the start. It's our promise to you that sets us apart. With every handshake and a smile, we go that extra mile. When you expect more, you expect more. When you expect more, Dakota Prairie Bank.
We hope you are all enjoying the student productions of your school. Tonight's event and every event produced by your school during the school year are created, filmed, and produced by the students you love to follow and support. Become a booster of your school's live event coverage by becoming a sponsor. It's a great way to show your support of the athletes and students in your community. As a sponsor, you'll get great visibility for your business, organization, or family by supporting the live productions of your school.
All right, welcome back to Parkview Auditorium. Once again, Brian Menning with Go Buffs Live. They have just gave the notice to clear the mats. They are moving forward with just the paper type brackets. And so, yeah, we are still just in the wrestle background, trying to finish that up, and then they'll move forward with the other matches. It sounds like they might even possibly have multiple matches on multiple mats here as well, but it's honestly just a wait and see at this point. I'm trying to listen to Scott Vandenhemmel as well as he makes announcements from the PA system for updates, but for now I know they have a couple of matches in the queue here. So thanks for sticking with us, folks. So technology is a wonderful thing only when it works. I mean, at this point I can get to trackwrestling.com, but when I try to enter the actual tournament to see what I normally look at as far as who's wrestling, things of that nature, it ends up not loading at that point in time. So part of it's working, part of it's not. So hopefully you'll still be able to still identify your favorite wrestler out there, as we got a couple of competitors coming out here on mat 2. And based on the singlet, I can tell you one of them is from Sully Buttes. It looks like the other one, I believe, might be from Phillip area. Sully Buttes wrestler with a takedown and some back points. And over here on mat 1, looks like we got a Stanley County wrestler, and I'm going to guess Mobridge Pollock based on the singlet color. Yes, the Stanley County kid takes an early takedown, and we have a pinfall by the Sully Buttes wrestler. .30 seconds to go in action as the Mobridge Pollock wrestler earns an escape. Okay. Can't tell if that's Mulrich Pollock or it might be McLaughlin as well. Might be a Mustang after all, based on what I see on the side of his singlet now. So nice takedown by the McLaughlin wrestler to take a 3-2 lead now. As we've got action over on mat 2 once again. I believe that's Potter County wrestler taking on a Stanley County wrestler. It was Hertz over Trask in the Sully Buttes matchup there. Again, just relaying what Scott Vanden Hemel, the PA announcer, is announcing once the results are done. And we got a fall around mat 2 as the Potter County wrestler able to pin the Stanley County wrestler. Escape by the Stanley County wrestler will tie that up at 3 apiece now with a minute 25 to go in period number 2. Another takedown by the Stanley County wrestler. He'll take a 5-3 lead now. Looking for a fall as well now. Looks like it's close. Match beginning over on mat 2, again featuring another Sully Buttes wrestler, and I believe that's also Bennett County. McLaughlin wrestler able to get off his back, but he trails 8-3. More back points for the Stanley County wrestler, and a fall. Still scoreless on this match over on mat 2. Under 10 seconds to go in the period number 1. Actually, the Sully Buttes wrestler just now scored a takedown for the first 2. Van Wy of Stanley County, the victory on mat 1 just a moment ago. Over here on mat 1, it's a Newell wrestler taking on, boy, that could be just about anybody in a black singlet and some orange markings along the side. Another takedown by the Sully Buttes wrestler, should lead 4-0 now. Couple more for back points as well. It looks like he now leads 6-0. Looks like the Newell wrestler with a takedown and a 2-0 lead with under 10 seconds to go in period 1 over there on mat 1. I believe we got one for an escape there by the wrestler in the black singlet on mat 1. It's a Longhorn. That might be a Faith wrestler. All right, folks, we actually might have something up here now on track. Let's see if I can pull some information up here. I can, but it's old information. I don't know if they'll get this stuff updated or not. Looks like we got a fall over here on mat 2 by the Silly Buttes wrestler. A 3-1 lead now for the Newell wrestler with just over a minute to go in period 2. On mat 2, looks like we're going to have a Lyman County wrestler, and is that going to be Potter County, it looks like? Newell wrestler with another 2 points for a takedown and a 5-1 lead as 35 seconds remain in period 2. Reversal by the Longhorn cuts the deficit to 3-5 now with 10 seconds remaining in period 2. Lyman County wrestler with the first takedown over on mat 2. A couple of back points as well, it looks like. So he will lead 4-0. Start of period 3 here over on mat 1. And we have a fall as the Lyman County wrestler pinned the Potter County kid. I'm hoping once the head table catches up here that we can get track wrestling up and going again, as I'm back in it anyway. It looks like hopefully they realize the same. We can get things updated and we can get moving again with track wrestling. All right, back over on mat 2. It looks like Bennett County and I believe Cheyenne Eagle Butte. Bennett County with an early takedown and a 2-0 lead. Still a 5-3 advantage here on mat 1 from the Newell wrestler. Bennett County nearly had a cradle pinfall. He goes for it again. Faith Longhorn has tied it back up now at 5 apiece as they now battle for position. Now back on mat 1. A reversal now for Newell. And Bennett County comes away with a pin over on mat 2. Faith wrestler back on top now as this one goes back and forth. 7 apiece as of right now, according to the scoreboard, with 35 seconds remaining in period 3. Faith wrestlers are getting some back points now. Looking for the fall within the final 20 seconds. He's going to get 3 for the near fall, though, and take a 10-7 lead. And it looks like the Longhorn will hang on and have a come-from-behind victory and win the matchup 10-7. Great match between those two. We're going to go back to the girls' side of things now here. Again, I'll try to pull up the girls' side. I highly doubt that it's up and running at the head table here, but I'll try and check here. Well, they announced that the girls are going to be up, but now it looks like there's a Stanley County wrestler and a Potter County wrestler getting ready to do battle on mat 1. And on the mat 2 side, the girls is featuring, looks like Milbridge Pollock, and I believe that is Sudley Buttes. No takedown awarded yet from the Stanley County wrestler. Now it is. There's the 2 fingers from the official. He's going to run out of time to try to get the fall, but he will lead 2-0 going into the second period. It looks like the Sudley Buttes wrestler got a takedown of her own here over on mat 2. Nice reversal by the Stanley County wrestler to get back on top, looking for the fall, and he will get it. Nice reversal by the Milbridge Pollock wrestler too now as she is on top. Nice bridge by the Sudley Buttes wrestler at the moment. Not sure how long she can sustain that as she's on her back, and we are going to have a fall as the Milbridge Pollock wrestler will be victorious. The girls matchup over here on mat 1 featuring a Stanley County wrestler and the New Salem Allman, North Dakota wrestler. And over on mat 2, it's going to be a Sudley Buttes Charger wrestler. I'm going to guess it's one of the Yellow Hawks. There's 2 of them on their roster. I'm just not sure which one's which. Taking on the New Salem Allman wrestler as well. And Yellow Hawk will get a quick takedown. So we're still scoreless over here on mat 1. New Salem wrestler with a takedown, but a quick reversal almost by the Stanley County wrestler. There it is for 2. So it'll be tied up at 2 apiece with about 35 seconds to go in the first period. An escape, though, by New Salem will give her a 3-2 lead. New Salem with a takedown as well to increase her lead to 5-2. First period will expire on mat 1 with the New Salem Allman wrestler leading 5-2. Yellow Hawk holds a 2-1 advantage over here on mat 2 with just over a minute to go. Yellow Hawk trying to turn her opponent, got her on her back now. New Salem wrestler with another escape to increase her lead to 6-2. Yellow Hawk looking for the pin over on mat 2. Stanley County wrestlers in on a single leg, but there's the pin by Yellow Hawk. And the Stanley County wrestler does turn that into a takedown to give herself 2 points and finds herself trailing by 2 now with just over a minute to go in period 2. Another escape's going to increase the New Salem lead to 7-4. Another takedown by the Stanley County wrestler cuts it to 6-7. 40 seconds to go in period 2 over there. Back on mat 2, looks like we got a Bennett County Lady Warrior and a Faith Lady Longhorn. Stanley County wrestler trying to turn her on her back and does. Getting some back points now, looking for the fall. Well, nice job by the Stanley County wrestler to battle back and get a fall with 19 seconds to go in period 2. It's like the Faith wrestler with the first takedown's got her opponent in a cradle now, looking for the fall. Going to end up with some back points out of it though. Give her 3, so a quick 5-0 lead for the Faith Longhorn wrestler. Got her opponent on her back again, looking for her the fall. It's close. A couple of teammates do battle over there on mat 1 from New Salem Allman. And the Lady Longhorn will get the fall over the Bennett County Lady Warrior wrestler. And again, folks, my apologies for the track wrestling website that was down for a while there. They don't have it back up at the head table, so I have no idea who's wrestling at the moment. I can just tell you it's a couple of female wrestlers from the New Salem Allman team. And based on that last announcement, they might try to get it back, these couple matches that took place, to get track wrestling back updated and see if we can't get back on track here, if you will. Because I believe we might be at another stopping point, if you will. Okay, they just did announce that track is back up. We'll see if they get the get it loaded enough to where I can see who is wrestling who here. Here I believe we have a Lemon McIntosh wrestler taking on the New Salem Allman wrestler. Lemon McIntosh with an early takedown and a 2-0 lead. This is really testing my school's knowledge. It's a lot easier just to read a name in school from from a website than it is to try to guess what singlet the person is wearing. But so far, so good, I think. Out of curiosity, let me try to load the girls one here again to see if this current match is listed. I do not see it listed at the moment. I do have a couple of boys matches loaded here, though, it looks like. Let's see if this information is correct. If it's mat 2, looks like it's going to be at 106, New Salem Almont's Hayes Weinberger, a freshman, taking on Gaitlin Cortez, a freshman from Phillip area. Like the Lemon Talk wrestler on the mat 1 will take a 2-0 lead heading into period 2. Cortez from Phillip area going to be in the gray singlet. Weinberger in the more black. Escape now from Lemon McIntosh. She'll increase her lead to 3-0 now. Looks like Cortez with the first takedown over here on mat 2. He'll have a 2-0 lead. Let me get back to dual screen here, folks, and my apologies. Another takedown by Lemon McIntosh will increase her lead to 7-0 now. Maybe it's just 5-0. Maybe just 5-0. Into the first period over on mat 2. Cortez will take that 2-0 lead heading into period 2. Cortez trying to turn his opponent here to get some more back points, but there goes the count. Cortez at least 3 more here when they get an opportunity. Period 3 starting here on mat 1, and a 7-0 lead now for the Lemon Macintosh wrestler in the blue singlet. Cortez looking for the fall now. That looks pretty tight from here. And there's a slap of the mat for the fall. Some more near fall points from Lemon Macintosh. She'll increase her lead to 11-0 now. And back on mat 2 at 106. Lemon Macintosh's Donnie Forster, a freshman, taking on Riot Knipling, a 7th grader from Lyman. And a takedown from Forrester for the first 2 points. Lemon Macintosh wrestler here on mat 1, still in full control, leading 11-0 with 10 seconds to go in the third. Into the first period on mat 2. It's Forster still with that 2-0 advantage. Looks like we have another girls match here on mat 1. Let me see if they got the girls stuff loaded correctly here yet. Doesn't appear to be. Over here on mat 1, since I don't have any information yet, is Bennett County. It's like a Bennett County wrestler and New Salem Almon. New Salem with an early takedown. It's like Forrester with another takedown as well, and he currently leads 6-0. It's 50 seconds remain in period 2 over on mat 2. And we got a fall over on mat 1. Forster looking for the fall. Got a tight headlock on there. And I think they stopped it for potentially dangerous, but Forster will increase his lead to 9-1. And on mat 1, let's see, is this correct? At 106, Philip Arias, Cannon Schneider taking on Newell's Bodie Vanderboom, a freshman. This is a semifinal matchup at 106 over on mat 1. Still a consolation round matchup over on mat 2. Schneider with a takedown and a 2-0 advantage early on. Schneider lets him go, but then had a headgear issue. Start of period 3 over on mat 2. Forster still with a comfortable 9-1 advantage. Schneider and Vanderboom back on their feet over on mat 1. Schneider with another takedown. Increases lead to 4-1. Looks like Forster will pick up a victory via fall. Vanderboom trying to lock up a cradle over on mat 1 now. That one's tied up at 4 apiece. "17 seconds here to go on mat 1. Period 1, tied up at 4 apiece. Over on mat 2 at 1:13 in a semifinal matchup. Potter County's Jack Stewie, an 8th grader, taking on Chance Wagner, an 8th grader from Philip area. Wagner with the takedown. Schneider and Vanderboom will go into period number 2, tied up at 4 apiece. It's like a blood timeout over on mat 2. Vanderboom with the escape. We'll take a 5-4 lead. Schneider in on a single leg. Loses it though, and Vanderboom trying to take advantage. And Vanderboom will get credit for a takedown in 2. Increases lead to 7-4 over on mat 1. Still a 2-0 score over on mat 2 with Philip Arias Wagner leading 2-0 with 30 seconds to go in period 1 over there. And it looks like Wagner will take that 2-0 lead going into period 2 over on mat 2. Vanderboom looking for the fall and is going to get it. So Bodie Vanderboom of Newell will advance at 106. So another takedown by Wagner, so 2 more for him, and he'll increase his lead to 4-0. Sure what the delay is on mat 1. Let's just focus on mat 2 here then for now. Wagner from Phillip Airy with a 4-1 lead here. About 50 seconds to go in period 2. Wagner in on another single leg. And he'll convert that to a takedown and increase his lead to 6-1. So we're about ready on mat 1 here again. And at 106 in the consolation round matchup is going to be Lemon McIntosh's Maxwell Anderson, an 8th grader, taking on Jarek Walker from Stanley County, a freshman. Anderson with a quick takedown. As Wagner and Stewie go head to period 3 with Wagner leading 6-1. Walker able to get an escape, it appears. So he'll cut that deficit in half. Wagner with an escape, so he'll earn 1 more, increase it to 7-1 over on mat 2. So 2 more for Wagner. Make it 9-1 now. Time expires over on mat 1. It's going to be Anderson holding on to that 2-1 lead. By no means is track wrestling back up to 100%, as it's taken a while for things to refresh, it looks like, on my end. It just dropped on me again here. Let me try to get it back up here, folks. I have lost it on my end again. See if we can possibly get it back here. Got the dashboard, but I can't see any results at the moment. Looks like Walker still trails 2-1 here with about 30 seconds to go in period 2 over on mat 1. A couple of new wrestlers over on mat 2, but again, I cannot see anything on my end at the moment. Walker still trails 2-1 over on mat 1 with 1:30 to go. Gonna get taken down now again and trail 4-1 now. Scott Vandenhamel just announced again that, track wrestling is having some glitches again here. So that's exactly what we're seeing on our end once again. Over on mat 2 there, who just about ended up on mat 1. I believe that's a new Salem wrestler in a Phillip area, I believe. This is beyond frustrating as things aren't working again. I can see the projection screen from the head table that they're getting the same thing I am, so. Go ahead and switch screens here. So we got a little bit of a delay on mat 1 here. Walker, Stanley County trying not to get pinned in the final 10 seconds as he trails big 10-2, and that's going to end that match over on mat 1. I apologize, I didn't even have that up as I went to that one screen. Over here on mat 2, I couldn't tell you who's who, but it is a 4-2 lead from somebody. Over here on mat 1, I believe, again, that's a Phillip area wrestler and a Bennett County wrestler. Bennett County wrestler with a 2-0 advantage over on mat 1. A near fall here soon over here on mat 1, the Bennett County wrestler. And there's a slap of the mat for the pinfall. Well, folks, I believe my hands are tied again, as once again nothing is loading correctly as it should. Still a 4-2 advantage with just over a minute to go over on mat 2. Again, I don't know who is who at this moment. Waiting for somebody to score so I can see the score change. Action beginning on mat 1. Looks like that's again a McLaughlin Mustang taking on I believe that's Potter County. The Mustang with a quick takedown, but a quick escape by the battler as well. Potter County wrestler with 3 to give him a 6-2 advantage now. Still 4-2 here over on mat 2 with 30 seconds to go. There's the final whistle as the one on mat 2 ends. Let's see who gets their hand raised here. It looks like it's going to be the Phillip area wrestler. And the Potter County wrestler is going to be victorious over on mat 1. All right, I appear to be back up again here momentarily anyway. I believe here over on mat 2 at 120 pounds in a consolation round. Stanley County's Bryant Zabe, a freshman, taking on Jace Heath, a 7th grader from Sully Buttes. Zabe getting some back points awarded to him there. Over here on mat 1 at 126 in a semifinal matchup. New Salem Almont's Charlie Irwin, a junior, taking on Cooper McAbain, a sophomore from Faith. It's Irwin with an early takedown. Zabe looking for the fall over here on mat 2. He's going to run at a time though. He's going to get 3 more for some near fall points. So it should be a 5-0 lead heading into period 2. Irwin still in control here on mat 1, leading 2-0 with 50 seconds to go in period 1. Zabe with a 7-0 advantage now over here on mat 2. Zabe once again looking for a fall. And Zabe will pick up the pinfall over on mat 2. So Irwin has Macabin in some trouble now as well. Gonna get some near fall points, 3 more for Irwin, so he should lead 5-0 now. As there's 5 seconds to go in period 1. Over on mat 2 at 126 in a semifinal matchup, Phillip Area's Asher Peterson, a senior, taking on Neil Hicks of Bennett County, a junior. Hicks, again, the 10th rated wrestler, according to Dakota Grappler, the Class B preseason rankings anyway. It's like 3 more from Irwin as he takes a commanding 12-0 lead now over on mat 1. Hicks and Peterson still scoreless over here on mat 2 with about 45 seconds to go. And Irwin will get the fall over Macabin on mat 1. Looks like Peterson and Hicks will go scoreless into period 2. And action on mat 1 at 126 in a consolation round. McLaughlin's Lyle Lombard taking on Kason Berry, an 8th grader from Phillip area. And Berry with a quick takedown. Berry looking for a fall, and he'll pick it up. Peterson and Hicks on mat 2, still scoreless, a minute 25 to go in period 2. Semifinal matchup at mat 1 at 132. Woolbridge Pollock's Wyatt Wenches, a senior, taking on Whit Myers, a freshman from Stanley County. They got Wenches rated at number 8 at 138. So Myers has his work cut out for him here in that matchup over on mat 1. Peterson and Hicks still scoreless over on mat 2. Peterson looking for that escape. He does get it. 30 seconds to go in that period 2 over on mat 2. Wenches and Myers at a standstill over there as the 26 seconds to go in period one. Still scoreless over there on mat one. Peterson still clinging to that 1-0 advantage over Hicks on mat two. Hicks able to get a reversal now, I believe, and take a 2-1 lead. So a scoreless first period between Wenches and Myers. Hicks still holding on to that 2-1 advantage, but he just now got reversed, so he's now trailing 3-2 as Peterson gets a reversal with just under a minute to go. Wenches and Myers still scoreless on mat one. Peterson with a cradle attempt. Hicks able to reverse it. Let's see, what's the scoring going to be here? 2 for Green, 2 for Hicks. So that's going to make it, what, 5-4 then? Hicks still down 1 with 22 seconds to go. And there's been a point awarded in the Wenches-Myers match. I didn't see what it was. As I was paying attention to, might have been an escape by Wenches, possibly. Looks like it was. Under 10 seconds now. Peterson leads 6-4. And Peterson's going to seal it with that takedown. So good matchup between Peterson and Hicks. Peterson will come out on top officially 8-4. Wenches and Myers still battling here on mat one as well. And it's got 30 seconds to go in period two with Wenches leading 1-0. Getting ready over here on mat two at 126 in the consolation round. Going to be Potter County's Lane Stewie, a junior, taking on Landon Beam of Stanley County, a sophomore. And Wenches and Myers will go to the third period with Wenches clinging to that 1-0 lead. Myers looking for an escape to tie things up. Myers gets that escape. We are tied up at 1 apiece over on mat one. Beam is going to get the first takedown of the match over on mat two. He's got Stewie in a bit of trouble. He's going to pick up a fall. Just over a minute to go now here on mat number 1. Wenches and Myers still tied up at 1 apiece. .40 seconds to go now here on mat 1. Over on mat 2 in a semifinal matchup at 132. Phillip Area's Oakley Menzel, a freshman, taking on Hudson Buckles Cason, a freshman from New Salem Almont. Again, their singlets are so similar. I'm not sure who's who at this moment. I think that might have been Menzel with the takedown. 10 seconds now for Wenches and Myers right in front of me here. They're calling 1 for green, and that's going to be a point awarded to Myers with 9 seconds to go. Not sure what the call was. Wenches shaking his head as well. And that's it. Whit Myers is going to defeat Wyatt Wenches by the score of 2-1. So Myers off to the finals. Actually, over on mat 2, that was Cason with a takedown. That's Cason trying to lock in the cradle as well, and does. So a fall for Hudson Cason as well, as he will advance to the finals at 132. A semifinal matchup at 138 on mat 1, featuring Lemon McIntosh's Gage Anderson, a junior taking on Luke Olson, a freshman from Mobridge Pollock. And over on mat 2 on the consolation round at 132, Lyman's Royal Luff, a freshman, taking on David Fees, a freshman from Faith. I believe that was Gage Anderson with 2 points there. Actually, it's already a 5-1 lead according to the scoreboard. I believe that's Feast with the first takedown over on mat 2. Anderson with another takedown to make it 7-1. Time expired, but a couple more points, I believe, by Fees to extend his lead to 4-0 at the end of period 1. Anderson with Olson on his back now, looking for a fall. And Anderson will pick up a fall over Luke Olson to advance to the finals at 138. He's picking up some near fall points as well, some back points. At mat 1 at 138 in the consolation round, McLaughlin's Carmine Krogo is taking on Xavier Cadlick of Ipswich Bottle. And I believe Fees picked up a pinfall over on mat 2. Krogost with the early takedown over there on mat 1. Over here on mat 2 at 132 in the consolation round, Stanley County's Bo Van Wy, a sophomore, taking on Charlie Clements of Newell, a senior. Krogo still holding on to that 2-0 lead as the first period will expire on mat 1. Nice throw attempt by Van Wy, but just too close to the edge. Scoreless first period between Van Wy and Clements over there on mat 2. Krogos with Cadlick on his back. And Krogos will pick up the fall. Semifinal action here on mat 1 at 144 pounds. New Salem Almont's Ethan Mayer, a senior, taking on Tate and Shaw, a junior from Stanley County. Mayer already with a takedown, looking to set up a cradle. And Clements with a fall over Van Wy over on mat 2. Meyer with a 4-0 advantage now, looking to get Shaw, trying to turn him on his back. Doesn't quite have it, and there's the slap of the mat just as I say that. So Ethan Mayer will advance at 144 to the finals. Van Wy a little shaken up over there on mat 2. Semi-final matchup at 144, about to begin on mat 1. Bennett County's Tel Gropper, an 8th grader, taking on Trip Shrimp, a junior from Cheyenne Eagle Butte. Sorry about that delay, folks. Got a question asked of me, so I had to answer it real quick. Let me catch up here as far as the action going on here. Let's see, the new match starting on mat 2 at 138, a semifinal matchup. Stanley County Spencer Sargent, a junior, taking on Gavin Rissy of Bennett County. Rissy, again, the 6th ranked wrestler in Class B preseason rankings, according to Dakota Grappler. And here on mat 1, it looks like it's Grappler with a 2-1 lead over Shrimp with about 30 seconds to go. And Rissy will get the first takedown over on mat 2 and lead 2-0 with 15 seconds to go. Grappler will lead 2-1 heading into period 2 over on mat 1. Looks like Shrimp has come back and tied his matchup here on mat 1 at 2 apiece now. Rissy leads Sargent over on mat 2, 4-0 with just under a minute to go in period 2. Sargent gets a reversal low, so he'll cut that deficit in half, now trail 4-2. Grappler and Shrimp will go into the start of the third period. Shrimp now leading 4-2. And Rissy now with a 5-2 advantage as they are in the third period as well. All right, folks, I'm going to go silent here for just a couple of minutes. I got to take care of something here real quick, and I'll be right back here in just a few minutes. Action will continue. You just won't hear me on the mic. All right, my apologies, folks. Back to live action here. I had to review some footage from a previous match, and the official was just curious as to what happened. So we took a look at the tape there from the Go Buffs live recording and got him in his answers. So we are back to live action now. And let me get things caught back up here. As on mat 1 at 144 in the Constellation round, a couple of Celebuse Chargers going at it. AJ Oliver, a 7th grader, taking on Tucker Gruis, a freshman from Oneida. It's like Oliver in the green ankle strap, currently leading on. They just changed it to 3-3. That's what the scoreboard says. And over on mat 2 at 144, also in the Constellation bracket, is Bennett County's Jordan Rissy, a sophomore, taking on Caleb Keller of Mulbridge Pollock. That is scoreless as they start period 2. That's Gruis of Celebuse getting a little attention there over along the side as trying to get a kink out of his neck or stretch his neck a bit, his range of motion. And of course, as soon as I go to the single view, then they're back ready to wrestle once again. Always happens that way. Rissy and Keller still scoreless on mat 2 here with 55 seconds remaining in period 2. And Oliver and Gruis tied up at 3 apiece here on mat 1 with 45 seconds to go in period 2. So 2 for Oliver will give him a 5-3 advantage now over on mat 1. Keller earned an escape as well. He should now lead 1-0. As Oliver will pick up a pinfall over Gruis. Keller in on a single leg over there on mat 2. And Keller gets himself a takedown just before period 2 expires. He will lead 3-0 going into period 3. And back over on mat 1 at 150-pound semifinal matchup. Potter County's Tanner Vandervorst, a junior, taking on Mark Sanquest, a fellow junior from Mulbridge Pollock. Rissy earns himself an escape. Trails now 3-1. And Sanquest earns a takedown to lead 2-0, but Vandervorst quickly back up on his feet for an escape. Rissy gets 2 more for a takedown and ties his matchup back at 3 apiece. 1:20 to go in that one over on mat 2. Sandquist with another takedown for 2 more. Make it 5-3 Sandquist now. So he's got Rissy in trouble and on his back. And Keller will pick up the pinfall, I should say, over Rissy. I think I said Sandquist earlier, but it's Keller from Overage Pollock. Sandquist in his own match over there on mat 1. Hanging on to a 2-1 lead. Make it 4-1 now with that takedown. But again, Vandervorst with another quick reversal for 2. And just like that, it's 4-3. Sandquist still leading, but Vandervorst currently in control as period 1 comes to an end over on mat 1. Over on mat 2 in a semifinal matchup at 150, Lyman County's Braden Oldenkamp taking on Lathan Gabriel, a sophomore from Phillip area. And Oldenkamp gets on the board with a takedown over on mat 2. Vandervorst and Sandquist. Sandquist gets an escape, so he'll increase his lead now to 5-3 with a minute 15 to go in period 2. And let me double check here, but I believe Oldenkamp was ranked. He was number 9 in the Class B preseason rankings by Dakota Grappler. Sandquist in on a double leg. Still got a hold of a single leg. Oldenkamp trying to turn Gabriel. Sandquist hard work pays off and another takedown. He will lead now 7-3. Oldenkamp still working on the fall over on mat 2. He's got only 5 seconds to work with, though. Looks like he's going to run out of time. A reversal once again by Vandervorst. That's a match over on mat 1 going back and forth. It is now 7-5 at the end of 2. Or at the start of 3. Oldenkamp takes that 2-0 lead heading into period 2. Sandquist lets Vandervorst go. Still leads 7-6. Sandquist with another takedown. He will lead now 9-6. Oldenkamp trying to lock up the cradle over here on mat 2. That looks pretty tight, and there's a slap of the mat for the fall, so Braden Oldenkamp will advance to the finals at 150 pounds. One minute to go here between Sandquist and Vandervorst. Sandquist holding that 9-6 lead. On mat 2 in the consolation round at 150, Ipswich Bottles Bo Schilling taking on Levi Burnt, a 7th grader from McLaughlin. believe that was Schilling with an early takedown. 20 seconds remain now between Sandquist and Vandervorst on mat 1. Vandervorst with a late reversal to get within 1 is going to run out of time, though, it looks like. And there's the whistle. Great match between Sandquist and Vandervorst. Sandquist ekes out a 9-8 victory as he will advance to the finals at 150. Schilling will take a 2-0 lead over here on mat 2 to start period 2. Back on mat 1 at 150 consolation round, McLaughlin's Diaz defender, a freshman, taking on Eli Hertz of Sully Buttes, a junior. Hertz with a quick takedown. Hertz looking for the quick fall. Schilling still leading 2-0 over Burnt on mat 2. Three near fall points awarded to Hertz. He will now lead 5-0. As the end of period 1 comes to an end in that match on mat 1. Schilling looking for the fall here on mat 2. He's got plenty of time, over a minute to work with. Hertz will take that 5-0 lead going into period 2 over on mat 1. Burnt doing a nice job of avoiding the pinfall as of right now, but there's the slap of the mat. A semifinal matchup at 157 on mat 2, featuring Philip Arias, Jace Blasey as a junior, taking on Isaac Ramirez, a junior from Sully Buttes. Again, Dakota Grappler's preseason ranking has Jace ranked at number 1 at 144. As he comes away with a quick takedown. Wrestling at 157 today. It always amazes me how these wrestlers can go up and down in their weight classes. But I guess that's a benefit of being young. Defender with an escape. He gets on the board, but still trails 7-1 with 40 seconds to go in period 2. Blasey with 2 more to increase his lead now to 4-1. Hertz in a little bit of trouble here now as Defender is on top. I missed what happened, but Defender's going to end up with a pin after trailing 7-1. Got the takedown and converted it to a pin, so nice job by Diaz Defender. Another semifinal matchup at 157 over on mat 1 featuring New Salem Almont's Colton Becker, a junior, taking on Kellen Griffith, a senior from Lyman County. Blasius looking for the fall over here on mat 2. And Blasius will get it. And Griffith with the first takedown here on mat 1 to lead 2-0. Consolation matchup at 157 over on mat 2, Mobridge Pollux. Sam Schneider, a junior, taking on AJ Middleton, a freshman from Lyman County. Schneider with a quick pinfall. Looks like Griffith is going to come away with a fall over Becker here on mat. No, opposite way. No, that is Lyman County there. All right, that was Griffith with a pinfall victory. A semifinal match at 165 on mat 2. Phillip Area's Cale Krauser, a junior, taking on Case Kolda, a sophomore from Stanley County. And a consolation matchup at 157 over on mat 1. Phillip Area's Glancy Grureth taking on Aiden Forgy of Potter County. Looks like it's Forgy with a takedown from Lyman, for Potter County, I should say, with a 2-0 lead. Again, based on what I saw from Kolda this year on the football field, I really expect him to kind of be the Buffalo to, you know, I guess to improve the most, I guess, if you will, this year, to take that step up. And because he had just an outstanding football season, and there's a nice takedown from Kolda. Looking for the fall on the outside of the circle there. Back on mat 1, Forgy leads 4-0. Kolda still looking for that fall, still working hard. He's got just under 30 seconds. Gruweth with a as I say, did he get a reversal there, but still shows. 5-0 Kolda takes a 5-0 lead as well. Nice reversal by Forgy to take a 7-0 lead. And Forgy will pick up the fall over on mat 1. And Kolda and Krauser will go to period number 2 with Kolda leading 5-0. Kolda lets Krauser go. So 5-2 now for Kolda. On mat 1 at 165 semifinal, Stanley County's Hayden Rogo taking on Gavin Engrich of New Salem Almont. Krauser with a takedown now. Still waiting for them to put it up on the board. Looks like Rogo with a takedown over here on mat 1 with a 2-0 lead. I thought Krauser had a takedown here over on mat 2. They haven't changed the scoreboard yet, so I had thought Kolda had let him go and then Krauser had taken him down, but now Krauser has Kolda in a little bit of trouble here. And Krauser comes back and ends up getting a fall over Kolda. Rogo leads 3-2 in his matchup here on mat 1. 20 seconds to go in period 1. Nice shot there by Rogo. Get the single leg on the takedown. Increases his lead to 5-2. .165, a consolation round matchup. Over on mat 2, Potter County's Ivan Stewie, a sophomore, taking on Bryson Hertz of Sully Buttes. Stewie with a quick takedown. I believe now that track is up and running again. I believe these team scores are up to date here. I'll give you what track wrestling is currently showing. As Engwich comes away with an escape. 5-3 now over there on mat 1. Rogo leading. But team score wise, it's got Philip Ario in first at 120.5. New Salem Almont in second with 87.5. Lyman County in third with 61. Stanley County in fourth with 56 points. Bennett County in fifth with 49 points. Newell in sixth place with 38. Potter County in seventh with 37. Mulbridge Pollock eighth place at 34. Lemon McIntosh in ninth place with 22. Cheyenne Eagle Butte top 10 with 18. McLaughlin right behind them in 11th at 17 points. Ipswich Bottle in 12th at 14, tied with Sully Buttes at 14 as well. And Faith at 14 with 11 points. Rogo with another takedown. So he increases lead to 7-3. And looks like Stewie will take a 2-1 lead going into, actually increase that as he got some near fall points, make it a 4-1 lead for Stewie as they go into the second period. We'll let Engwich up again, so it's now 7-4 with 40 seconds to go in period 2. Hertz with a nice takedown over there on mat 2. Trailing now 4-3. Stewie able to reverse it. Back on top, so 2 more for Stewie in a 6-5 lead now. Rogo still leads his matchup 7-4 as that'll go to the start of the third. And Stewie will get a fall over Hertz on mat 2. All right, action over on mat 2 in the 190-pound weight class, the semifinal matchup. Bennett County's Ethan Harris, a sophomore, taking on Quinn Moon of Phillip area, a senior. Moon again, number 3 overall in the preseason rankings. Rogo with a nice reversal. He'll increase his lead now to 9-4 over there on mat 1. And Moon will get the takedown here on mat 2 for the first points. Rogo holding on to a 9-5 lead now with 56 seconds to go in period 3. Engwich will get an escape, cut it the deficit to 9-6, but he's got 35 seconds to work with. Harris will get an escape. Over on mat 2. Engwich got a takedown. He cuts it to 9-8. Got 17 seconds now to work with. He'll let Rogo up to 10-8 now. Engwich needs a takedown. Looks like Rogo will take advantage and get a takedown himself, so that should about seal it. 12-8 as period 3 expires. Great match between Rogo and Engwich there. So Rogo will move on to the 165-pound finals. Harris and Moon start period number 2 with Moon holding a 2-1 lead. Moon with another takedown. He'll increase his lead now to 4-1. Consolation round matchup on mat 1 at 165. Lyman County's Easton Robbins, a senior, taking on Tice Gropper of Bennett County, a sophomore. Gropper with the first takedown and a 2-0 lead on mat 1. Moon still in control, leading 5-1 over on mat 2. Gropper will take that 2-0 lead heading into period 2. Looks like Moon will take that 5-1 lead going into the third period, the final 5 seconds of that period over on mat 2. Grappler's increased his lead now to 4-0 over there on mat 1. Moon has Harris temporarily on his back. Now he's got him back on his back, looking for a fall. And Grapper will pick up a fall over Robbins as well on mat 1. Moon still working on Harris. He's got 40 seconds to work with. And there's the fall by Moon. Over on mat 1 at 175, Lyman County's Jaden Sorensen, a freshman, taking on Cameron Deckel, a Cheyenne Eagle Butte. Deckel with a early takedown. And over on mat 2 at 190 in the consolation round, Ipswich Bottles' Justin Rohrbach taking on Wyatt Schilling of Stanley County. And just as I get the names announced, Rohrbach with a fall over Schilling. And I believe we got a fall over here on mat 1 as well, as Deckel will pick up the fall. Over on mat 2, a semifinal matchup at 215. Phillip Area's Jensen Fitch, a junior, taking on Demarius McGee, a freshman from Lyman County. Fitch ranks 6th at 215. Over here on mat 1, a 190-pound semifinal matchup. Phillip Area's Burt Blasius taking on Ryland Shrake of Stanley County. Both seniors. Burke ranked number 1 at 175, so he has moved up a bit, it looks like. Fitch with an early 4-1 lead over there on mat 2. Fitch looking to lock up the cradle, and does. So Fitch will advance to the 215-pound finals. Shrake and Blasius still scoreless on mat 1. Consolation round matchup at 215 over on mat 2. Lyman County's Aiden Brackey taking on Tayton Walker of Stanley County. Blasius will pick up the takedown and lead 2-0. Blazey's holding on to that 2-0 lead as the last 10 seconds wind down in period one. Walker looking to finish a takedown over on mat 2 and does. Blazes will lead Shrake 2-0 heading into period 2. Blaze is trying to lock up the cradle now here on mat 1. Shrake fighting it. Shrake able to get out of it for now, but Blazes locks it right back up again. And it's going to end up with the fall. Walker able to get an escape over there on mat 2 as well. He now leads 3-0. On mat 1, a semifinal matchup at 2:15 featuring New Salem Almont's Sale Weinberger taking on Caden Weiser of Ipswich Bottle. Walker now with a 5-0 lead over on mat 2, looking for a fall. And Tate and Walker will get a pinfall victory. And on mat 2, a semifinal matchup at 285, Newell's Colton Niles, a senior, taking on Patrick Trask, a sophomore from Phillip area. Weiser trying to complete the takedown and does. There's 2. Looks like Trask with the first 2 over on mat 2. Niles with an escape, so it'll be 2-1. Weinberger with a takedown of his own now, tied up at 2 apiece over on mat 1. As period 1 comes to an end on mat 1, and then we go to period 2, tied up at 2 apiece. Trask with another takedown on mat 2. He leads now 4-1 with 20 seconds to go in period 1. Weinberger with a reversal over on mat 1 will now lead 4-2. Trask and Niles down to the last 7 seconds. Trask leading 4-2. Niles with a reversal now here on mat 2 to tie things up at 4 apiece. Niles looking for a fall now. And Colton Niles will pick up that pinfall and advance to the finals at 285. Weinberger still holding a 4-2 lead over Weiser with 25 seconds to go in period 2. And on mat 2 in a semifinal matchup at 285, Stanley County's Jared Metzler, a senior, taking on Louis Theory, a senior from Lyman County. Theory, the 11th ranked wrestler at 285. As Weinberger and Weiser will start period 3 with Weinberger leading 4-2. Weinberger still in control here over on mat 1 and under a minute 30 to go now in that match. Still scoreless between Metzler and Theory on mat 2. Theory will get the first takedown over on mat 2 and convert it into a quick pin. So Theory will advance to the finals at 285. Metzler a little slow to get up. I think he's okay. Just focus on the action on mat 1. Weinberger still holds that 4-2 advantage over Weiser with 30 seconds to go in period 3. You can see Metzler back up on his feet, walking it off. Five seconds now. Looks like CL Weinberger will advance to the finals at 2:15. And if I heard the announcement correctly, I think we're going to have a couple of other wrestleback matches here real quick, and then we'll keep moving on. Only match going here on mat 1. At 2:15, Overreach Pollock's Axton Gates taking on Alex Hughes of Stanley County. And scoreless first period between Gates and Hughes. Gates chooses to go down to start period 2. Gates looking for that escape and will get it. He will lead now 1-0. Looks like we're about ready to have action start up here over on mat 2. Let me go back to our split screen. In the meantime, I'm going to have to see if the girls tab will load here. Gates with a takedown. He'll increase his lead now to 3-0 with 45 seconds to go in period 2. Hughes with the reversal is going to end up with the fall, and just like that, Hughes comes back to defeat Gates. And over on mat 2, it's like the championship matchup at 126 between Silly Buttes' Katari Yellowhawk, a sophomore, taking on Sophia Nittel. Sorry, I apologize for the botching of the last names. From Ipswich Bottle. And back on mat 1 here on the boys' side of things. It does not show me that matchup yet. Here it comes. Another consolation round at 285. Lyman County's Isaac McManigal, a senior, taking on Wyatt Ziegler. Mobridge Pollock, a sophomore. Natel with a nice takedown and an early 2-0 lead over Yellowhawk. McManigal with a takedown over on mat 1. Looking for the fall. There's the slap of the mat. So McManigal with a fall over Ziegler. Yellowhawk looking for a reversal or an escape. She's going to get 2. So Yellowhawk with that escape and takedown, I guess it was. She's going to lead 3-2. Yellow Hawk with another takedown and some near fall points as well. Looks like she's going to get 2 more. I think that signal was. So she'll lead 5-2. Back on mat 1. Constellation semifinal at 106. Phillip Area's Cannon Schneider taking on Maxwell Anderson of Lemon McIntosh. Looks like it's Anderson with an early takedown and a 2-0 lead. Yellow Hawk with another takedown again. She'll increase her lead now to 7-2. Looks like Anderson will take that 2-0 lead heading into the second period there on mat 1. Yellow Hawk with over a minute to go. Still leads 7-2. Tell with an escape to cut it to 7-3, 35 seconds to go. Anderson with another takedown. He'll increase his lead now to 4-0. Anderson accumulating some near fall points there as well, I believe, once he gets a chance to count, but Anderson's looking for that fall. And Anderson will pick up the fall over Schneider. Yellow Hawks leads 8-3 with 10 seconds to go in the second. Back over here on mat 1, another Constellation semifinal matchup at 106. Lemon McIntosh's Donnie Forster, a freshman, taking on Hayes Weinberger of New Salem Almont. So Yellow Hawk will take that 8-3 lead going into period 3. Weinberger with a takedown and looking for the, it's got a near fall at this point, looking for the fall. He's got 10 seconds to work with. And Weinberger will get the fall. Nettle's hurting, you can tell, she was limping around earlier, just after that second period. Gingerly on one of her ankles, I believe. She's hanging in there. Yellow Hawk is extended to her lead now to 11-3. Make it 13-3. Back at mat 1 at 113, Constellation semifinal. Silly Buttes' Bryson LaRush, a freshman, taking on Jack Stewie, an 8th grader from Potter County. And LaRush a takedown for the first two. (13-4) now Yellow Hawk. And she will get another takedown to increase it to 15-4. She's going to earn an escape, cut it to 15-5. Goes for the single leg. Two for Stewie now as he got an escape and a takedown to lead now 3-2. As Yellow Hawk will come out victorious and win the championship at 126 for the girls. Not surprisingly, again, she finished second place last year at the State B at the same weight class, I believe. Stewie with a 4-3 lead heading into period number 2 over on mat 1. Back on mat 2 here, the 126-pound third place match. New Salem Almont's Hannah Thiel, a senior, taking on Dinah Byers of Lemon McIntosh, an 8th grader. Thiel with a takedown and a 2-0 lead. Thiel with Byers on her back, and Thiel will get the fall. So Hannah Thiel will finish third place at 126. I believe earlier I said that Stewie was leading LaRush 4-3. It's actually LaRush leading Stewie 5-3 now. And a consolation semifinal matchup on mat 2 at 132. Ulrich Pollock's Wyatt Winches taking on David Fees of Faith. Stewie's going to end up with 3 points now and take a 6-5 lead. And Stewie will take that 6-5 lead heading into the third period. Winches and Fees still scoreless over on mat 2. Winches trying to lock in a cradle. And the period expired. Was that a pin? Looks like the period expired before Winches could get the pin, but he got a couple of near fall points. He will actually lead 4-0, it looks like, heading into period 2. Stewie still leads LaRush here on mat 1, 6-5 with 1:32 to go. Two for Winches. He will lead 6-0 now. LaRush working on a cradle, couldn't quite get there. He's got just a minute now to work with. Wench is accumulating some near fall points over on mat 2 here as well. So 3 more for Wenches, and then a legal, possibly dangerous on against Wenches. So Fees will get his first point. Wenches will lead 9-1 over on mat 2. Stewie leads 8-5 now, with 25 seconds to go. And Wenches will pick up a fall, and Stewie will come away with an 8-5 victory over LaRush on mat 1. Consolation semifinal matchup on mat 1 at 120 pounds. McLaughlin's Evan Hurdle, a senior, taking on Joe Eaton, a freshman from Newell. And over on mat 2, consolation semifinal matchup at 132, Newell's Charlie Clements taking on Oakley Menzel of Phillip area. Hurdle with a nice takedown on mat 1 to take a 2-0 lead. Gets reversed though by Eaton, so that'll tie things up at 2 apiece as the first period winds down over on mat 1. That's going to be Menzel, I believe, getting the 2 towards the end of the first period on mat 2. According to the in-gym scoreboard, looks like Clements is going to lead 4-0 going into period 2. Over on mat 2. Not Menzel, like I had previously mentioned. No, they changed it. Now it's Menzel here, 4-0. I know the scoreboard operators over across from me are just human as well. Click the wrong button at times. But it's Clements. It looks like he's got Menzel in a bit of trouble there. Menzel able to roll back over. Still might be in a bit of trouble there on mat 2. Things are 4-4 over here on mat 1 between Hurdle and Eaton. Just 1 minute to go in period 2 there. And we have a 6-4 lead here on mat 2. I believe that's going to be Menzel leading. Nope, wrong again. Clemens 6-4. Eaton will now lead 6-4 with 10 seconds to go in period 2 over on mat 1. All right, to recap both matches here at 6-4 over on mat 1, Joe Eaton of Newell with a 6-4 lead over Evan Hurdle of McLaughlin. And cleaning up from a blood timeout there over on mat 2, it's Charlie Clements of Newell with a 6-4 lead over Oakley Menzel of Phillip area. Must have been lots and lots of blood there. Cleaning it up for a while. Here's Eaton looking for the fall. And he will get the fall over Hurdle. All right, looks like we're just about ready to resume back on mat 2. Constellation semifinal matchup on mat 1 at 120 pounds. Stanley County's Bryant Zabe taking on Will Mossbrucker, a senior from New Salem, Almont. Mossbrucker with a takedown early. Mossbrucker with Zabe on his back looking for a fall. And Mossbrucker will get the fall. Over on mat 2, Clement still leads 6-4 with 25 seconds to go in period 2. On mat 1, Constellation semifinal match at 126 from Faith. Cooper McAben taking on Kason Berry, an 8th grader from Phillip area. I believe we had Menzel with a reversal towards the end of that period to tie things up at 6 apiece as they head into period number 3. McAben with a takedown here on mat 1 for a 2-0 lead. McAben will take that 2-0 lead heading into period 2 over on mat 1. Clements and Menzel still in a 6-6 battle here with about 1:15 to go in period 3. Macabin with another takedown. He will lead now 4-0. Looks like Menzel going to be awarded a point. He will now lead 7-6. Marked here's a penalty point, not exactly sure what Clements did. A reversal by Menzel now will increase his lead now to 9-6. Barry has Macabin in a little bit of trouble now, trying to lock up a cradle. Barry with lots of time, 37 seconds to go. Menzel holding on to a 9-7 lead with 7 seconds left over on mat 2. And Barry is going to pick up the fall over Macabin over on mat 1. And Menzel will hang on for a 9-7 victory over on mat 2. Consolation semifinal at 126 on mat 1, Stanley County's Landon Boehm, a sophomore taking on Neil Hicks from Bennett County. These two met in one of the first matches of this morning. Went to overtime, and it was Hicks coming out on top earlier. Over on mat 2, a consolation semifinal at 138. Mulbridge Pollux, Luke Olson facing off against Carmine Krogos of McLaughlin. I believe it's Krogos with a takedown early there and a 2-0 lead. Boehm with a takedown under 10 seconds to go. And so Boehm will pick up 2 and take a 2-0 lead heading into period 2. Krogos will have that same 2-0 lead heading into, a 4-0 lead for Krogos as they head into period 2. Boehm in on a single leg, see if he can complete it. As the scramble continues on over on mat 1 between Boehm and Hicks. No points awarded. Now we have a potentially dangerous, so the whistle blows. Boehm's going to get awarded another point for that, so it's a 3-0 lead now for Boehm. Krogos still leading 4-0 as we're under a minute in period 2 over on that one. Krogos gets reversed, it looks like, with Olson now on top. So he'll get the reversal, cut the deficit in half. Beam looking for another takedown and is going to get it. Increase this lead now to 5-0. Olsen still working on Crow Ghost over there as he trails 4-2 as the period's just about to expire. Bame with a 5-0 lead with 26 seconds to go in period 2. So Olsen and Crow Ghost will go into the third and final period with Crow Ghost holding on to that 4-2 lead. Hicks will get an escape, trail 5-1. As they will head into the third and final period. Bame and Hicks on mat 1, about a minute 30 to go in that one. Bame still leads 5-1. Krogo still with a 4-2 advantage. You might be increasing that lead now. Just got reversed though. It's picking up near fall points as well. Olsen might end up with a fall here. Over on mat 2. Hicks and Bame over on mat 1, 1 minute to go. Krogel's holding on. It's 4-4 at this point, but Olsen has some near fall points coming. So 3 more for Olsen. He'll actually lead now 7-4 with 13 seconds to go on mat 2. Bame has 42 seconds to go. Bame still leading 5-1. This is going to be quite the impressive victory for Landon Bame. Again, it was Hicks who finished in 8th place at last year's Class B state tournament. I can't remember if it's the same weight class or not, but either way, to wrestle somebody this tough in 2 matches, winning one of them, losing the other one in overtime to a state place winner is a good showing, as Bame's going to put a cherry on top of that and win 7-1. And Hicks is no slouch, so kudos to Landon Bame. What a performance here today from Landon. And Olsen is going to hang on to win his matchup 7-6 as the final whistle went off there over on mat 2. Constellation semifinal at 138 over on mat 1. Phillip Arias, Ryler Fitch, an 8th grader, taking on Spencer Sargent, a junior from Stanley County. And Sargent with the early takedown. Over on mat 2, Constellation semifinal at 144. Mulbridge Pollock's Caleb Keller, a freshman, taking on Tell Gropper, an 8th grader from Bennett County. It's like Gropper with a takedown, an early 2-0 lead. Sargent has increased his lead to 4-0. Going to run out of time though in period 1 as he's looking for a fall. Escape for Keller will cut it to 2-1 over on mat 2. Gropper with another takedown. He will now lead 4-1 as the first period comes to an end on mat 2. It's going to be a 7-0 lead actually for Sargent starting that second period. Actually, scoreboard shows 8-0 now. Sargent with another takedown. A couple of near fall points in there from Sargent as well to make that all the way up to a 13-0 lead now. Sargent looking for the fall and will get it. Gropper still holding on to a 4-1 lead here with just under a minute to go in period number 2. Looking for a fall himself over here now. And Gropper will get the fall. Over on mat 1, a consolation semifinal matchup at 157. Mobridge Pollock's Sam Schneider, a junior, taking on Colton Becker, a junior from New Salem Almont. And over on mat 2, consolation semifinal at 144, Stanley County's Tayton Shaw taking on AJ Oliver of Sully Buttes. Shaw will pick up the first 2 over on mat 2, as Becker will pick up a takedown himself over on mat 1 for a 2-0 lead. Shaw looking for a fall here. He's still got 15 seconds to work with. As Becker will take that 2-0 lead heading into period 2. And Shaw gets the fall just before the final buzzer. Well, are they going to talk about it now? It was close. Actually, I think they're going to call no pinfall and just give Shaw 3 near fall points. So he'll lead 5-0 going into period 2. Becker increased his lead over there on mat 1 to 3-0 now. Becker with a nice single leg, able to get another takedown. Going to turn it into a fall here as well, it looks like, over on mat 1. And Becker does get the fall over Schneider. Shaw looking for another fall, and he will get it this time with plenty of time on the clock this go around. Consolation semifinal match over on mat 1 at 157. Silly Buttes' Isaac Ramirez Jr. taking on Aiden Forgy, a freshman from Potter County. Over on mat 2, consolation semifinal at 150. Phillip Arias Latham Gabriel taking on Diaz Defender, a freshman from McLaughlin. Gabriel already with an early takedown over there on mat 2. Forgy with a takedown here on mat 1 to take a 2-0 lead. Trying to turn it into a fall here. He's got 10 seconds to work with, and he will. Gabriel will lead 4-0 going into period 2 over on mat 2. Back to mat 1, a consolation semifinal match at 165. Bennett County's Tice Gropper taking on Gavin Engwich of New Salem Almont. Gabriel with another takedown on Defender over on mat 2. Gropper with a takedown of his own on mat 1 to lead 2-0. Gabriel extending his lead now to 8-0 over Defender on mat 2. Gropper still with that 2-0 lead as they head into period 2 over on mat 1. Engwich with an escape to cut the deficit in half. Like 3 more for Gabriel. He'll extend his lead now to 11-0. So Gabriel in full control as we'll head into period 3. Gabriel leading 11-0. Gropper with a double leg, another takedown. Extends his lead to 4-1. Gabriel looking for the fall over on mat 2. And there it is. Anguich with another escape to make it 4-2 at the end of period 2. And on mat 2, consolation semifinal at 150. Ipswich Bottles Bo Schilling, a junior, taking on Tanner Vandervorst, another junior from Potter County. Schilling with the first takedown and a 2-0 lead. Anguich with a takedown to tie that up at 4 apiece with 1:14 to go over on mat 1. Anguich lets him go, so it'll be a 5-4 lead now for Gropper. Vandervorst with an escape as well. 2-1 over on mat 2. Schilling over Vandervorst. Gropper with another takedown. He'll extend his lead now to 7-4 with 25 seconds remaining. Schilling and Vandervorst in a scramble. Vandervorst with a reversal for 2. So he will take a 3-2 lead. Reversal by Angrich at the end there, but it's going to come up short as he's going to fall 7-6. Schilling with an escape. That'll tie things up at 3 apiece over on mat 2. Action back on mat 1. Consolation semifinal at 190. Mobridge Pollux, Max Saxton taking on Ethan Harris of Bennett County, and Saxton came out like a ball of fire. Harris a little slow to get up. Over here on mat 2, it's 5-5 score. 10 seconds remaining in period 2. So Schilling and Vandervorst will head into period 3. Or was that period 3 already? Actually, no, looking at the wrong scoreboard. So they will head into period 3, it looks like, tied at 5 apiece. Looks like things are ready to resume back on mat 1. Saxton going for a couple different takedowns there. Nothing comes of it, though. Schilling and Vandervoort still 5-5 apiece over on mat 2. Schilling now leads 6-5 over Vandervorst. That's Harris with a takedown here on mat 1 for a 2-0 lead. An escape by Schilling gave him that 1 point advantage. Vandervorst trying to find an escape himself, or a reversal here. Vandervorst is going to get the reversal with 17 seconds remaining. Scoreboard here shows 8-8. He let him go for a 9-8 with just a couple seconds left. It's going to be Schilling pulling out the 9-8 victory, as it's Ethan Harris over on mat 1 with the fall. On mat 1 in a constellation semifinal match at 190, Stanley County's Ryland Schrake, a senior, taking on Justin Rohrbach, a junior from Ipswich Bottle. And over on mat 2, constellation semifinal at 165, Stanley County's Case Kolda taking on Ivan Stewie of Potter County, both sophomores. It's like Schrake with an early takedown over on mat 1. Kolda with a big takedown. Kolda's going to get a couple more for a near fall, I believe. Kolda will take that 4-0 lead into period 2. Reversal by Rohrbach. Tie things up at 2 apiece with 10 seconds to go in their first period. Kolda will get an escape, increases lead now to 5-0. Kolda in on a double leg now over on mat 2. Schrake with a reversal for 2. He'll take a 4-2 lead now. Two more for Kolda. He'll lead 7-0 now. Kolda lets him go. 7-1. Schrake trying to lock up the cradle. Nice job by Rohrbach to get back on his stomach for now, but Shrake still has part of that cradle still locked in. Holda with another takedown, 2 more. Rohrbach able to get an escape now. As Shrake will lead 7-3. Holda extends his lead to 9-1. And Holda will pick up a fall. Nice job by Shrake to roll through that. Over on mat 2. A quick pin by teammates there. Jaden Sorensen and Rory McManus. I'm sure it was Sorensen, the freshman, just laying out for McManus real quick, and pretty much staged there. Might have been the other way around, but I just don't see the senior McManus doing that for a freshman, so. Shrake still leads Rohrbach on mat 1 here, heading into period 3. Over on mat 2, consolation semifinal at 2:15, Stanley County's Alex Hughes taking on Caden Weiser of Ipswich Bowdle. Two more for Shrake. He will lead 9-3 now. Over on mat 1. Shrake and Rohrbach under a minute now left in their match on mat 1. Still scoreless between Hughes and Weiser as well on mat 2. So Hughes and Weiser head into period 2 scoreless. Shrake and Rohrbach still have 42 seconds here on mat 1. Shrake leading that one 9-3. Final 15 seconds as Shrake will hold on for a 9-3 victory, it appears. Still scoreless between Hughes and Weiser here on mat 2. And Weiser will get the first takedown over on mat 2. Back on mat 1, Constellation semifinal at 2:15. Lyman's Demarius McGee taking on Tate Walker of Stanley County. Walker with a near takedown. Now we can try again. Quite the scramble between the two big boys there on mat 1. Walker now gets credited with the takedown. He will take a 2-0 lead. It's like a couple more from Weiser as well as he now leads 7-0. A couple more for Weiser, so he will lead 9-0 going into period 2. And Walker will take that 2-0 lead heading into period 2 over on mat 1. No takedown credited to McGee there just yet. Now McGee will get 2. And got Walker in some trouble on his back. As Weiser puts away Hughes over on mat 2. And McGee will pick up a pinfall victory over Walker. On mat 2, Constellation semifinal at 285, Phillip Area's Patrick Trask, sophomore, taking on Riley Kerner, sophomore as well from Mobridge Pollock. And then another Constellation semifinal match at 285, Lyman's Isaac McManigal, a senior, taking on Jared Metzler, a fellow senior from Stanley County as well. It's like Kerner with an early takedown over there on mat 2 for a 2-0 lead. Trask with a reversal to tie things up at 2 apiece. And a scoreless first period between McManigal and Metzler on mat 1. Kerner, I believe, got an escape there towards the end of the period to lead 3-2. Still scoreless on mat 1 here between McManigal and Metzler. Kerner still holding a 3-2 lead over on mat 2. Over Trask, about 1:20 to go on mat 2, period number 2. Nice reversal by McManigal. He's got Metzler on his back now, and McManigal's going to turn it into a fall. Kerner still leads Trask over on mat 2 with 35 seconds remaining in period 2. And let's see, I think they're just going to finish out things here on mat 2, so let's go and just switch to that match. Kerner still leading Trask here at the start of the third period, 3-2. Trask looking for that escape, almost gets it. Kerner ends up on top. Three near fall for Kerner, I believe, but then Trask now on top looking for the fall. And Trask is going to end up getting the fall. Quite a sequence there between Kerner and Trask. And I believe if I heard the PA announcer correctly, I believe we're going to take a bit of a break here, so they're going to do awards here for on the girls' side of things. So I think I'm going to take a quick break here myself real quick, and once live action resumes, we'll be back to Parkview Auditorium and just after this.
Allied Plumbing and Heating is your contact for business, farm, commercial, and residential plumbing needs located in Pierre. No job is too big or small for Allied. Put our over 50 years of experience to work for you. At Allied Plumbing and Heating, the only surprise we want for our customers is how fast they get the job done. That's why we offer free estimates on every single service, no hidden charges. Give them a call today at Allied Plumbing and Heating. Remember, you can rely on your allies.
Whether you are pregnant or planning ahead, you and your baby deserve a healthy start. We offer a wide range of services such as advocacy, health screenings and education, care coordination and car seat safety, participant empowerment, referral services, and fatherhood support. To learn more about Great Plains Healthy Start, visit greatplainstravelhealth.org or call one of our 5 service areas today. Brought to you by Great Plains Healthy Start, so that the people may live.
What if we said a bank isn't a place to lock up money? It's a place to set it free. What if the point of banking wasn't to bank at all, but to put your ideas to work? What if your bank asked, what if, a little more? Well, what if we told you we do? We're American Bank and Trust, where what if meets why not? If you're ready to change what you get out of banking, start a relationship with us. What if you made the move today?
Looking for top-notch printing services? Choose Preferred Printing, your South Dakota union printer. We provide mailing services, create banners, vehicle decals, stationery and business forms, event materials including specialty items, apparel, and more. Our skilled team brings your vision to life with exceptional quality and attention to detail. And as a locally veteran-owned shop, we're dedicated to serving our community. Experience the difference with Preferred Printing. Visit us at preferredsd.com or call 605-333-0535 today.
Service Master of Pierre is your go-to service experts for a wide variety of cleaning needs. Since 2003, we have developed the most effective methods and products to service virtually every type of industry. We're known for our exceptional carpet and upholstery cleaning, but did you know we also offer cleaning of all types of flooring, along with providing fire and water restoration, commercial cleaning, janitorial services, and construction cleanup. Service Master of Pierre is a proud sponsor of TF Riggs Governors and Lady Govs, as well as Stanley County Buffaloes and Lady Buffs activities.
Graham Tire of Pierre is your premier hometown shop, specializing in tires to fit vehicles, from ATVs to large farm equipment and everything in between. At your tire store next door, you can find a plethora of brand name tires that range from 4 to 10 ply and much more. Our highly skilled technicians can handle brakes, heating, and air conditioning. Call us today at 224-8643 or visit us at grahamtire.com. Graham Tire is a proud sponsor of Pierre and surrounding communities' local activities.
Dano's Marine in Fort Pierre is your one-stop shop for all things boats and watercraft. They are your local Vexus and Alumacraft boat dealer, some of the best boats on the water. Dano's also offers a full line of services to maintain your boat out of the water so you can enjoy more time on the water. Their certified technicians proudly service Yamaha, Mercury, and Everroot motors. Stop in today to visit about your next watercraft. Dano's Marine, proud sponsor of Pierre and Fort Pierre athletics and events.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 57,000 participants here in South Dakota who take part in high school sports or activities.
The foundation for how we do business is right in our initials, W-E, we. Everything we do is a partnership. We understand solving the many complex challenges growers face every day takes teamwork. And when we succeed, we do it together. That's the power of we.
Your first car. It might not have been perfect, but that didn't matter. You loved it because you worked hard for it. You took care of it, and it took care of you, your friends, and maybe that someone special. And through it all, we were there working with you, for you, to make sure it was a smooth ride. Farmers Union Insurance. More choices, great rates, local agents. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
When you're in the need for high-quality replacement auto parts, look no further than Zander Auto Parts and Machine Shop in Pierre. Zander's has been servicing the Pierre area for over 40 years. Their professional parts techs can get you the part you need and get you back on the road. Stop by Zander Auto Parts and Machine Shop at 500 West Sioux in Pierre or call 224-9221. Zander's, your source for domestic and foreign auto parts and accessories.
Grosenberg has cut prices on sweeps so you can easily cut through weeds next season. Save 15% on select sweeps when buying 50 or more. Plus, you can save on attaching hardware adapters and springs. So make a clean sweep by saving 15% on select John Deere sweeps at Grosenberg. Stop by one of our 9 locations or visit grosenberg.com. Offer ends 2/29/24. Some restrictions apply. See dealer for eligible parts list and full offer details.
This is what matters. This is beyond X's and O's. This is the difference mutual respect makes. This is what character looks like. This is what defines us in South Dakota. This is sportsmanship. School sports. It's not the outcome that matters most, but the way the games are played. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
All right, welcome back to Stanley County and Parkview Auditorium, I should say, in Fort Pierre, as we get ready to resume wrestling here once again, as we're going to end up doing the championship rounds here now. I don't know how well you could see it online there, folks, but just before we resumed here, they did a special presentation just on the side of mat number 1 there for a former Stanley County student, River Ludeman, who unfortunately lost his life earlier in an accident, and so an award was presented on his behalf, and it was so fitting that obviously the award went to his older brother, Coy Ludeman, so the Ludeman family obviously going through a lot, and so a nice gesture by everyone here to give the inaugural River Ludeman award to his older brother Coy. So congratulations to Coy. And this is a strong family here. We've been through a lot here recently in Stanley County, and it's just nice for anything we can do for the Ludeman family and all the other unfortunate tragedies that have taken place recently here in the Stanley County Fort Pierre area. But let's get back to wrestling here. All right, on mat 1 here at a 106, first place matchup featuring Newell's Bodie Vanderboom from Newell taking on Gatlin Cortez, a Phillip area freshman. Cortez jumps out to a 4-0 lead, it looks like. And the third place matchup over on mat 2, also at 106, Lemon McIntosh is Maxwell Anderson, an 8th grader, taking on Hayes Weinberger from New Salem Almont. Cortez from Phillip area, again according to preseason rankings from Dakota Grappler in Class B. Cortez, the 8th ranked overall wrestler at 106. And Weinberger will take a 2-0 lead over on mat 2 into the second period. Anderson able to get on the board now with an escape, I believe. That might have been Weinberger as well. It shows 3-0 on the board here. That was Weinberger with the escape. Looks like Cortez will take that 4-0 lead into period 2. Weinberger got the cradle locked in, and he'll get the fall. So Hayes Weinberger, your third place finisher at 106. Go ahead, we'll just focus on the championship mat here now. I think they're just going to run them simultaneously here. So let's focus on the only match going here. Cortez has extended his lead out to 6-0 over Vanderboom. Cortez has the cradle locked in now. Vanderboom in some trouble. Cortez has plenty of time, over a minute here, to work on trying to get the fall. Vanderboom still fighting. Cortez still has that cradle locked in. Kudos to Vanderboom for holding on for that long and able to get back to his knees anyway. So it'll be 3 more for Cortez and a 9-0 lead. Vanderboom looking to reverse things here. If he can get his head out, he does. So Vanderboom with his first 2. We're approaching 10 seconds to go in period 2. Cortez will lead Vanderboom 9-2 heading into period 3. Might have a little bit of blood here now as well. Vanderboom will start on top here to start the third. Cortez looking for a reversal here. Looks like he's just about there, and there it is. 2 more for Cortez. Might turn it into a fall himself here. Getting some near fall points. So Cortez with an 11-2 lead now. Looking to put Vanderboom away, but just can't quite do it. Got him on his back again. He's got over a minute to work. Officials right there taking a good look. Vanderboom doing a nice job of keeping at least one shoulder off the ground. Now he's fully mounted, and there's the slap of the mat for the pin. All right, over on mat 2, third place match at 113 is going to feature Potter County's Jack Stewie, an 8th grader, taking on Jarrett Hutchinson, a freshman from Phillip area. And your championship match at 113 featuring Bennett County's Maddox Reese, an 8th grader, taking on Chance Wagner, an 8th grader from Phillip area. And they have Maddox listed as the number 5 wrestler at the 106 weight class in those preseason poll rankings. Rissy with a quick takedown in the first 2. An escape by Wagner. Two more for Rissy on a takedown right in front of us. Rissy with a 4-1 lead now. Two for Hutchinson over on mat 2. End of the first period over on mat 2 with Hutchinson leading 2-0. Rissy's going to pick up a fall over Wagner on mat 1. So let's move things to the action over on mat 2. Hutchinson with a 4-0 lead now over Stewie. So we may have a blood timeout now as well on mat 2. For you Stanley County folks that may be listening in, we're going to bring you girls basketball action on Tuesday night as the Lady Buffaloes begin their basketball season, as the Chamberlain Cubs, I believe it is, come to town. And we'll have that action right here for you on Go Buffs Live, right here from Parkview Auditorium as well. As action resumes, as Hutchinson again currently on top, 4-0. Currently in control on top as well of Stewie. Cover some team scores here real quick too while we got an opportunity, as Hutchinson and Stewie battle it out here for third place at 113. Under a minute to go in period 2. Stewie gets an escape though. Phillip area currently leads with 187.5 points. New Salem Almont in second with 125.5, followed by Stanley County at 90. Lyman County at 84. Bannock County 71. Newell in sixth place with 59. Potter County in 7th at 55, Mobridge Pollock in 8th with 46. Ipswich Bottle in 9th with 29, tied for 9th with Lemon McIntosh. Cheyenne Eagle Butte 22 in 11th place. McLaughlin 12th place at 17 points. Sully Butte's 13th with 14 points. And Faith rounds it out with 11 points and 14th. Hutchinson still holding that 4-1 lead. Stewie's going to pick up a couple just before the end of period 2. As he will trail 4-3 going into period 3. Didn't get a chance to announce the girls' results here either. Try to knock that out here quickly. There weren't a whole host of girls here, but let me see here as I pull that up here on track wrestling. Looks like it's going to be in the 107-pound weight class. Timber Hansen taking first place. And Keaton Keel with a second place finish for the Lady Buffaloes. And Willow Kramer taking third from New Salem Almont. And Stewie's going to pick up a pinfall victory over Hutchinson. So Stewie comes from behind to get a fall victory over Hutchinson. I'm going to try to bring in those other girls' results here as I can. So as far as the girls go, it looks like at 120, your champion was Kayesha Tomac of New Salem, followed by Darla Barnes of Lemon McIntosh, came in second at 120. Back to the live action here. Mat 2 at 120, the third place match featuring Newell's Joe Eaton, a freshman, taking on Will Mossbrucker of New Salem Almont. And your championship matchup at 120 over on Mat 1, Potter County's Nicholas Schlachter taking on Tucker Bowe of Phillip area. Bowe with a takedown here over on Mat 1 for an early 2-0 lead. Looks like Mossbrucker with a takedown himself over on Mat 2 as well. So Mossbrucker will take that 2-0 lead heading into period 2. Escape from Schlachter will cut the deficit in half. Now trails 2-1. It's like Eaton on the board now with a takedown of his own, and now trails 3-2. Bowe and Schlachter still at 2-1 with under 10 seconds to go in period 1. Mossbrucker with a reversal over on Mat 2, looking for a fall now as well. Doing a nice job keeping at least, again, one shoulder off the mat there. Mossbrucker still working for that fall. He's got plenty of time. He's got 25 seconds yet. Doing a nice job of hanging on. He's got 10 more seconds. Bowe had extended his lead to 5-1, but now Schlachter coming back. Looks like he's got a hold of at least one leg. And Eaton able to hang on there at the end of the second period, but it's Mossbrucker with an 8-2 lead as they enter the third over on Mat 2. Mossbrucker accumulating some more near fall points. Bowe still leading Schlachter 5-1 with about 35 seconds to go in period 2. There's the 3 more awarded to Mossbrucker. He'll lead now 11-2. And Bow and Schlachter will head into the third period with Bow leading 5-1. Looks like Eaton's going to get awarded a penalty point, and it'll be 11-3 now. Mossbrucker still in full control over there on mat 2. Schlachter trying to get a takedown to cut into that deficit. Hasn't been awarded it yet. There's the two fingers. So Schlachter now trails 5-4. Schlachter lets him go, so it's 6-4 now for Bow. About 1:10 to go in that championship match over on mat 1. And Mossbrucker will end up victorious in third place with that 11th, actually officially 14-3. So 54 seconds to go. Bow of Phillip area in the gray, leading Schlachter of Potter County in the red. Our championship match at 120. .25 seconds now for Schlachter. Approaching 10 seconds now. Schlachter's got to try and do something. Trailing by 2. Stalling call, a warning on Bow, but it's Schlachter's going to run out of time, and it's going to be Tucker Bow, your champion at 120 pounds, by a 6-4 victory. See if I can find more girls' results here while we got a quick second. At 126 in the girls' division, it was Kateri Yellowhawk finishing first, not surprisingly, as she took second place in the state tournament last year at that same weight, I believe. At 138 in the girls' division, it was Jasmine Perez of Mobridge Pollock, followed by Tina Yellowhawk of Sully Buttes. Got one more weight division in the girls to get to, but I'll do that after the 126 matches here. Over on mat 2 at 126, the third place match, Phillip area's Kason Berry taking on Landon Bame of Stanley County. And your championship match at 126, New Salem Almont's Charlie Irwin, a junior, taking on Asher Peterson, a senior from Phillip area. Irwin with a takedown here over on mat 1 to take a 2-0 lead. Berry with a takedown on Bame as well for his 2-0 lead. And Berry's going to accumulate some near fall points as well. See if Bame can survive the period here. He's got under 10 seconds to go. Irwin trying to lock in a cradle as well, it looks like. Bame does survive, but he's going to trail 5-0 going into period 2. Irwin getting some back points there, too, after that last exchange, and he will lead 5-0. Looking for a fall here now, too. He's got 15 seconds to work with. A couple more for Irwin. He'll extend his lead now to 7-0, I believe, make it 8-0. Barry with another takedown, so he'll extend his lead to 7-0. A reversal by Irwin's going to extend his lead now to 10-0. Boehm with his first two gets on the board, trailing now 7-2. And Irwin's going to pick up a fall over Peterson. Let's go change things over to the third place match. Landon Boehm of Stanley County trailing 2-7 currently over Case and Barry of Phillip area. 15 seconds to go in period 2. Barry will take that 7-2 lead into period 3 over Boehm. Boehm trying to lock in a cradle here, it looks like he. Trying to get Barry turned, easier said than done. I believe Boehm's got the cradle locked, but now there's a stalemate, so they'll stand back up. Minute 10 to go now here. Barry still leads 7-2. Looking for another takedown. And he'll get it. Extend his lead to 9-2. Might turn it into a fall, and he does. Since they have it loaded up here already, your third place match here coming up at 1:32 over on mat 2 is going to be Mulridge Pollock's Wyatt Wenches, a senior, taking on Oakley Menzel, a freshman from Phillip area. And your championship matchup at 1:32 featuring Stanley County's Whit Myers. Whit's having a really good tournament here, as he will take on Hudson Buckles Cason from New Salem Almont, a freshman as well. So a couple of freshmen in the championship match over on mat 1. Wenches with an early takedown over on mat 2. And Wenches with a quick pinfall as well. So let's go focus things back here on the championship mat. Still scoreless between Myers and Buckles Cason. A lot of feeling out going on so far between Myers and Buckles Cason. Myers looking for the first takedown, but they ran out of room. So they'll start back on their feet in the center. 30 seconds to go in period 1. Stalling caution on Myers. Cason's going to convert that into a takedown. So right at the end of the period, Buckles Cason with a 2-point takedown. Buckles Cason chose to start down to start period number 2. Buckles Cason looking for that escape. Myers doing a nice spin move by Cason to get out of that. Did they give him the escape yet? Not quite yet. And there's the point awarded to Buckles Cason, so he'll lead 3-0 now with just over a minute to go in period 2. Myers looking for his first takedown if he can free that ankle. Cason still got a hold of a single leg. Stalemate, so they'll start back neutral again. 35 seconds to go in period 2. Nice single leg by Myers. Let's see if he can convert it into a takedown. He does. Nicely done by Myers. Cuts the deficit to 3-2 now with 10 seconds to go in period 2. And that's the way period 2 will end, with Buckles Cason leading Myers 3-2. I have a bit of blood now as well, it looks like. Myers looking for an escape. He's going to get it. And that's going to tie things up at 3 apiece here early on in period 3. Anyone's match at this point. The one Stanley County wrestler we didn't see today, I'm not sure exactly why, but Colton Brady didn't suit up this morning or this afternoon for the Buffalo, so not sure what's going on again with Colton. I know he had an injury during football season. Don't know if that's something that flared up again. I thought he wrestled Thursday during the Lyman Quadrangular, but I could be wrong there. Come on, 1 minute to go here now in period 3. Myers working for a takedown. Needs to get that leg loose. There it is. Myers with the takedown and a 5-3 lead. Myers trailed 3-0, has rattled off 5 straight. Looks like Myers trying to set up a cradle. Looks like he's got it locked. Just a matter to see if he can get Buckles Case on turn. There it is. And Myers gets the fall. So Whit Myers will be your champion at 132 pounds. Nice tournament by Whit. So congratulations to Whit on winning the championship at 132. Over on mat 2, your third place match at 138 is going to feature Stanley County Spencer Sargent, a junior, taking on Luke Olson, a freshman from Mobridge Pollock. Your championship match at 138, Lemon McIntosh's Gage Anderson, a junior, taking on Gavin Rissy, a junior from Bennett County. They have Gage Anderson ranked at number 3 at 132. And where was Rissy at again? I know he's on this list. He is number 6 at 138. So Anderson appears to have moved up a bit for this tournament. Sargent will get on the board with a takedown over here on mat 2. And Rissy will get the first 2 in the championship match over on mat 1. Looks like 2 more for Sargent, so it looks like he will take a 4-0 lead heading into almost period 2. There's 6 seconds to go. I missed it, but it looks like Anderson had gotten a reversal to tie things up at 2 apiece in the championship match. Sargent looking for another takedown. He's going to get it. So he'll extend his lead now to 6-0. As the first period between Rissy and Anderson comes to an end, tied up at 2 apiece. And Spencer Sargent's going to finish and take third place. Sorry, folks, didn't have my double screen. I apologize there. Sorry for the folks wanted to watch Spencer there as he picks up a fall. It's a 3-2 lead here in our championship match, as Anderson has taken a 3-2 lead with an escape. Just over a minute to go in period 2. They awarded Anderson 2 more to take a 5-2 lead with 43 seconds left to go in period 2. Credit him for a takedown. That'll conclude period 2. Anderson's holding on to that 5-2 lead. I think he just let Rissy up there on purpose, so Rissy gets a point and trails now 3-5. Stalemate called, so they'll start back on their feet at the center. Two more for Anderson as he'll extend his lead to 7-3 now. Minute 10 to go. Down to 30 seconds now. Anderson in control. Under 10 seconds now, so it's going to be Gage Anderson, your 138-pound champion from Lemon McIntosh. Let's go ahead and try to get you those last girls results here at 152. It was Looks like Fallon Peterson of Cheyenne Eagle Butte Dupree going 2-0 to take that weight class, and Maurice May of Bennett County finishing 1-1 to take second. Your third place matchup at 144 is going to be Bennett County's Tel Gropper taking on Tayton Shaw of Stanley County. And your championship match at 144, New Salem Almont's Ethan Mayer, a senior, taking on Shrimp from Cheyenne Eagle Butte. Meyer with the first takedown over there on the championship match for the first two. Got Shrimp in some trouble. Looks like Shaw may have gotten a takedown over on mat 2 as well. And Mayer's gonna take the championship match via pinfall over Shrimp at 144. Actually, again, the purple and gold singlets of both wrestlers on mat 2. It was actually Gropper who got the takedown as he leads 2-0 over Shaw. Gropper with another takedown. He'll increase his lead now to 4-0. Trying to lock in the cradle and will. So Gropper, your third place finisher at 144. All right, your third place matchup at 150 is going to be Phillip Arias, Latham Gabriel, a sophomore, taking on Bo Schilling of Ipswich Bowdle, a junior. And your championship match at 150 is going to feature Lyman County's Braden Oldenkamp taking on Mark Sandquist of Mobridge Pollock. Oldenkamp going to get credited with a takedown. He'll take an early 2-0 lead in the championship match. Sandquist with an escape to cut this deficit in half. Gabriel with the first takedown over on mat 2. He will take a 2-0 lead. Gabriel accumulating some near fall points now. And Gabriel will get 3 more at the end of the period there to start period 2, leading 5-0. Oldenkamp and Sandquist still at 2-1. And again, folks, wrestling isn't quite my sport. They did award Schilling a point there. I'm not exactly sure what it was for. Some sort of violation on Gabriel, I'm assuming. Schilling will take that 2-1. Excuse me, not Schilling, but Oldenkamp will take that 2-1 lead over Sandquist into period 2. Gabriel with the headlock here over on mat 2, looking to get Schilling on his back for a fall. A couple of near fall points. Count is on again. Gabriel extends his lead 7-1 now over Schilling. Looking for the fall over on mat 2. Sandquist with another escape is tied up things at 2-2 on the championship match over on mat 1. And Gabriel does get the fall over Schilling over on mat 2. So Lathan Gabriel, your third place finisher at 150. 45 seconds to go in period 2 here between Oldenkamp and Sandquist. And Oldenkamp's going to get the takedown. So he'll take a 4-2 lead with under 30 seconds to go now. And at the end of 2, it'll be Oldenkamp holding a 4-2 lead over Sandquist. Oldenkamp starts on bottom. Oldenkamp with escape to increase his lead to 5-2. Minute 18 to go now here. Oldenkamp holding on to that 5-2 lead. Again, Oldenkamp coming into this rated 9th overall at 150, according to the folks at Dakota Grappler. Again, that's just a preseason poll since we're just getting the wrestling season underway here. Sandquist goes quick, gets caught, and Oldenkamp's going to get 2 more for a takedown. Increases lead to 7-2 with 45 seconds to go. Oldenkamp looking for a fall now. Sandquist with a reversal. Sandquist cuts into should be 7-4 now, I believe. Scoreboard's got it wrong here. Actually, they have it 9-4. They must have given Oldenkamp 2 points for something I didn't see. They gave Oldenkamp a 2-point near fall. Those are the 2 I missed. 10 seconds remaining for Sandquist. And Braden Oldenkamp of Lyman County will be your champion at 150 pounds. And if Scotty Millard is watching online, I'm sure he's one happy camper as well. All right, your third place match at 157 is going to be New Salem Almont's Colton Becker, a junior, taking on Aiden Forgy of Potter County, a freshman. Your championship match at 157 featuring Phillip Area's Jace Blasius taking on Kellen Griffith, a senior from Lyman County. And Jace looks like again went up in weight a little bit, but currently ranked again preseason wise at number 1 at 144. He was a state champion last year, but don't recall exactly what weight class that was. Scoreless between Becker and Forgy after the first period. Still no score between Blasius and Griffith either in your championship match on mat 1. Blasius has a hold of an ankle now. Nice flip by Griffin to try to get out of it. Ten seconds to go in period 1 between Griffith and Blasius. Still no points awarded. I believe we have a penalty point now for clasping of the hands over on mat 1, or excuse me, mat 2. Let's see who they awarded that to. I didn't quite catch the color. Assuming it's going to get awarded to Becker, but we'll see here in a few. As Blasius and Griffith start their second period. Blasius lets him up, so Griffith will lead 1-0. was Becker awarded that penalty point, so he leads 1-0 over on mat 2. An escape awarded to Becker as well, so he should lead 2-0. Two now to Forgia to take down to tie things up at 2 apiece. Seconds to go in the third place matchup over on mat 2. Still 40 seconds to go here between Blasius and Griffith. Griffith still leading 1-0. And at the end of 2, Becker and Forgy will be tied up at 2 apiece, entering the third and final period. Griffin and Blasius still in a scramble. Griffith still holding on that 1-0 lead with under 5 seconds to go in period 2. It's like Forgy awarded another takedown, so he'll take a 4-2 lead. So Blasius will have 2 minutes here to start the third. Trailing 1-0, looking for an escape himself. And Blasius will get that escape, so things will be tied up at 1 apiece with 1:40 to go. And Forgy will get the fall, so Aiden Forgy, your third place finisher at 1:57. Let's move things over here to the championship match where we're tied up at one point apiece with 1:20 to go. And Blasius will get a takedown and take a 3-1 lead. Go back to center with 58 seconds remaining. Blasius leads 3-1. Griffith under 30 seconds now to try to get out, get an escape, and try to get another takedown. Blasius applying all that pressure though. Once again, easier said than done. Under 10 seconds now. Four seconds to go as they'll reset back to center. Looks like Blasius will hang on for a 3-1 victory. And Jace Blasius will be your champion at 157. Your third place matchup on mat 2 at 165 is going to be Stanley County's Case Colda, sophomore, taking on Tice Gropper of Bennett County, sophomore as well. And your championship match at 165 is going to be Phillip Area's Cale Krauser, a junior, taking on Hayden Rogo, junior as well from Stanley County. So we have a scoreless first period between Colda and Gropper. Krauser in on a single leg. Logo trying to fight it. No points awarded yet. 40 seconds to go. And they'll stand him back up to center. Somebody with an escape over here in the third place match, but I didn't see who it was. Waiting for my track wrestling to update. It was Gropper with the escape, so he leads 1-0. Krauser with a takedown over in the championship match as well, as he leads 2-0 at the end of one. Colda trying to go for a single leg. Can't quite get there. Gonna run out of room before that takedown. Krauser still leading Rogo here in the championship match over on mat 1, 2-0. Just over a minute to go in period two. Colda still trails Gropper 1-0 in the third place match on mat 2. They got 15 seconds to go in period two. Krauser with 3 near fall points to increase his lead now to it'll be 7-0 now with a takedown and the near fall. And Colda and Gropper will go to the third period with Colda trailing 1-0. Nice move by Colda to roll out of that. for an escape. We're tied up 1 apiece with just about 1:30 to go. Krauser and Rogo start period number 3 with Krauser in control, 7-0. Two more for Krauser to increase his lead to 9-0. He's going to get some more. 3 more for near fall. So 12-0 lead now for Krauser. Still 1 apiece though. We're on the 3rd place match on mat 2 with 40 seconds to go. .20 seconds now in that 3rd place match, still tied up at 1 apiece. Still no points awarded. Looks like Groper's now got 2 for a takedown, and that's with just about 5 seconds remaining, so Tice Groper will end up winning 3-1 officially, I believe. Let's see what they put up on the scoreboard here. Nothing yet. We got a takedown for sure. So yeah, Gropper with an official decision of 3-1 in that match. Krauser still leading 12-0 in his with under 30 seconds to go. And Krauser will put that away with 3 more near fall points, so a 15-0 decision. Our 3rd place matchup over on mat 2 at 190 pounds, going to feature Bennett County's Ethan Harris, a sophomore, taking on Ryland Schrake of Stanley County, a senior. And your championship match at 190 on mat 1, Phillip Area's Burt Blasius, a senior, taking on Quinn Moon of Phillip Area as well, so that should be an interesting matchup. They got Burt Blasius rated number 1 at 175 and Quinn Moon rated number 3 at 190. And Schrake will take that 3rd place match at 190 by forfeit, so that's why there's no action over there on the 2nd mat. So Blasius with a takedown here on the championship match to lead 2-0. Blasius with another takedown to increase his lead to 4-1 now. 20 seconds to go in period one here with Blazius with that 4-1 lead. Blazius will tack on 3 more to lead 7-1 now. Take that 7-1 lead heading into period two. I'm sure these two see plenty of each other in the wrestling room, so both kind of just have a smile on their face here as Blazius gets in on a single leg again. And we'll get 2 more for another takedown. So Blazius leads 9-1 now. .50 seconds to go now in period two. Blazius in full control, 11-1 now. Blazius will let him go. Approaching 20 seconds to go in the second period. And Blazius will take that 11-2 lead into the third period. And Moon will basically just let Blazius go. 12-2 now. Blazius in on a single leg again. So 2 more for Blazius. .45 seconds to go. Blazius in complete control, 14-3. Under 10 seconds now. Blazius possibly looking for one final takedown, but he won't finish it. So Bert Blazius, your champion at 190 pounds. third place matchup at 215 pounds over on mat 2. Lyman County's Demarius McGee, a freshman, taking on Caden Weiser from Ipswich Bottle, a senior. And your championship match at 215, Phillip Area's Jensen Fitch taking on CL Weinberger of New Salem Almont. I believe that was Weiser with a takedown over there on mat 2. Fitch in on a single leg. See if he can complete the takedown, and does. No, not quite yet. There it is. Let me get back to dual screen here, folks. My apologies again. So Caden Weiser will take a 6-0 lead, it looks like, into period 2 over here on mat 2. Two more for Weiser, it looks like. So he will lead 9-0 now. Fitch with that 2-0 lead with 30 seconds to go in period 1 on your championship match over on mat 1. Fitch accumulating some near fall points as well. He'll get 3 more. Increase his lead to 5-0 now, towards the end of period 1. Weiser looking for the fall and will get it. So Fitch will take a 5-0 lead heading into period 2. Again, can't quite tell you what the violation was there, but they awarded Weinberger a point there. It's now 5-1. Fitch gets it right back, though, with the escape. The track just tells me it's a penalty point. It doesn't say what the penalty was on Fitch. Fitch in on a double leg now, and he'll complete the takedown. Increase his lead to 8-1. .45 seconds to go here in period 2 between Fitch and Weinberger. Fitch trying to lock up the cradle, loses it though. Weinberger gets the escape. Fitch will take an 8-2 lead heading into period 3. So we have a little blood situation as well here. Fitch with a reversal for 2 more. Increases lead to 10-2 now. Minute 20 to go. Fitch in full control, leading 10-2. Stalemate back to center. Fitch, your 6th rated wrestler at 215, according to the folks at Dakota Grappler in their preseason rankings. Fitch having no trouble whatsoever here in the championship match with 40 seconds to go. Final 15 seconds, so Jensen Fitch will be your champion at 215 pounds, and you actually might get a fall out of it after all that. Under 10 seconds. And Fitch is going to get the pinfall with 5 seconds remaining. And our final 2 matches this evening, the big boys at 285, your 3rd place matchup. Going to be Lyman County's Isaac McManigal, a senior, taking on Patrick Trask, a sophomore from Phillip area. In your championship match at 285, Newell's Colton Niles, a senior, taking on Louis Theory, a senior from Lyman. Still scoreless here in both of the third place and championship match at 285. McManigal and Trask will head to the second period scoreless. Still about 45 seconds to go between Niles and Theory. Nice escape by McManigal to get on the board, and he'll lead 1-0. "15 seconds between Niles and Theory. Not much action going on there between those two. Manigal in for a shot, didn't quite get there. Still scrambling though, still might convert it and does for 2. He will lead 3-0 now. And Trask will get an escape to get on the board. It'll be 3-1 McManigal. Niles starts down looking for an escape. Gets it. Reversal actually for 2. And Theory back up on his feet for an escape for 1. Ten seconds remaining in the third place matchup here with McManigal leading 3-1. Just about a minute to go between Niles and Theory in the championship match. Niles leads that 2-1. Niles looking for a throw, doesn't quite get it, ran out of room. So they'll start back on their feet in the center. Manigal still with a 3-2 lead in the third place match with under a minute to go in that one, as he just now got another takedown to increase his lead to 5-2. Niles and Theory over here in the championship match on mat 1 starting the third period. Niles is going to start on top, leading 2-1. McManigal looking for a fall here over on mat 2. Manigal's close to a fall, it looks like. Got 23 seconds to work with. And there's the fall. So Isaac McManigal, your third place finisher at 285. Let's switch things over here just to the championship match. As Theory was able to get up. And that is now tied at 2 apiece with a minute 20 to go. Under 1 minute now between Niles and Theory. Tied up at 2 apiece. .40 seconds remain now. Let's see if someone's going to take a shot here. We're down to 20 seconds now. Ten seconds. We're going to have overtime to determine the 285-pound champion. Niles, the 6th heavyweight at 285. Theory, number 11. Again, those just according to Dakota Rappler's preseason rankings. Theory takes a shot, has a double leg. He's going to get the takedown. And Louis Theory, I should say, is going to be your 285-pound champion. And so that is going to wrap things up here from Parkview Auditorium here. Long day with the track wrestling outage and whatnot, but let's quickly go over the team scores. These may not be 100% updated, but they're probably going to be close enough. It's Phillip Area running away with it, the team title, with 217 total points. Second place was your team from North Dakota, New Salem Almont. Stanley County finishes 3rd overall at 106. Lyman County 4th with 88. Bennett County 5th at 85. Potter County 6th place with 65. Newell finishing in 7th with 59 points. Mowbridge Pollock in 8th with 51. Ipswich Bowdle in 9th place with 34. Lemon McIntosh in 10th with 33, I believe that says. Cheyenne Eagle Butte in 11th with 22 points. McLaughlin finishing 12th with 17. Selly Butte in 14th with 14 points. And Faith rounding it out in 14th with 11 points. So with that, we're going to go ahead and we'll wrap things up here from Parkview Auditorium as they start tearing things down here already, as they must have something going on here tomorrow. So I will wrap things up here as well. Again, Go Buffs Live will have girls basketball action on Tuesday night for you here right from Parkview Auditorium. And also be streaming the upcoming Christmas concerts here as well for the Stanley County Elementary and Middle High School students. So with that, this is Brian Minning with Go Buffs Live. Thanks for everyone for tuning in. And again, thanks for all your patience with the track wrestling site going down earlier today. We got through it, and we'll do it again here in probably what is usually early February in Big Dakota. So we will see you back in February for wrestling action anyway. So with that, everyone have safe travels home. Good night.